Hey everybody. Yeah, welcome to some Tides of Torment early access. So I've got the embargo drops in about 15 minutes. So until then we can only show battle content. So I could do some custom battles or something for the next 15 minutes, but it's only 15 minutes, so I probably won't even bother doing that. But yeah, I just wanted to do a little poll and mainly discuss, I guess, with you guys if you got any ideas just about which campaign you'd like to see first. So I put up Throg did get him a new mechanic, so yeah, so I can play so Throg basically. So I put on the list there Tyrion, Teclis, Wolfrik, and Mask of Slaanesh. I'm actually only going to play either Wolfrik or Tyrion or Teclis first. I'm going to play all of them, but I'm just wanted to get you guys, I was just interested to see what you guys thought about those options. Put the top two poll in 1v1 and play whichever one's the winner. Sounds good. So yeah, so Wolfrik is a fan favorite of mine, but I think Teclis is the winner on mechanics and stuff. So if those of you who watched the yeah, I might play some War Sails later on if I get get onto it. Is Norsca nerfed? You mean in terms of multiplayer campaign power level? I've no idea. I haven't even thought about it. They've changed Norsca a lot. They've changed Norsca a lot. I don't necessarily. Yeah, I can't really talk about it, I guess, for another 15 minutes. But yeah, so yeah, so I think Wolfrik has gotten some new mechanics and stuff, but I don't think they've talked about it yet. So I don't think I can. Yeah, I don't know if I can discuss it till we show it. But I think Teclis is the one that I think Teclis is the big winner out of this DLC. So he's the one I really want to check out. Like, I think Teclis is the one that's going to be the coolest, basically. That's going to have the most cool shit, and it's going to be the most, like, oh wow, this is amazing. So I did make a Teclis thumbnail in case you guys want to see some Teclis. Just in case you guys don't want to see Teclis and you want to see Wolfrik only, then I did also make a Wolfrik thumbnail, but I didn't make the Wolfrik one as good because I thought Wolfrik would be the same choice. But yeah, I'm planning to play both. So what I might do is play Wolfrik. Maybe we could play Wolfrik for a couple of hours and talk about Wolfrik and stuff, and then switch over and do Teclis stream after that. Yeah, so I think so on the poll on YouTube at the moment, Wolfrik's coming first, Teclis coming second, Mark of Slaanesh coming third. Can't wait for Iceland. Got to pretend to be British Empire. Yeah. Hey Agnarovich, was it you that managed to convert Year of Culture into Chaos in Old Realms? I've tried to do it multiple times. I couldn't get it to work. Start with Wolfrik. Gotta wait for hours. You gotta wait for days, bro. You gotta wait for days. It's the 4th of December it comes out. But we can play some early access now. Yeah. Oh, you mean you gotta wait for hours until you play? You gotta wait for hours until you play. Until I play High Elves. I want to see Nikari so bad. I can't actually see. My version's got Nikari locked out. They said they were going to give me a code to unlock so all the Warhammer 3 lords are currently locked out. They said they're going to give me a code to unlock them, but they didn't, so I don't know. But I don't care. I mean I do want to check out Nikari, but I'm not going to play Nikari like first. So yeah, but yeah, I literally can't show Nikari for no reason. I don't know, for some reason. Oh, maybe he's responded. Okay, now apparently I have been sent a code to unlock it. but I don't know where the fuck it is because I didn't see it. Oh, wait up. Maybe this. Oh, okay. Wait up. Oh, let me try this. Please hold. I'm just going to pop in this code and see if this works. No, that didn't work. Said I already have that code. Okay, right, no, just activated something. So hopefully that's... All right, cool. So maybe we can show Nakari now. Yeah, sorry, just loading up again. I would like to see if disciple army cheeses are fixed. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to really... I don't know. I'm not sure if I want to like just spend like 4 hours just testing stuff, jumping around from faction to faction, you know. But we can do a bit of that. We'll do a bit of just jumping around and looking at stuff. But yeah, yeah. I don't want to get in this situation where we're just here for like hours and hours, just, you know. No, I'm not allowed to show Nakari until after the embargo drops. Yeah, it's really this. I always find it hard in these situations because it's like I want to play and I want to get deeper into this. Like I don't want to just look at the stuff that happens on turn 1. You know, I want to get deeper into it to, you know, turn 20. You know, recruit some stuff, and trick out the mechanics and everything. But then also just want to look at everything at the same time. So it's like, you know, so it's kind of hard. But yeah, we can. But yeah, once the embargo drops, then we can have a look at it. But yeah, so okay, cool. So yeah, I've got Nakari unlocked now, so we can have a look at a faction selection screen and stuff once the embargo drops. Wolfrik and Throg's faction effects have been reworked. Yeah, that's right. Wolfrik and Throg have both got reworks. Yeah. Ew, Wolfrik. Wolfrik's the best. I haven't played it myself, but oh yeah, I suppose I can't comment until yeah. I can't really talk about Wolf. I can only talk about until for the next 5 minutes until the embargo drops. 8 minutes. Then I can't play Iceland until another few days. Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, I can only talk about stuff they've already talked about. As far as the reworks and stuff go. But yeah, Throg and Wolfrik got reworks. Tyrion Teclis got reworks. Yeah, Lockyer got a couple of little things, not really a rework, I wouldn't say, but I haven't checked it out myself. So yeah, sort of a minor rework maybe. Iceland's on the 27th. Yeah, Iceland's uh 29th. Yeah, Iceland's on the 29th. 29th, 3 p.m. GMT. So same time as today, same time as this it is now, but on the 29th. When do you think CA will end support for Warhammer 3? No idea, man. Yeah, how would I know? Yeah, they don't tell me about their future business plans. I'm not part of the core corporate team at CA. I don't actually work for CA at all. I'm just a totally independent independent entity. Although I did get to do a sponsored stream for them a while ago, where they actually paid me to do a stream. That was pretty cool. Pro gamer right here. But yes, that was the first time I've done a sponsored stream. That was pretty cool. So technically I was paid there, but I had to sign this whole contract that said that I'm definitely not an employee. It's basically like, even though we're paying you to do something, you're definitely not an employee and don't have any of the rights of an employee. You know, like, it's like, all right, fuck, fine. I wasn't going to say I was an employee. Just filling this up. All right, it's a 5-minute warning. Yeah, 5 minutes till we can show off the free LC stuff. So yeah, I feel like but yeah, for me personally, I feel like I haven't played with myself, but rest of the sentence in 5 minutes. Yeah, that's it. Get your water ready. Yeah, I've got two coffees in a big thermos, and I've got a thing of water as well. Where does the mask start? I don't know. I'll tell you in 5 minutes. Yeah, so at the moment we can only do battle stuff at the moment, but in 5 minutes I'm going to be able to start campaign. So there's no point you know, going just yet. Got your beef jerky also. I don't have any beef jerky. I wish I did have some beef jerky. That'd be sweet. I caught up with a mate yesterday at this book launch thing, and he's from South Africa, and he makes biltong, which is some South African type of jerky that's different. And so yeah, so we're gonna have a meet. I said we're gonna have a meet up, like MEAT meet up. Get it? And yeah, I'm gonna bring my jerky, my homemade jerky. He's gonna bring his biltong, and we're probably gonna like grill up some steaks or something as well, and just meat. But yeah, so I think yeah, just in order of like how much it's sort of, yeah. So for me, it's like in order of how much cool stuff each faction got. You know what I mean? It's probably like Teclis, Tyrion, Throg, Wolfrik. I don't know about Dakala. I haven't really checked out the Slaanesh stuff too much. I mean, not Dakala, Nakari and the Mask. But the Mask would probably be the most new, because the Mask is basically a totally new Lord with new mechanics and new DLC stuff. So we are allowed to show off the DLC stuff. So I can't start as the DLC faction, but I can get the DLC stuff. So I can't play as Dakala, but I could start as the Mask of Slaanesh, recruit Steerkar, the new DLC hero, and then I could confederate Dakala and actually have Dakala. But yeah, but I just can't start off as Nakala, you know. So yeah, so when it comes to confederation mechanics as well, the High Elves, you know, have got their new confederation mechanics. So that's I guess that's another thing in favor of playing Tyrion or Teclis, because you can play Tyrion or Teclis, and then we can confederate Aislinn. So we could kind of like play Aislinn sort of by default, you know. Not really, but you wouldn't have any, you know, you wouldn't have all of these cool mechanics and stuff. But yeah, can Noble ride a Griffin? Well, I can't talk about it for another 1 minute or something. 2 minutes. But yeah, the reason I'm not bothering putting a poll up on Twitch is because I'm probably going to leave the poll up for a couple of hours or something, and the Twitch polls only last for 10 minutes, so it's when I'm like close to making a final decision or something, I might do one. We'll see how we go. A few hours of the goat first, as in Wolfrik the goat. That's battle stuff though. Oh right, you want me to check? What are we checking? Can a High Elf Noble ride a Griffin? No, why would a High Elf Noble be able to ride a Griffin? No, a High Elf Noble can't ride a Griffin. Same as always. There's nothing changed. Just randomly, I want a high elf noble to ride a griffin. Like, why the fuck would a high elf noble be able to ride a griffin? It's like, you know. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I guess it wasn't that silly of a question, but yeah, no, they can't ride a griffin because it's cool. Yeah, but it's like, you know, it's like heroes heroes only get the minor mount. The heroes don't get the like god mount. You know what I mean? Like, it's like you know, the Fimir riding a mammoth or whatever. It's like, you know, you got to save something for the lords to have their special big powerful mount. You know. One of my lizard men heroes on motorbikes. Nice. Norscan Sorcerer Lord gets mammoth, right? Yeah, I'm not sure if it showed it already in the thing, but yeah, they do. Alright, we're away. It's game on. Griffin was a mount option for nobles on the tabletop. Ah, okay, well that's a good reason then. But yeah, within the logic of Warhammer Total War, yeah, it would make sense. Because the heroes don't get the major amounts that the lords get. You know, they don't, like, hero level characters don't get dragon, like, you know, don't get chaos dragons, they don't get mammoths, they don't get griffins. You know, whatever the top mount is, you don't usually get it on heroes. Anyway. Some do. Shut up, Mana. Stop contradicting me. Anyway, yeah. But no. This is, but yeah, no, they did not get it. So yeah, so we've got a new screen with Mortal Empires as a giant big thing, and these two as only little things, which is kind of cool. Just like, so it's like, this is the main campaign. These are just little side quests. I think that's a really cool, even though it's really minor, I think that's a cool change.
Empire's blessings, yes.
What do you want to say? You want to see Nakari's selection screen.
Witness my majesty.
So there's Nakari's selection screen. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything else, anything particularly exciting to check it out. But yeah, for Norsca, oh, the mask selection screen also.
To his music.
Mask has access to Eternal. I think they already showed this, didn't they? Has access to Eternal Down, slaying armies to dance, assemble dancers to gain powerful buffs. Casualty replenishment, plus 10% for demonic infantry cavalry chariots, plus 2 capacity for Aluresses, local and global recruitment duration, 15% extra physical resistance for demonettes. That's cool. So the mask is like the demonette faction. That's actually cool. I do like demonettes. They're pretty badass. Yeah, it's a really cool intro screen, and I think the Mask of Slaanesh is probably one of my favorite characters out of this. Like, just such a like freaky, like disturbing. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's just so Slaanesh, you know. And just look at that, like it's like, oh my god, like just I don't know, both the video and the character is just so like crazy. Yeah, so down in Lustria Bowl with Skulltaker actually. So yeah, the Mask of Slaanesh is down here. Horror captured perfectly, yeah, for sure. No, really badass. I like it.
Witness my majesty.
So yeah, so and Dakala's the mortal boosting one. So yeah, so high elves. Yeah, we got Teclis. Teclis gets access to the White Tower, kind of like cataclysm spells, powerful rituals, benefits to the Elder Spellcaster. So yeah, so basically Teclis has kind of got like Balthazar Gelt style level of stuff going on now. You know, he can do all kinds of stuff on the campaign map used by spending his spells. He's got cataclysm spells. He can do the thing where Gelt can do, where he can summon heroes directly into the campaign. Excuse me. And you can you also get a dilemma on turn 2 where you can teleport back to Safari, and then just play on the campaign, like on the high elf campaign, basically on Ultron. So yeah, so Techless are really cool. I haven't played Techless yet, but yeah, there's like so much cool stuff to try out with Techless. So yeah. Any changes to Elithana, Imric, and Eltharion? I don't know. Haven't played any of those.
Our future depends upon me.
Yeah, no, it looks the same.
Serve the Shadow King.
All of the High Elves got their access to the new faction mechanic, where you can like use patronage to get control of, do politics with the other factions and stuff, yeah. And also use it. You can basically get patronage with all the different areas in Ulthuan that gives you different bonuses, and you can upgrade it to level 3. And you can also steal patronage off other like High Elf lords, and you get High Elf authority from that, and then High King authority or whatever. And then you can eventually use that mechanic to confederate all the High Elf lords as well. So yeah, so there's a lot of fun stuff to play around with High Elves. I think they're definitely the winner with the faction reworks. Yeah, so Norsca, apparently I haven't played Throg yet, but yes, Tyrion got a rework as well. Yeah, I was saying before, like even though Techless kind of got the better rework, I would say, but Tyrion is cooler than Techless. So you know, so Tyrion's got a rework pretty similar to Karl Franz's rework, I would say. But yeah, anyway, this is pretty loud, so I might turn it off in a second, but yeah, I don't think it really explains it properly here, but Throg's apparently got this special mechanic now where he gets access to like troll recruitment in different particular areas, and so I think you go around like trying to get more and more trolls. Apparently he's got quite a good involved faction mechanic, but yeah, I haven't tried it out yet. New Norsca guy starts. I don't know if I can show that yet. But yeah, so Throg's still in the same place. What's the difference between a Norsca troll and a Chaos troll? I don't know.
Face me if you dare.
Yeah, so Wolfrik is the one we're probably going to be playing in a minute, so we don't really need to go into his details too much, I guess. But yeah, basically he can sort of start in. He's got a sort of a dual start thing as well in a way, because he can teleport around the place. So you can start off in his normal starting place, or you can teleport somewhere else. And you start off down near Ulthuan. Yeah, so you start off with his normal starting settlement, his normal starting province over here, but then Wolfrik himself starts off over here, and you can teleport to any ports that you can see, basically. So yeah, so he can teleport back here, or you can teleport to like the coast over here, or to Ulthuan over here. Yeah. Close to Skeggy, that's hot. Yeah, I think with Wolfrik, the obvious thing is you want to invade Ulthuan and make it into a Norscan island. Do you know if they changed the High Elven climate suitability? No, I don't think so.
I am Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
Yeah, we already showed the climates.
There is no limit to my power.
What did you want to hover over? What? Somebody want to hover over somebody's faction mechanics or something? Throgs.
I am monstrous.
What do you want me to hover over? Oh, this stuff.
Wilds.
Can construct Troll Kingdom buildings to gradually increase the Troll King's domination, granting powerful army bonuses for troll units and boosting Throg's Call of the Monstrous Horde campaign action. Elithana's climates, I don't think I've changed. They're still the same. Frozen, Wasteland, Temperate. I know they're pretty good, aren't they? Oh, Temperate. Wait up. Yeah, is Ulthuan Temperate Island? Yeah, Temperate and Temperate Island. Yeah, so he can just go and take over Ulthuan now. Yeah, that's cool actually. Yeah, because that sucked before. That is a pretty major change, isn't it? Because yeah, it sort of sucks when you migrate back with Lithanar and then you can't. You know, it's not very good there. How's our poll doing? Our poll seems to be still pretty solidly on Wolfrik. I don't know if it's worth like quickly.
We can achieve much together.
Like loading up some stuff and showing up some. Like I said, I don't want to spend hours like testing, just testing. But yeah, we can show. Frozen attrition was a bigger problem in my campaign personally. Yeah, well, for me, like with Lithanar, like with most factions, like I wanted to secure Ulthuan. You know, like I don't mind like conquering other stuff as well, going on like a bit of a crusade or whatever. But like it's like with Boris when you're playing as Kislev. You know, for me personally, like if you don't secure Kislev first, I feel like you don't got no right to go crusading around, you know, and stuff. You know, and it's kind of like with Lithanar, like I kind of, you know, I do want to go and kill like Dark Elves and stuff, but I also kind of want to teleport back to the Empire and to to Ulthuan.
Ulthuan's walls cannot protect the greater world. I shall do it.
All right, so yes, this is a techless start. So yeah, you start off down here as normal, but I'll just put it on easy for a second. We're not playing techless. We're just I'm just showing off a little bit of stuff here.
Master of the White Tower.
Kadaith unleashed.
So
it still starts off with the Lawmaster of Hoeth.
I will give you victory.
If you had to choose one faction to lay down your life with and fight to the end with pride within your heart, would it be Dark Elves, High Elves, Skaven, or Lizardmen? None of them, I guess. But I guess if I had to choose one of those, it would be High Elves.
Take them.
Yeah, so basically you
Ready.
Yeah, you take over
the winds
take
of
over
magic.
this.
Wisdom
Oh yeah,
awaits.
so how much scrolls of knowledge? We got 92.
The gods have spoken.
Got 18 out of that battle.
I take possession. High Lawmaster. Mage. Who seeks me? Master of the White Tower.
Yeah, you can get Seaguard Ships Company straight away now. They're the new unit for High Elves.
Techless. High Lawmaster.
Oh yeah, the princes. Oh no, that's right. Yeah, I thought there was a thing before where some of the princes, or maybe it's a Tyrion thing. I think Tyrion might get the tier 1 print, like the level 15 influence guys for free. But I'm not sure about that. Maybe I imagined it.
Can I offer assistance?
Oh yeah, the tech tree is all different now. So it's kind of cool though, actually. If you want to unlock, the Invocation of Vol, you need 3 technologies. You know, you used to have to like do a few technologies but you always had to get 3. But now you can do this for 2 turns, and you do this for 1 turn, and that for 1 turn. It costs you 4,000 gold, but yeah, you can get it in just 4 turns. So that's pretty cool. Seaguard skill tree, please. Seaguard what do you mean? Seaguard don't have a skill tree. You mean the Sea Lord?
I serve the king. You seek knowledge.
Sea Helm, yeah. I don't know, magic, I guess.
Even I can improve.
Yeah, I should have recruited a Sea Lord, actually. That was good. That was a good idea. Yeah, I'll just show you the dilemma where you get to go back to High Elf lands. I think they mentioned the High Elf traits got reworked, or am I imagining things? No, they did say the High Elf traits did get reworked, and also the High Elf crafted items got reworked as well. So you remember we had the big item rework recently, and people noticed that the High Elf units, High Elf unit items did not get reworked, but yeah, they did now. Lawmaster of Hoeth got a couple of new skills by the look of it. Oh, really? I didn't even notice that.
Loyal Prince.
Are these new? Yeah. Which tech list start are you most likely to choose in your future playthroughs? Well, I'll show you in a second.
By the gods.
But the prince had new. That prince had new skill. Those skills were new in the prince, were they?
My powers are yours.
Minus 5% upkeep for Swordmasters of Hoeth. Ballistic plating for Swordmasters of Hoeth and Lawmasters of Hoeth. So they can. So they're sword. So that's crazy. So they're Swordmasters of Hoeth and Lawmasters of Hoeth, and they can now block cannonballs with their swords. Their whirring blades, two-handed swords, can now deflect fucking cannonballs. And they've only got, I think they've only got like a 20% chance. Oh, he doesn't even have it. Oh no, he does have it. He does have it. Yeah, they've 30%. They only got 30% chance to block, but they get 30% chance to block cannonballs now. But I think if you're with the Mist Mage can buff your missile block, so you can possibly get that up to like 60% or something. So yeah, it's pretty cool. Immune to contact effects for Lawmasters and Swordmasters. Spell resistance for Heroes Army, that stacks as well. You get like 100% spell resistance. Yeah, wow. Pretty cool. Spells still the same? Yeah, I think their spell selection still the same. But yeah, that looks really cool, doesn't it? Glamour of Hoeth. Charge resistance plus 200%. 55 meter radius. They got a 55 meter radius, charge resistance 200%. So you can hold the line. This is not a legendary hero, this is just a normal Lawmaster. Oh man, Swordmasters are cool now. I mean, I really liked, I used to like Swordmasters more than White Lions, but I just kind of got obsessed with White Lions for some reason. But yeah, Swordmasters are really cool now. Also, actually,
I command the winds of magic.
Swordmasters are the new anti-cav, yeah.
Steady hand is needed. Journeying. Tremble.
You only get him tier 4. Yeah, I wonder if Techless can get him earlier actually.
Claim this place for Ulfric.
Okay, so this is the dilemma that you get. So yeah, so we can either do, you got two, so you can either not take the Confederation at all and you get 150 scrolls of knowledge. We'll look at the scrolls of knowledge in a second. Or you can take the Confederation and Techless teleports back to Safari, or you can take the Confederation and Techless stays in the south. So there's no so it's always dual start basically. Like there's no well there's yeah, basically it's dual start. Yeah, you can't give up the Southlands basically. I guess you can only either confederate and get both, or you can just stay in the Southlands and not take Safari. Get away from Zeech, sign me the fuck up. Yeah, you can get away with Zeech, although Zeech is still gonna have vision on you, so yeah. But yeah, so yeah, so this one gives you plus 40 relations with High Elves and plus 50 influence, and only costs you 50 scrolls, and but Techless stays here. Whereas this one doesn't give you the still gives you the 40, but doesn't give you the plus 50 influence, and you get teleported. So it basically costs you 50 influence and 50 scrolls to teleport Techless plus his army to Safari. Yeah, it's probably, I don't know, I wonder if it's better to not teleport him and just respec him over there, but you wouldn't be able to bring his hero though. But yeah, so you can take this option, teleports Techless's army back here. We've got no movement.
Techless, High Lawmaster.
Because I guess, I don't know if that's because we already moved, but yeah, you don't, it's not like you have much option.
Defender of the Asur.
We've got this army that was already here.
We march on. Loyal subject.
Can recruit a new lord here. So yeah, Sea Helm. Sorry, yeah, this is the Sea Helm. New Sea Helm lord. Short-statured Aquaphobic. Campaign movement range minus 10%. Oh, that's terrible. Like, why would anyone ever take that? That's fucking real bad. Short statured, leadership size. Yeah, that's fine.
Sea Helm, close to this station.
Yeah, so Sea Helm, if anyone hasn't seen it before, so they get Great Eagle and Skycutter Chariot. They get... Okay, so you can choose between these two, one of these two lines. So this one gives you extra income per post-battle and vigor loss, extra campaign movement range, but only while at sea, and extra campaign movement range. So you get plus 10 campaign movement range all the time, and plus 20 campaign movement range when they're in the sea. Plus 5 melee attack and weapon strength for Lord's Army, casualty replenishment rate, and speed for Lord's Army. Okay, or you can go for this option. Gives him melee defense and reload aura, unending volley, like reload reduction and unending volley. Reload reduction for the whole army. So that's gonna make, if you have mass archers, it's gonna make you if you teleport Teclis, who gains control of the province you leave? Oh, you keep it. We still have the province as well down there. Upkeep minus 5%. Plus 5 melee defense, character's army when in own territory, plus 5 melee defense when fighting at sea, plus 15 armor for the, oh yeah, plus 15 armor for the whole army as well. Interesting. Unending volley is only for Skycutter and Eagle Claw, yeah, but reload time reductions for the whole army. So that's the plus 10% reload reduction for all your archers. So if you have, so basically if you have an army of Lothan Sea Guard, then your Lothan Sea Guard, if you go for this one, then your Lothan Sea Guard 10% reload reduction so they can shoot faster. Plus they get plus 5 melee defense, and plus 15 armor if they're in home territory or in sea. So yeah, it's pretty good for auto resolving probably with the 15 armor. But yeah, this campaign movement range plus 10 campaign movement range, I reckon that's pretty hard to put. So pretty hard to pass up. And the extra plus 10 campaign movement range when you're in the water, that's gonna be really good for like lord swapping as well. You know, so you can if you need to travel somewhere, you switch to Sea Lord, take your army there real fast, then switch back to your Caster Lord for land battles or maybe and stuff. You know, but yeah, I really like campaign movement range. So yeah, it's really good. I think it's naval discipline. It's 55 meter radius melee defense bonus. Yeah, so that naval discipline, I guess, makes it, if you're going to have a hero blob as well, it's good to have one of these guys just for the extra 5 melee defense.
Sea Helm.
Yeah, so we still get to keep our stuff down here as well.
A noble victory.
These are level 15, the 15 point skills. I don't know if they're the same. Campaign movement range plus 10% for a trait. Yeah, I don't know. It looks the same. Yeah, anyway, yeah, cool. And then we've got the, but yeah, this is what I was talking about. This is the Gelt mechanic. Actually, it looks really nice as well. And there's like heaps of stuff going on here. So Gelt's got like 8 different ones for all the different mages. They've only got 4 different ones. But there's like, is 8 different things in each one. So yeah, you got repeatable actions and you got single use actions. So this gives you, oh, this is not unlimited. Oh, okay, this is single use. I didn't notice that actually. So you don't get infinite mages. So yeah, so you can do this. You get +1 hero capacity for a death mage, and it summons a death mage to where you want him to go. But yeah, apparently this is a single use action, so you only get 1 extra mage, 1 extra shadow mage. So there's 7. So this is shadow and death. This is fire and metal. This is beast and life. This is heavens and light, and this is high magic. So you can get like 1 high mage. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So you get 9 extra hero capacity with all these, with all those unlocked. And yeah, Grant's Army, Thorsten's Thunderstorm, and Timer Muck Cataclysm spells. Lance Mercy's Monstrous Regiment, Storm of Renewal, Anna's Golden Globe, Magma Storm, Ashes and Dust, Dance of Despair. So these last for three turns of Cataclysm spells for that army. So this, and you can repeat that, you know. Yeah, you got High Mage. Oh yeah, Mastery of Elemental Winds for all casters and embedded heroes. So that costs 600. That means that every army basically can get, well, every army that's got enough heroes can get the 200% spell damage. Applies to all caster, lords, and heroes. So even though you can only get limited hero capacity, you can have caster lords. The caster lords will also have elemental, you know, and also the loremaster heroes will also have this because they're caster heroes as well. So you have like quite a lot of heroes that can add it, you know, that can add it or whatever. And this one, High Teachings of Hoeth, Winds of High Magic, costs -5% for overcast. There's 3 dots on this. So even though it says single use, I'm guessing you can actually do it 3 times. So maybe you can like put this up to 5, 10, 15. This one, recruit rank +4 for archmages, etc. Yeah, that's whatever. Okay, so we got Time and Mark, Lessons, Miscast chance for all spellcasters, cooldown for overcast spells. These are 2-turn duration, temporary buffs you can put on your army. Instantly fills the target army's Winds of Magic power reserve. It's got an 8-turn cooldown, but yeah, that's pretty good. Check the traits of those invoked mages. Oh yes, sorry, yeah, these mages are also special mages. They start off with traits. So, yeah, we got Arcane Font. Oh yeah, this one's really cool. Barrier hit points for high elf melee infantry units. Missile resistance for high elf melee units. All high elf units. Recruitment duration. Speed for the hero's army. That will stack as well with any other things that add speed to the hero's army. Storm Renewal versus instantly heals the armor, 20% physical resist for 2 turns. Instantly replenish 50% campaign movement range. It's got an 8-turn cooldown though, but yeah, still, that's kind of handy. 1-turn dragons, yeah. Pack leader, unbreakable for all high elf monstrous units. Spell resistance for cavalry, chariots, and mounted high elf lords and heroes. Spotting distance. This guy can see hidden stuff hiding in forests. And plus 50% hero healing cap for hero's army. Yeah, reducing the cost, but yeah, I'm guessing you can do that 3 times to get like 15% reduction maybe. Plus 4 archmages. Yeah, army-wide barrier is pretty crazy, isn't it? Magma Storm, Gehenna's instantly depletes target's army's magic reserve. So some of these could be pretty cool, like to doing like, you know, crazy stuff. When attacked, the enemy won't be able to retreat. That's pretty good actually. If you can remember to use it at the right time, there's certain times when you don't have enough movement to follow up, and you can pop that. Yeah, Fire Mage, Searing Force immediately causes wall breaches when besieging hero's army. You got to have the hero in the army before they siege though. Weakness to fire damage, minus 10% for all units. Oh, nice. Wait up. What? Shouldn't it be plus 10% weakness to fire damage? But anyway, I imagine that means, yeah, weakness, more weakness to fire damage, so you do more damage. Enable sundering attacks for the heroes. The whole hero's army gets sundering attacks. That's pretty cool. Yeah, it's crazy. So like you can put one of these into every army and have like a themed, like all different themed armies, or you can stack them all. You can stack them all together and just have like crazy swordmasters that like sundering barrier swordmasters that freaking armor for the whole. Oh yeah, armor for the whole hero's army. Put that on top of a Sea Lord for another 15 plus 10 armor, so plus 25 armor for you guys. Ashes and Dust, Dances of Despair, so these are all Cataclysm spells. Battle Healing Cap, minus 20%. So is target on enemy army. Demons Reforged, Demons Reforged and Dead Rise Again, disabled. That's pretty cool. Next hero action performed by a Mage, Lawmaster, or Mismage is a reduced cost and is guaranteed to succeed. 8-turn cooldown though, so you got to be very careful when you use these like multiple use ones. Death, attunement to horror, immune to psychology, hero's army, 15% campaign movement range after enemy retreats from battle. So they got the same thing that Valkyr's got. It's been one hell of a wait, but damn did CA cook. Yeah, Techless is pretty crazy. Did we do Concealed by Darkness? Oh yeah, range minus 10% for enemies in range local region. Yeah. And recruit rank plus 4 for mages, yeah. Yeah, so pretty crazy. Yeah, the Patrons of the Realms, I have to go. Was there anything else you wanted to see on Techless before I go? I was going to quickly jump into Tyrion and show you the Patrons of the Realms and stuff.
The Asur have conquered.
Sundering attacks, ranged sundering attacks, yeah. Can you please check the tiers for hero caps? Oh, okay, yes, actually, thanks for reminding me, Vasily. So, yes, this is something I'm not super happy about, but yeah, so mages still don't get capacity until tier 4. Lawmasters of Hoeth, Lawmasters of Hoeth, yeah, same, yeah. So mages and Lawmasters of Hoeth, you still don't get capacity till tier 4. So unless you're playing Techless, you're only gonna have like one mage for most of the campaign, right? But yeah, whatever. Same with sorry, yeah, heroes, handmaidens, same deal. You get capacity at tier 4. However, the mismages, you get capacity at tier 3 for mismages. So mismages are tier 3, and mismages are their own different capacity. So you get handmaiden, lawmaster, mismage, noble, and mage. So there's 5 different capacities. So I think that's the first one. I think that's the first faction I've seen that's got 5 different hero capacities. Because Skaven, I think Skaven have 5 heroes, but they are in 4 categories, aren't they? Like both the 2 different mages on the same one. Yeah, so basically you can get you can have as many mismages as you want, which is pretty cool. Yeah, you can get them in minor settlement ports as well. Oh, actually no capacity. Ah, okay, so you don't get capacity in minor ports. Oh, actually, this is a unique. Actually, this is a unique building. So, yeah, so it's tier 5 cap. Brutal. See, I saw this tier 1 for tier 3 capacity here. So I thought that it was tier 3 capacity, but this is a unique landmark building. It's only that specifically to that one. Shit. The high elf hero stacks still suck as always. Yeah. I'm surprised Techless doesn't get like more hero capacity for Lawmasters. That'd be sweet if you could have like Lawmaster hero stacks with Techless.
Protecting Althwan.
Short campaign victory reward is 3 + 3 capacity for all heroes. That's cool. Yeah, you can get, so that's pretty cool actually. Yeah, if you do your short campaign victory real fast, that +3 hero capacity is massive for high elves. Because by the time you get to the short campaign victory, you can probably get to tier 4, and then at least get access to all your different hero types, and then yeah, get +3 capacity. So you can have like, yeah, so you'd have like four Lore Masters of Hoeth, 5 Lore Masters of Hoeth, 5 Mages, 5 Handmaidens, 4 Mist Mages, and 5 Nobles. Does the Sapphire Landmark give capacity? No, not for Mist Mages. Actually, the Sapphire Landmark's shit because you don't even get capacity till tier 5. Everyone else gets to capacity at tier 4 in the normal mage buildings, but Sapphire is actually tier 5 for capacity. So yeah, that really sucks. Noble's still tier 4, yeah. I reckon they should have made Nobles tier 2 or tier 3. And I reckon they should have either moved this building down to tier 3 or made this basic Noble building give you capacity. So that way you could at least have one type of hero that you could spam. Actually, let me just check Dark Elves. They better not have fucked me on the Dark Elf Masters. If they made Dark Elf Masters like tier 4 capacity or some shit. So Lockyer Fellheart got some new stuff. Yeah, we can play Lockyer as well, but I don't think he's got as much stuff. Like, I don't really think he'd be worth prioritizing. But yeah, I don't know if every Black Ark allows recruitment. Lockyer can spend a turn to travel to a Black Ark from anywhere, so you can teleport to any Black Ark from anywhere. Black Ark buildings make them stronger in different types of sea regions. So there's new buildings for Black Arks as well. They're too careful with their hero capacity. Yeah, I think they did. I mean, it's obviously intentional that they want High Elves to be a faction that doesn't have massive hero capacity, and because like obviously they're aware that some people at least want more hero capacity. So I think it's like obviously they just intentionally didn't raise it. You know. They just intentionally didn't make the access like that low. It's possibly because they've lowered hero capacity for other factions, and then they've seen how those factions just become complete hero spam. You know? And they thought, well, maybe we should have at least one faction that isn't just complete hero spam. Like the thing about it is, like, I feel like with High Elves, I actually value my heroes more, and I actually have a bit more balanced armies because I don't just have like 25 fucking heroes in every army, you know. So I think it's kind of, you know, I mean, don't get me wrong, I want more heroes, but I'm not saying it's necessarily bad. No, they didn't. I've still got my tier 2 hero capacity for masters. Huzzah. Yeah, everything's still the same. I wish we could get anointed. Oh yeah, we should check out Marathi and see if she gets anointed. I don't think she does though. That'd be sweet if she did.
Tyrant of Nagaroth.
Okay, so they said there was new buildings that gave you bonuses in different sea regions or something. Oh, here we go. When the Black Ark's sailing in a river region, you get plus 10% armor piercing. If you're in a sea region near jungles, you get extra looting, sacking, and raising. Armies in circle of influence. Okay, so if you put this, so if you put it into a river, then any Black Ark Corsairs anywhere in the area get bonus 10%, and you get plus 50% from sacking, raising if you're in a sea region that's near jungles. What the fuck? How many sea regions are there near jungles? Oh yeah, when a Black Ark is in the northern sea regions, you get slaves per turn. When a Black Ark is sailing in a river region, you get plus 20% campaign movement range. This force and all forces in circle of influence. Oh, crazy. So if you're traveling down a river, then the Black Ark and all armies in its area get plus 20% campaign movement range. So you can do like a inland assault down a river or whatever, and everyone goes faster. So, okay, so Dark Elves did kind of get a rework because of their Black Arks being quite boosted. Near sea region near Nagarond, Diplomatic relations with +3 Dark Elves. Ward save 5%. All forces in circle influence. Okay, so near sea region near Naggarond. Sea region near jungles. Weapon strength for monsters. Sea region near Ulthuan or the Eastern Isles. You get +10% cooldown to spells. +10% cooldown to spells? I imagine it means -10%, but yeah. +10% cooldown reduction, I guess. Oh yeah, chance to gain... If the Black Ark is in a sea region near Naggarond, you have a 5% chance to get a magic item per turn. When this Black Ark is sailing in open seas, plus 30% campaign movement range. That's cool. The change lock is victory conditions. Control at least 5 of the following Cathayan provinces. So you got to control at least 5 of these following Cathayan provinces. And... what? And control the entire Eastern Isles, either by direct ownership or through military vessels. I feel like they could just have the Eastern Isles part and get rid of this Cathayan part, because the Cathayan part makes it too... Like, I think that Lothkir should be able to go wherever the hell he wants, and like having this Cathayan part locks him down too much. Plus C recruit rank for all units. Yeah, I don't really care about that too much. You can stack to raid, yeah, you can stack modifiers to raid Lustria for shit tons of money. Yeah, that's it. I think there's jungles. Isn't there jungles over here as well? Temperate, temperate, temperate. Oh, I thought some of this area was jungle. Like, what about maybe down here? Is this any of this jungle down here? As if the Black Arks weren't too powerful already. Yeah, the Black Arks are just crazy. Like, so yeah, it's cool. So the Dark Elves are just like the terrors of the sea, basically. Did any of these buildings change? Cold Dread Knight's tier 5. I still feel like that should be down a level, down a tier maybe. Please show Marathi. Yeah, I wanted to have a check out Marathi for sure.
Bring me
If I wish Marathi could get the Anointed. The Anointed is so cool. They should just give Anointed to every faction. They're fucking sick. Marathi, Dark Elf.
I will see Malekith.
Spreads Slaanesh corruption. Enables recruitment of certain Slaanesh units. You can take the sea lanes to Ulthuan to after you set up the Black Ark. I don't think there is any sea lanes to Ulthuan. I wish they did add some sea lanes. I don't think, I mean, I'm not sure, but I don't think they added any sea lanes. I was hoping they would at least, I mean, I know Aisland gets 3 extra sea lanes, can you check if Dark Elves have global recruitment yet? No, Dark Elves don't get global recruitment, they have Black Arks instead.
Grab your blades, Druki. There is no time for torment. Just sever their lives.
Cool. Oh, yes! Fuck yeah. She gets the Anointed. Sick. Oh, that's so cool. I love Anointed. These guys are so cool. Sick. I'm wrapped. Are they under the same capacity? No, they're a separate capacity. Oh my god, the Dark Elf fucking hero spam is on. She's got 5 different heroes now. What's the capacity on the Anointed? +1 capacity for Death Hags. Tier 4 capacity. It's still cool though. Yeah, they get capacity at tier 4, but you get access to tier 3, so you get one of them at tier 3 at least. Yeah, once per turn, like you can teleport to it. Yeah, assassins is still tier 4 for her. Yeah, that's all right. It's just yeah. I mean, I take like no assassins to get anointed. Anointed is sick. You only really need like you don't really need that many assassins, but yeah. Why does Wolfrik look like an elf? We haven't decided if we're playing Wolfrik yet. Just maybe. Wolfrik's just a maybe. Yeah, well, I think that the anointed are not meant to be. You're not meant to have whole armies of anointed in Marathi's army. You know, like I think they made it tier 4 intentionally because they're meant to be rare. You know, she's not like devoted to Slaanesh sort of thing. Are we gonna play Norsca, Throg, or Wolfrik? Greenskins, Mask, Tala. Greenskins. I don't think there's anything. Hey, Andrew Jones, how you going, buddy? I don't think there's any reason to play Greenskins. Did none of the Greenskin factions got anything new? Did they? Marathi does get assassins. She's got one. She starts off with one. She gets... Where does she get her assassins from? She does get assassins from somewhere, doesn't she? Oh, there they are. Yeah, you got to build this separate building, which you don't even bother building usually. Yeah, tier 4 executioner building. Yeah, pretty excessive. So yeah, so she gets way less assassins, but yeah, but she gets yeah, she has. I'm gonna need a new icon soon. Yeah, for sure. Thank you so much for the 58 months of support, man. Appreciate you. Put you on the roll of glory here, so that you can live in glory. Any new skills for assassins? Nah, it looks the same. I wonder if Marathi got any new stuff. Oh yeah, Marathi did get some new skills, I'm pretty sure. Oh yeah, this is weird. She gets +2 recruit rank for Canine assassins, but she can't get any of them anyway. Okay, that stuff's all the same. There we go. 12% speed for demonettes, +6 melee attack for demonettes, exalted demonettes, devotees of Slaanesh, physical resistance for demonettes, devotees, and exalted heroes, exalted demonettes. Yeah, that's cool. She doesn't get any. Did she get red line? Okay, so it doesn't change her red line, but she's basically, it's kind of cool. She's just basically got this like 2-point red line that's basically just as good. Like that's like the 12% speed and the 6 melee attack is basically the same as like similar level to having 3 points in the red line down here. And then the 10% physical resistance is kind of similar to this part up here, I guess. Oh no, it's not as good. No, actually no, it's more like, yeah, it's more like she just gets one of these, but she doesn't get this part. Devotees are a tier above shades and worse in every way that counts. Oh, really? Exalted Demonettes will still slap with that. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, being able to recruit Exalted Demonette armies with her, with Anointed leading them and like mixed in with them would be pretty cool. Yeah, I think, yeah, that's really cool. I'm so really glad she got the Anointed as well. I was saying as well, as soon as I saw the Anointed, I was thinking like, I really want to play like a Devoted of Slaanesh like campaign. Like I wanted to play like a Slaanesh only campaign, you know, like so we just have like anointed devotees and you know, and just like make my whole faction Slaaneshi, but and just not use any of the like non-Slaanesh units, just only use devoted demonettes and stuff. But that's a very obscure campaign idea for, you know, when we run out of cool stuff to do. The Warriors of Chaos also get devotees, like Azazel. I I don't
Summon
know.
the Elector
Yes, they
Counts.
do. I think they do, actually. Yeah, that's really interesting. Let's check that out. I don't know if we'll be able to see it straight away, though.
Syrians are.
Because Warriors of Chaos get Bearmen. I think Warriors of Chaos get Bearmen and they get... I'm not sure if they get Devotees. No, they get Bearmen. Yeah, I'm not sure. They get Bearmen. I don't know if they get Devotees. It'd be cool if they got Anointed. The Anointed are cool as fuck. They should give them to everybody. Just everybody that can theoretically have any connection with Slaanesh should get Anointed heroes. No, this is one of the things that I don't like about Chaos Warriors, that they only have two heroes. I feel like they should have a cultist type character as well or something. I feel a little bit like, yeah, left behind or something.
True chaos awaits.
This is a new Chaos Sorcerer. Oh no, he's just the old Chaos Sorcerer.
Is this the way to send my Jinn?
Yeah, there's nothing to see there really. Are Bearmen regionally recruited? No, they're just, Bearmen are just normal. Bearmen on the upgrade path. Actually, yeah, Bearmen on the upgrade path. That is actually a good point.
I command here.
Sorry, I jumped out of that a little bit too quick. Yeah, the Anointed are really powerful Slaanesh hero. It's like a Slaaneshi elf in heavy armor with a great sword. Kind of looks like an executioner, but it's like a female executioner with no helmet. And yeah, they're really good. Apparently, they're really good at killing enemy heroes and killing armored targets. They're like heavily armored two-handed sword assassins, armor-piercing assassins. But they also buff units and stuff, and they also have bound spells. They can heal themselves. Just once
The
with their bound spell.
damned prince stalks these realms once more.
Yeah, they're really cool.
Good. Now we see.
I'm almost more interested in playing Marathi than I am in Slaanesh.
I see.
Okay, so Bearmen are not on the upgrade path. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe they are regional recruited. Like maybe they're like, you know how you get you get trolls if you're in the mountain. Oh no, you get like giants if you're in the mountains, and you get like dragon ogres if you're in the mountains and stuff like that. It might be like that with Bearmen. Like maybe you only get Bearmen if you're in, I don't know, wherever the fuck Bearmen come from.
They will see beauty before death.
Anointed feels like an evil lawmaster with better mounts, although limited use spells. Champions of Slaanesh are on the upgrade path. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, they're like instead of aspiring champions.
You die, so I may live. The dance begins. You are mine, now and always. Azazel, lover, fighter.
You die so I can live. What kind of deal is that? Wait up. Yeah, so Champions of Slaanesh are kind of like the Aspiring Champions slot. You can upgrade your Chosen into Aspiring Champions, or if you're Slaanesh, you can upgrade into Champions of Slaanesh. I feel like I'd much rather, I don't know, I feel like I'd rather have Aspiring Champions than Champions of Slaanesh, but maybe that's just because I'm more of a defensively minded kind of player, I guess.
Darkling Prince.
Yeah, so Bearmen are part of their normal infantry roster, so I assume that means that they can spawn somewhere in the warband recruitment, but yeah, I don't know. Champions of Slaanesh seem to be pretty good at murder. Yeah, true, but they get hurt. They're squishy compared to aspiring champions. I wonder if you can get I wonder if you can get I wonder if there's any technologies for the champions of Slaanesh. So yeah, aspiring champions and chosen of Slaanesh, but not champions of Slaanesh. Gifted units +2 for champions of Slaanesh units. Oh, here we go. Soul hunters for no, they don't. No, not champions of Slaanesh. Hey, missile resistance for champions of Slaanesh. Actually, that's good. Missile resistance is nice. They did get some stuff added, but it's like I feel like they should have. You know how the tech tree just has like 10 million different buffs that all work on aspiring champions. I feel like the champions of Slaanesh should also get that. There should be like 8 different buffs that all stack up to make your champions of Slaanesh like super powerful. Aspiring champions for Archon's faction of the goats. Yeah, undivided aspiring champions are really good. Although the corn ones can get like the hunger, basically they regenerate in combat. Gifts of Chaos. Yeah, you can get them through Gifts of Chaos, the champions of Slaanesh, or you can upgrade them from your troops as well. Pretty cool. Champions look wildly strong on paper, but so far in a lot of competitive matches, they haven't seemed to be justifying their value in a lot of cases. Yeah, I don't feel like the champions of Slaanesh were really a standout unit for me. I really like the heroes. I really like the pleasure seekers, the cavalry, demonic cavalry, because they can regenerate when they chase routed units.
Sigmar's will.
What else are we looking at? Oh yeah, so I'll show Tyrion.
I am Tyrion. Heir.
The squishy Wrathmongers. Sort of, yeah. Champions of Slaanesh feel like wannabe Wrathmongers. Yeah, they are really fast though. Like I think they've got like, are they 100 speed or they're like 80 or 100 speed? I can't remember. I think 80 speed maybe. Or no, are they? I think they're fast. But yeah, I think they're like 80 speed or 100 speed. So Wrathmongers are just like infantry type speed, yeah. Oh yeah, so this is the Patrons of the Realms mechanic that I just wanted to kind of show you that all of the High Elves get. So Teclis gets this as well, but he just didn't have enough influence to unlock it yet. Tyrion gets like shitloads of influence, and you can use it to become like patrons of these different areas. So you can see I've taken over, I'm the patron of, I started off as a patron of Lothan, and now I'm also the patron of Safri, and I've got another lord that's the patron of Illyria. And I've also upgraded my Lothan patronage to tier 3. So that means once you get to tier 3, that means it's locked and no one else can kick you out. Whereas with these ones, like somebody else can come along and pay like 50 influence or whatever to take my position. But yeah, every one of these gives you 1 High Phoenix favor per turn. Or this one, because I got it maxed out, gives me 3 High King favor of the Phoenix King per turn. And then that like fills up this bar. And then you also get diplomatic attitude towards High Elves. I think it's like how many diplomatic how many alliances and stuff that you've got with High Elves, basically. So you can get heaps of extra points. So I'm getting 5 points from faction. That's from my 3, 1, 1, and 3 from these patronages. And then I'm getting 14 points per turn from my diplomacy with the High Elves. So basically, if you make friends with all the High Elves and get alliances with them all and stuff, then you just get shitloads of Phoenix King authority per turn from that. And yeah, so the influence mechanic, you spend your influence to buy these patronage positions and to upgrade them. And the reason why you want to do that is because each one's got its own buffs. So you got all these buffs, right? Phoenix King Guard units, etc. This one's cool for White Lions of Krace. Wait, is that the one? Oh yeah. When you max it out, you get 50% extra charge bonus for White Lions of Krace, devastating flanker for War Lion units, weapon strength plus 40% when you're in own or allied territory. But yeah, so 50% extra charge bonus. You can stack that on top of your Alistar stuff to make your White Lions extra strong. 20% spell resistance for sword masters. Master of the elemental winds for embedded mages, mist mages, law masters of Hope. Oh yeah, so you could do this. You could, if you get this up with influence, which would cost you like, I don't know, 200 or 300 influence or whatever, then you get Master of the elemental winds for mages, mist mages, law masters. Yeah, but not lords. So the Techless's one does it for lords as well. So yeah, so yeah, but yeah. So sorry, the other, so you get all these buffs and everything that you can get, right? And you can either get them temporarily if you put 1 point in, or if you go all the way to 3, you get it permanently on that lord that you've got. You can also transfer patronage. So if you've got, like, if you want to give that buff to a different lord, you can transfer it onto a different lord, or you can just kick your guy out and then just give it up for free. But that's a waste if you've already upgraded it or whatever. Okay, so yeah, confederation. Okay, so each one's got their own things to confederate, like own ways of confederating. But just say you wanted to confederate Avalon, then you've got to reach favor of the Phoenix King level 5. So you see here, level 2, 3, 4, 5. So you only need 115 Phoenix King favor. So we've only got 74. So like, and this is turn 8, right? So Tyrion's really good at confederating, basically. So Tyrion can get Teclis going home for the mastery buff's going to be big with his gross mega mage deck. No, so Tyrion, Teclis got a better version of this that gives you master the elemental winds for every caster in his faction. Where this one only does it for heroes. But anyway, so you just got to get to tier 5 here, and then you've got to do tier 5 patronage in the following province, Avalon. So all I got to, so like I've already got, like for example, I've already got tier 3 patronage in this one because I didn't really understand what I was doing. So I could have just put these points into Avalon, and I would have already had that, right? And then, you know, all you got to do is get a few more points in favor of the Phoenix King, and then boom, I can confederate Avalon. So yeah, so I could probably confederate Avalon by tier 10, by turn 10, sorry, maybe even faster if I actually was trying to do it intentionally, you know. So yeah, if you like to play Tyrion and like confederate Eltharion, you know, confederate all of them, then like yeah, Tyrion the confederator is pretty cool. Do people not build tier 4 and 5 buildings? Yeah, I mean, a lot of times your campaign kind of peters out before you get to build tier 4 and 5, depending on what sort of faction you're playing. High Elves don't have particularly fast growth. Like in terms of old school factions, they've got okay growth, but in terms of the new school crazy growth type factions, they don't have a crazy growth thing. So it's like, yeah, but I mean, I guess if you build, maybe that's a good reason to focus on like administrator lords and stuff to give you faster build times and stuff like that. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, Tyrion's like the Confederator faction, right? Because he gets heaps of influence. Because he gets, basically every time he fights an enemy faction, every time he fights a non-elven faction, he gets like 15 influence. And if it's on Ulthuan, then he gets double, so he gets 30 influence. So you fight your first battle here, 30 influence, take over this settlement, 30 influence, this settlement, another 30 influence, all these Dark Elf factions, you know? So you just get influence. But also that's, I believe that is per lord. So you have 4 of them, and then you're getting like 120 influence per battle. So, you know what I mean? So you get like crazy amounts of influence with Tyrion. He's like the influence master. And then you can use that influence to do all sorts of crazy shit with his with this, although it's not that crazy, a lot of it, but yeah, I'll quickly show you. So you got supply host, which gives you a 15% campaign movement range for 5 turns. It's got a 5-turn cooldown, so as soon as it runs out, you can do it again. Target's region has settlement, garrison restored to full strength, melee attack and melee defense, unending volley. So basically you can take over a settlement or defend against an enemy army and get like totally trashed or whatever, and then you can just pop this and then your garrison's back to full again. So if you've got a really powerful garrison, that could be pretty cool, like if you had a frontline kind of thing. I don't know, I'm not that into defense, but yeah, pretty cool. Region deploys a militia force equal in size to its garrison, which degrades over time. So you basically get a free Bloodhost army that's the same as whatever garrison. So that's cool as well. Like kind of like similar to this. Like, so if you build like Lothern and have like a massive garrison, and then put like build walls there, so they've got a fucking full 20 stack garrison, and then every 5 turns you can, oh no, every 10 turns you can just be popping out an army that's the same, a level 20 army, the same as that garrison. And yeah, I'm assuming that you don't have to pay upkeep for it, but I'm not too sure about, I'm not 100% sure about that. But yeah, so this, it sort of sounds like it's meant to be a defensive thing, but I reckon you can use that as an offensive thing, you know, just when you take over settlement, then you just pop this, then it pops out a garrison, pops out a garrison army that you can use to support your main offensive army. So you basically get a free Bloodhost army every 10 turns kind of thing. Yeah, which is pretty cool. Immune to diplomacy when trespassing. Actually, yeah, Tyrion is pretty fucking cool, actually, when you can take into account how much influence he gets. Target army suffers 50% damage, and all construction in local region is instantly completed. Okay, so you just hurt your army, but you could just like summon a single lord and then pop it on him, and the damage wouldn't matter, and you instantly construct stuff. All characters get 2.5k XP. Oh yeah, all characters in the force get 2.5k XP. It's only every 10 turns though. Instantly increase in rank. Target army is loaned to you and teleported to Tyrion's location. Oh, at least got to have at least 10 units in the army. Target army with at least 10 units. Oh yeah, good eyes. Thanks for that. High elves are better. Yeah. Target army has its movement range fully restored. If administrators still exist, that's not too impressive. Yeah, administrators do still exist. I don't think I've got any capacity for heroes or anything. No, not yet. Show dedication to Vol. What do you mean dedication to Vol? So I don't know what you're talking about.
Heir of an Aryan.
Oh, you mean the skill? Dedication to Vol. Armor plus 10. Yeah, same as it was before, I'm pretty sure. Actually, was that armor plus 10 always there? Or is that new? That's pretty good for auto resolve. Actually, was that post battle loot there or always there? Most of them seem pretty similar, but yeah, I don't know.
I will protect Alario.
Can Dakala seduce units like Nikari? I don't think so, but yeah, I'm not sure. We're not allowed to show her yet. Hey, Miller. But yeah, so Tyrion, I'm pretty excited about Tyrion. Did Imric get anything? Not that I know of. Alright, we've still got 36% in favor of Wolfrik. So yeah, should we play some Wolfrik? Maybe I should do a new poll with just Wolfrik or Tyrion. Alright, yeah, I'm gonna do a new poll with just Wolfrik or Tyrion. Because I feel like for me it's out of Wolfrik or Tyrion probably at this point. Actually no, before I do that, I'll just show you some stuff about the Wolfrik campaign. I can already see a Wolfrik the Wanderer Bannerlord boat campaign coming on. Tyrion will just be archer spam all stream. Well, Tyrion will be confederating the shit out of everything all stream. That's what I'm saying. Tyrion's like the Confederation Lord. So yeah, just try to confederate everything as fast as possible, I reckon, would be the goal with Tyrion. Not sure what... yeah, so this is Norsca, playing as Wolfrik. So I didn't get too far in the campaign, but basically where am I? Yeah, basically you start off down here in Ulthuan with Wolfrik, and you start off with also simultaneously with some territory up here. So I just recruited an army here and went around here and like confederated a bunch of stuff and did some diplomacy and everything. I don't think anything's changed with the... Oh yeah, some stuff has changed with some of the buildings. So yeah, you got bear men now at tier 2, just normal bear men, and they're real good. Yeah, berserkers are now tier 3, but I don't like, because berserkers were tier 2 before, weren't they? So berserkers now tier 3, but I don't think they got any tougher, did they? Like they just moved them up, but they didn't make them stronger. Yeah, so I don't know. I'm a little bit bummed about that. I'm like, why did berserkers get moved to tier 3, and bearmen get this spot? Because I feel like most people are probably going to just prefer to get bearmen instead of berserkers. You know, they're really like they got 11.6k health, 45 armor, shields. They're immune to psychology. I don't know. They're like pretty solid. Like I think like normal marauders are okay, but they're a bit shit. You know, they're a bit too low tier. Whereas marauder bearmen are kind of like a real solid infantry unit. You know what I mean? Like they're not like high tier, but they're like a solid. You can build armies out of them at the start, I think, and they're pretty solid. But yeah, I don't know. Marauders, I feel like are cool, but they're not like super powerful or anything. You know, like marauders are on the same level as marauder champions. I mean, berserkers are on the same level as marauder champions now. And armored skin wolves. You know what I mean? Like berserkers are cool, but they're not like fucking marauder champion and armored skin wolf cool. Like they're not the same level as that. So I feel like I think berserkers got fucked basically, which is a bummer because they're like my favorite unit. Armored skin wolves are tier 3 now. Yeah, and there's only 3 tiers of wolves now. Yeah, I think there was a pretty big push to change Norsca to be more monster focused instead of infantry, instead of marauder focused. You know, so like another change that I really don't like is this. So the this is the new conquest tech tree, right? So basically, there's all the, you know, the techs where you go to all the different places in the world and you take over. So one of them was my favorite one, was this one, the Naggarond one, where you would get immortality for your heroes if you took over Naggarond. So now they got rid of that, no immortality for you get +4 armor piercing missile damage for all armies, which is, you know, whatever, nowhere near as cool as getting immortal heroes in my opinion, but still, that's pretty cool. That's still, but the thing I don't oh actually no, they changed it. So it was win 5 battles against Dark Elves, so now it's win 10 battles. So basically what they've done is they've made it, you can occupy Naggarond like you used to, but you can also just win 10 battles against Dark Elves and that'll unlock it for you anyway. So oh no, here we go, win 5 battles against Vampire Coast. So it depends on the race. See, so win 5 battles against Vampire Coast. All you gotta do is do 5 sea treasures And that's 5 battles against Vampire Coast. So you don't need to worry about going, if you're in the north, you don't have to worry about going to the Awakening. You can just kill a few sea treasures and you got it, you know? But this used to give you plus 15% weapon damage for your whole faction, which was sick. And now it just gives you income from ports and stalk and shit and whatever, this bullshit. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I don't know, these... I don't know, a lot of the, like, they gave some new stuff that's cool, but they also took away all of the, like, pretty much all the really cool shit that was in here before is all gone now, which is kind of sucks. But yeah, one thing I didn't like really tell about the tech trees, before you used to be able to get 10% physical resistance for your berserkers from the tech tree. If you took over Hexaladol, another 10% versus greenskins, which was bugged that worked all the time, so you had 20% physical resistance. You had 25% extra damage for your whole faction from Altdorf, 15% extra damage for your whole faction from Awakening, and I think there was a couple other buffs as well, and all that stuff would stack on berserkers. So eventually, throughout the late game, you could just slowly get more and more buffs and make your berserkers tougher and tougher. Whereas now, doing the same thing, you can get +4 melee attack from Marauders. There's +8 melee defense, but only when fighting against Cornate faction, so I'll ignore that. But in terms of just general buffs, +4 melee attack from Marauder infantry, and then you can get plus 10% charge bonus, which applies to everything, including monstrous and stuff. And then you can get plus 10% speed. So basically, all the berserkers, like the berserker, the thing you used to be able to do, where you just keep stacking buffs on berserkers, that's fucked now. Berserkers are fucked now. They don't do that shit anymore. All your berserkers now can get is 10% speed, plus 10% charge bonus, and +4 melee attack. Whereas they used to get 40%. They used to get 40% fucking extra damage and 20% physical resistance out of the tech tree, you know. So it's kind of sad. I was going to put it up after I after I just go through the Wolfrik stuff here. So yeah, berserkers got fucked. However, monstrous units get all this shit. So they also get the charge bonus from wherever that was that the Marauders get. They get 10% physical resistance. They get Strider. That's not that big of a deal. They get plus 10% weapon strength. Mammoths get +8 melee attack, but all monstrous units get 20% extra mass. They can smash through stuff, but mammoths +8 melee attack as well. And all of them get +4 melee defense. So basically, monstrous units get like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things that all add, whereas berserkers and shit only get 3. Yeah, and they're not very good. So yeah, so in terms of the conquest stuff, I just, you know, like this conquest thing for me is sort of like the thing that extends your campaign, that makes your campaign longer. But like once you've kind of conquered your starting enemies, like you look at all these and you plan out how you're going to go and conquer all these different areas to just keep getting more powerful and more powerful and more powerful and stacking up those things. And you've still kind of got that for your monstrous units. Like if you want to make super mammoths, you can go and collect all these things to make your mammoths extra strong. But yeah, you don't really have that for Marauder infantry anymore, which kind of sucks. However, you still do have the trade stuff. So I think Furs gives you +10 armor for your Marauders, if I remember correctly. Maybe I'm wrong. No, actually, maybe that's for Chaos Warriors. I think for Marauders, you can get speed. You can get foot speed and melee attack or melee damage or something from your trade goods. So assuming those haven't changed, at least you can still stack that. They got rid of the immortality buff, yeah. So there's no immortality anymore. So yeah, so I'm a bit disappointed in that. There's I'm sure there's some good stuff in here. Oh wait up. When normally so they've got immortality for lords. Maybe they moved it. No. So yeah, so they've still got the immortality for the lords, but not for heroes. So you can steal enemy lords. You can steal lords still. No more hero stealing? Yeah, but you can still steal heroes, you just can't do it as easily. You can only steal legendary heroes. You can't steal generic heroes. And you can steal but yeah, you can steal lords though. The Cathay one is crazy. What's crazy about the Cathay one? Master of the Elemental Winds for all spellcasters. You got a lot of spell. Actually, that's pretty good for Norsca because you got a lot of spellcasters because you've got the new Shaman Lords and you've got the Shaman Heroes and you've got the Fimir Heroes. So you got like 3 different types of spellcasters. Plus, if you're playing a Sail, that also applies to Sail as well. Yeah, the win battles should all be a minimum of 10, I feel like. Yeah, so that's what I noticed when I was like, so I'm on turn, what am I on? Turn 22. I'm on turn 22, and I've already unlocked 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, so I'm on turn 22, which is pretty early in the campaign, right? I've already unlocked 7 of these, and I didn't even try to do. I never even looked at the requirements. Like I literally I didn't intentionally unlock any of these at all. Like I just accidentally unlocked 7 of them by turn 22. You know, so that's in terms of like it being like an achievement. Like in the old Norsca, you had to actually consciously plan, oh yeah, shit, I'm going to try and take Altdorf. It's going to be hard to take Altdorf early because I start off really close to Altdorf and it's pretty dangerous and there's a lot of other enemies nearby. But if I do it, I get plus 25% extra damage on my whole faction, which is fucking crazy, you know? And that was like, that's what you want. You want like, there's a buff there that I really want that's fucking super cool. It's dangerous. I'm going to do it though. I'm going to plan it out and I'm going to make it happen. Like that's what you want. You don't want, oh, I just didn't even give a shit about this and I unlocked half of it without even doing anything. You know what I mean? Like, so yeah, I feel like that's, yeah, it's just too easy to unlock them basically. Too easy to unlock them. They got rid of a bunch of the cool stuff and the new stuff is all focused on monsters, where I personally prefer infantry to monsters. Like I really like playing my Norsca campaigns just all mad mode, just heaps of naked chads fucking screaming and running through the snow, you know, like with a few monsters dotted around to give more flavor. Whereas just having whole armies of monsters, I feel like just isn't as nowhere near as badass, you know. But yeah. But anyway, yeah, so that's my take on the Norsca conquest technology. But then you've got then you've split it up into these different sections. Oh yeah, bear in mind I haven't fully explored this yet. That was just my like initial impression of it. There might be some really cool stuff in here that I haven't cottoned onto yet. But yeah. Yeah, so yeah, this is you got the other tech trees here. I won't go through like every single thing in the tech tree, but I can't really remember if there was anything in particular I wanted to talk about here, but yeah, I mean, there's, you know, it's a pretty good tech tree. There's like a lot of stuff in here. There's hero buffs there. I know maybe they buffed the like kind of combat buffs for marauders more in the tech tree, and then they felt that because of that they didn't need as much in the conquest area or something. But yeah, so recruit rank for marauders, blah. 10% weapon strength, yeah, they already had that before. Ten armor, melee defense, I'm pretty sure they had that before already as well. Physical resistance for orders, yeah. I don't think they got anything extra now. Does Norsca get blood hosts now? Yes. Yes, Norsca gets blood hosts now, kind of, yeah. But yeah, so we got the... I'll just quickly show the rest of this in case anyone's desperate to see what all these buffs are. Yeah, I'm pretty keen to play both either Norsca or Turian because I want to try and figure out their mechanics more. Yes, Norsca feels even more like a Warriors of Chaos subfaction now. Okay, so this is a bigger change that I also don't really like. In a way. So they fucked these things up as well. So, well, not fucked them up. They just changed them and they partially fucked them up. So you still get, when you get to the top, you still get Burble Smirk, right? Dilemma that gives you Burble Smirk, etc. However, you don't get the -4 turns, the -4 turns of being wounded, like, before you reduced the amount of wounded time by 4 turns. So when you were stealing heroes and stuff, you could get them faster. And you, yeah, so, okay. So the main thing that you get when you get to the end. So that's what you get when you're not at the end, right? So he's getting basically getting growth and income from all buildings is the thing that Nurgle gets, right? So get here, +10 growth, extra income, you know. For Slaanesh gets upkeep reduction and physical resistance for characters. Khorne gets weapon strength for all armies, and they get replenish their movement if they're close by to the actual settlement. And Zeech gets technology +10 +15 research points if they finish a battle next to their things, and they get +10 reserve for all armies. Yeah, anyway, but the top level thing is the same for all of them. So the top level thing is they get horrible regeneration for spawn of Nurgle, and they get +20% weapon strength for spawn of Nurgle and warriors of Nurgle, and they get berserk for chaos warriors of Nurgle, great weapons, all armies. And they get +4 unit capacity for spawn of Nurgle and +8 spawn warriors of Nurgle. So basically what it is for all 4 of these, if you get it to the end, you get 4 spawns of Nurgle and 8 great weapon warriors of Nurgle. That's it. It's just 12 units is what you get. You can't get any more. You got 12 units for your whole faction, but those 12 units get the chaos warriors get berserk, and they the chaos warriors and the spawn get 20% extra weapon strength, and the spawn get horrible regeneration. Horrible regeneration means they regenerate, but also if a entity dies, that entity can come back to life again, right? But the thing is, it's the same for all of the factions. So if you're Slaanesh, horrible regeneration for your Slaanesh spawn, 20% extra weapon strength, berserk for chaos warriors and thing. You get 4 Slaanesh spawn, 8 warriors with hell scourges. If you go Khorne, same thing again. 4 spawn, 8 warriors, 20% extra weapon strength for those units, horrible regeneration for the spawn. Zeech, same thing again, 4 spawn, 8 warriors, horrible regeneration. It's boring, yeah. That's the thing. It's like they're all the same, right? So it's kind of feels like it's a bit boring, and it's the thing. Okay, the other thing about it that's not very good is this. So when you build these oh yeah, so one thing that's really cool, right? One thing that's really cool about it is that this doesn't work the way it used to work. Yeah, before you used to have to raise a settlement in order to, you have to raise a settlement and dedicate it to a god, right? So you raise a settlement, you get your points, and then you just destroy that settlement and reoccupy it, and you still keep your points, right? It's permanent. Whereas in this new system, you have to actually raise a monument and you have to keep the monument. So this, to get it all the way up to here, you have to have 15 altars permanently on the map. So 15 settlements have to be permanently dedicated to being an altar, right? So and then also what you do is you build these, right? And what these do is it lets you recruit chaos spawn and chaos warriors, right? But it doesn't increase your capacity for those units. So this is what increases your capacity. So you get to the second point here and you get two spawn of Nurgle, 4 warriors. You get all the way to the end, you get 4 spawn of Nurgle, 8 warriors. So the total number of altars is what gives it to you. So 15 altars gives you the 12 units, right? Can't increase that beyond 12 units. What this building does, all it does is lets you recruit those units. That's it. So, it gives you plus 10% experience gain for those units, faction wide. So if you built one of these in every single settlement, you'd have 150%. You have 150% experience gain, which is useless, right? You've only got 12 units. They're going to be tier 9 in like 3 turns, and then this is going to not do anything for the rest of the game. Oh, actually no. So there is this thing though. So +1 melee attack. So this has got it. This has got it in it here actually. So yeah. So that's cool actually. I guess that's sort of. So it's +1 melee attack and melee defense per altar that you've got. So I guess that's, yeah, I guess that's actually, no, that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So yeah, so you can, so what I was saying, yeah, so it's pretty good. So if you have 15 of them, then then if you have 15 to max it out, then all of your Chaos Warriors of Nurgle and your spawn have 15% increased melee attack and melee defense. So it's not shit. It's still cool. Yeah, that's what I wanted. Basically, that's what I was arguing why it's cool. So basically, I'm just saying this building is shit. Basically, so this building is shit. You just build this building, and then like, and then once you've got your full stack, you just delete these buildings. Basically, you don't need them anymore. But the altars themselves are still cool because you can just keep building them until you've got like 100 of them, and you guys have like 100 melee attack and melee defense. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I kind of like that actually. I love the tier 2 recruitment of Chaos Warriors. Yeah. No, I didn't understand that before. Yeah, I jumped to a conclusion. Apologies, Creative Assembly. Yeah, this one is kind of. Yeah, you can get skin wolves and stuff there as well. Anyway, yeah, I'm not too sure how I feel about this system exactly. I feel like this is a bit generic. I feel like this would be better if they. I think this would be better if they changed the units that you got. Like if Nurgle got like great weapons and Spawn of Nurgle, maybe Slaanesh got, you know, champions of, I don't know, something else, the cavalry or something, you know, whatever. So it's a bit more thematic, you know, but that's okay, you know, but yeah. But no, that's actually, I'm really happy now because I didn't realize that you got the extra 1% to, like, that's what I'm saying. Even if this is like not, like this is, what am I trying to say? Even if, like, if you build 5 of these, it gives +5 melee attack, +5 melee defense, and it's only for those 14 or 12 units. It's like, +15 melee attack and melee defense is enormous. Yeah, but you gotta have 15 settlements dedicated to it to do that. You know, but yeah, it's sort of a cool vanity thing though, you know. You can have, and also the other thing about it is that you can have 15 of each. So you can have like 12 Nurgle, you have 15 altars, get 12 Nurgle guys, then you have 15 to Slaanesh and have 12 Slaanesh guys. And then you have, you know, you can have like altogether you have 48 if you have all of them, I guess. But I think you can, so I'm not sure if I understand it properly, but recruiting this character will lock you out of recruiting any of the other champions Chaos Gods. So I think you can have all 4 maxed out. So you can have 60, you have 60 altars and have all 4 maxed out, but you can't, yeah, my rant was a bit, sorry, I'm embarrassed now. I ranted too much. Yeah, 60 altars, so you can have like 48 but super buffed chaos armies, which are pretty cool. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, I think that they you can get Bjorn Bearstruck, and you can get Steercar as well. As for Norsca as well. I think I've got Steercar somewhere, haven't I? Maybe not. Oh no, can I get Steercar? I thought I could get Steercar. Oh no, I got Bjorn. Oh, I thought maybe I'm sorry. Don't quote me on that. Maybe you can't get Steercar. Oh, maybe I think you should be able to get Steercar. Don't be sorry about being passionate. No, that's okay. I just haven't had enough time to like check this stuff out yet. But yeah, so basically, yeah, I think the whole system is actually cooler than I thought it was. I just think that this building's a bit shit. I don't know. Maybe it's sort of cool. I'm kind of thinking of it differently now. So now I'm understanding that it's really about getting all 4 of them unlocked. So you can have 48 of them, and then it starts being like kind of cool. To be fair, the mock god is pretty shit. Oh yeah, this thing. Yeah, the mock god is pretty shit. Yeah. I suppose. Actually, I don't know. Well, actually, maybe the point of it is that you can disband the armies and so you could recruit, your 12 Nurgle super stack with their +15 melee attack and melee defense, and then you could invade like Lustria, and then once they've conquered everything, you just delete them and then just recruit them, and then put a new Nurgle altar over here and recruit them all here. And because they've got 150% extra experience gain, they could level up really fast over there. So yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's maybe it's not as bad as we thought. Yeah. All right. Maybe I'm reversing my. I mean, I still think it feels a little bit generic, like how they all have the same kind of units. Chaos Warrior dual weapons, but I don't know. But it's It's kind of cool. And they've also got an interesting mechanic with
Tribesmen, gather.
I can't really show you right now, but when you take over a settlement, basically you get the option to
Yes,
have I got any settlements I can take?
overrun
here we
the
go.
world.
So when you take over the settlement, you got a couple options. So you can raise an altar, and you can raise an altar, or you can colonize it. When you colonize it, it costs 500 spoils. So every time you conquer a settlement that's not inside of Norsca, you need to use spoils. It's a new faction thing for them. All right. What is it? Wolfrik, spoil hosts, maxing all chaos gods. All right. So basically, Tyrion fast confederations or Wolfrik maxing all chaos gods. Those would be about our 2 goals for the 2 campaigns that we could potentially do. I'll put this on Twitch as well, because now we're down to the nitty gritty now. So yeah, you guys want to vote for which one you want to see? Yeah, so so basically you can take over a settlement. I should pop up one. I kind of want to pop up one of the other ones, but yeah. Or you can pillage and raise. So if you pillage and raise, you basically get a small pillaging force that's going to carry this 1,000 pillage. What are they called? Spoils. You get 696 spoils immediately. And you get 1,000 whatever that you can bank later on. Also, if you set up an altar, you get 168 straight away. So you can just like pop, basically. So yeah, fuck, I'm getting mixed up here. So basically, if you take over a settlement in Norsca, it doesn't cost any spoils. You can just take it over, right? Like just colonize it like normal. But if you take over a settlement that's not in Norsca, then you need to spend 500 spoils. And so what you're going to do is you're going to like take over a settlement. You maybe dedicate it to one of the gods, and you get 168 spoils. So you have to do that like 3 times, dedicate 3 altars to different gods, and then on the 4th one, maybe the capital, then you occupy it because you'll have saved up 500. So you can go altar, capital, colonize, altar, capital, colonize, right? And then that's, yeah. But if you want to occupy all the settlements, then you're not going to have enough spoils. You're going to run out of spoils, right? You have to dedicate 3 altars for every faction you occupy. Otherwise, you're going to run out of spoils. So what you do then is you do this, which gives you a bigger amount of spoils straight away. We got 696 and another 1,000 that's in the army.
Northmen come!
So now we get this little blood host army that's got. Now this blood host army is carrying 1,115 spoils. So basically, what you do is take this army back to any other settlement and just occupy the settlement, and then those 1,000 spoils will go into your cap. Or you can just use it to join your army and just go on to the next target. You know, so sometimes you can, if there's another army close by or another settlement close by, this spoils army can just attack the next settlement. So it's like a little mini blood host, and it just stays around. Like it doesn't lose damage over time or anything. It doesn't replenish normally, but it doesn't lose damage over time or anything. So you can use it for a couple of battles or whatever. Just bring your main, bring your mains armies up there as well. And do you think?
Wolfrik, the one.
I was going to say as well.
Fear me.
Right, yeah, I was going to say, I might just occupy.
Undeniable. Carrying it out.
So normally I would probably colonize this because it's like a capital, and if you colonize it, you can take it at its full height or whatever. But yeah, I might just dedicate to Khorne and just see if Mock God is different for Khorne. No, so it's exactly the same thing. Faster experience gain, upkeep production. Yeah. Oh, these give you spoils per turn. Didn't realize that. Yeah, +1 melee attack, +1 melee defense. Yeah, exactly the same. Yeah. Yeah, so they're all kind of the same. Might end up in a never-ending avalanche of pillaging armies. Oh yeah. Shit. That's smart actually, Vasily. I didn't even think about that. I was using them strategically. I'd get them to come and hang out with me for a little while, and then like kind of, you know, help me take the next settlement or whatever. Basically, use it to save my movement or to occupy the settlement or stuff like that. But I didn't think about just keeping all of them and just getting more and more and more and more. The only thing is, if your pillage army dies, you lose all the spoils. The only thing as well is you have to raise the settlement in order to get the pillage army. So then you end up with all these fucking raised settlements everywhere, and then you got to use 500. You got to use 500 spoils to reoccupy the raised settlement. So yeah, it's sort of the spell resistance is only for local armies. Spell resistance in adjacent regions, but yeah, replenishes 5% campaign move range after winning a battle in adjacent regions. So yeah, so it's a bit like the only thing I could think of with this would be cool is if it's stacked. Like if you have 15 of these, and then you have like plus 75% replenish movement if you're within, like if that replenish movement stacks, the more settlements that you get, so that when you put down your 15th one, then you win a battle and you get 75%, then it'd be really cool. But yeah, I'm not sure if that's how it works or not. But yeah, I'm pretty keen to find out though. Yeah, so I don't know. I think the mock gods thing is actually not as bad as, I mean, it's different. It's just different to what I thought it was, you know? So yeah, it's kind of like a way of making these armies a bit disposable in a way. So you can just like use them recklessly, and if they die, they just come back up, you respawn them and they just get new ones, and you know, off you go again. But yeah. Yeah, so this one replenishes casualties 6% after winning battle, your armies in adjacent provinces. If it's just that flat 6%, it's pretty whatever. But if well, actually it's not that bad. Because, well, yeah, actually that's not bad as well, because Norsca doesn't get replenished post-battle replenishment normally. So that's actually pretty cool. I don't know, yeah, maybe I don't know. I mean, I think I didn't really understand it enough early on. But hey, Pythak's been so hyped for all these early access streams. For glory. Indeed. Yeah, maybe 15 colors. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, maybe it stacks, but maybe it doesn't. I feel like the corn one, the 5% extra campaign movement range is pretty lame, potentially. But the yeah, I don't know. I feel like I should withdraw my original feedback because I didn't really understand what was going on with it. I can't even find it now. Can I like delete my feedback that I'm embarrassed to get now? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Well, I don't know how it should be improved. I don't know if I'm qualified to. I think I didn't realize that the main building had the bonus, the stacking bonus on it. Thanks so much, Pythax, for the super chat, man. You're awesome. You're super generous. I'll put you on the roll of glory as well. Along with Andrew Jones. Thanks, buddies. I'll name one of my mighty heroes in your honor. All right. It looks like Wolfrik is going to be the winner today. Wolfrik gets like a little rampage bonus, replenishment for the win. In camp stance requirements now. Did in camp stance change?
Lord of the Black Court.
Despoil and ravage.
In camp stance is still the same, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, still the same. 20% upkeep reduction, plus 10 melee defense is massive. 20% extra campaign casualty replenishment. Bloodhost cannot replenish. No, the pillage, what's it called? Does it have a name? Like, is it called something in particular? Pillage host? I don't know. Pillaging force. They're called pillaging force. Yeah, the pillage host doesn't replenish, no. But it doesn't necessarily die though. Oh, and it can get post-battle replenishment. If we go Nurgle, oh yeah, if we go Nurgle, we get the 6% post-battle replenishment in adjacent regions. Then the blood hosts can replenish because we can replenish in battle. Oh man. Oh, but the thing is, that's the thing. It's catch-22 though, because you don't get the pillage host unless you don't get the pillage host unless you raise the settlement, and you don't get the replenishment unless you put down a Nurgle altar. So yeah. Anyway, yeah, so it seems like Wolfrik is the go. Tyrion Fast Confederations. I'm probably, so with the thing whenever I do polls, I usually only poll stuff that I want to do. So it's basically just a matter of what order I'm going to do it in. That's why I'm getting like feedback from you guys to like figure out which one I want to do first. So yeah, so if you voted for Tyrion, then don't worry, I'm probably going to do Tyrion straight after. So it's fine. Yeah, Twitch also voted for Wolfrik, so it looks like it's unanimous. So yeah, all right, let's get into some Wolfrik and see if we can figure out how to cheese the shit out of this Wolfrik mechanic. I need to do a new... I need to upgrade my thumbnail a little bit. Thank you for this informative stream. Hard to find campaign streamers who are willing to get into the weeds of things nowadays. Disappointed the High Elves didn't get the building rework they deserved. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm like, yeah, I don't know. I think I was like, initially I was disappointed that they didn't get their hero capacity lowered, but I don't know. I think like in their wisdom, they want to keep High Elves as a non-hero spam faction, and I kind of think that's cool, you know. Hey Wraith, you could be more on fire. It certainly could. We'll get some fire happening for sure. thanks so much, guys, for this generous super chats. I really appreciate it. I'm just going to quickly do a thumbnail, just so we can get going with our Wolfrik campaign. Yeah, I feel like they could have thrown him a bone and given him tier 3 Norsca to tier 3 noble capacity at least. But yeah. Didn't want to do it. Norsca can get 8 marked Chaos Warriors and 4 marked spawns from each god. Exactly. I don't think Altharian got any changes, but I don't know. He might have. I mean, all of the high elves got the new Confederation mechanic. So yeah, but when I start the Tyrion campaign, which may be later today, like I'll probably when I lose power on this campaign, I'll probably just start a new campaign with Tyrion. Not to end this one permanently, but just as a yeah. Alright, just gotta change our thumbnail. A sec. Wasn't sure which lord you guys were going to go for, so I had to change the thumbnail. But yeah, so we'll probably play Wolfrik for a few hours, and then when I run out of steam on that, we'll maybe start Tyrion, or at least check out. We'll go back to checking out the different stuff. All right, so yeah, cool. We'll start a new campaign from the start. Get a fresh one. The only thing better than wolfricking around myself is watching Mercy cheese it. Yeah, hopefully we can get some good stuff going on. I think it's going to be a little bit haphazard, like on stream, because if I was playing it. Sciencing it by myself, I could like keep loading and going back and trying different stuff and everything. I don't want to do a science stream though. I want to do like a proper campaign.
Chaos has chosen me.
Hey Theodoric, how you going, buddy? Alright, so yes, has access to Sea Fang to instantly teleport vast distances. Oh yeah, we didn't talk about the teleport mechanic. I'll talk about that in a while. Yes, all high elves get the patronage and the easy confederation, but Tyrion gets mega influence, which is the main thing that powers it. So for Tyrion, it's a lot easier. Income from raiding plus 50% all armies. Upkeep from marauders, charge bonus from marauder, cavalry and chariots. He has such a weird mixture of stuff. He gets like marauder bonuses. He gets like, you know, mammoth bonuses. He gets like skin wolf bonuses, just like all these kind of random different bonuses. 15% extra campaign movement range. He can attack coastal port settlements from the water without having to go into land. So we might want to keep him as like a coastal raider. He's immune to sea attritions and he gets the Sea Fang battle ability still. In terms of campaign, we're going to leave a minor faction buff off, AI threat assessment on. Yeah, just whatever. Leave all that stuff on default, I guess. Yeah, right. So yeah, so we voted for Wolfrik, but it was pretty close. So I think a lot of people want to see the Tyrian Confederation action as well. Mostly mad. Perfect vigor for rank 7 Bearman from a landmark called Hall of Urslo. You left in-game scenarios on? Yeah, I don't care about the in-game scenarios. It's kind of cool. I kind of like to forget about them and just leave them on, and that way when they pop up, it's a surprise.
There are challenges to be won.
I haven't looked at the mask yet. Sorry, Theodore. Set a course. All right. So yeah, so Wolfrik's now got this teleport mechanic, Seafang teleport mechanic. Wolfrik's got to be at sea. He's got to be near a sea region with a port settlement. Doesn't have to be a friendly port though. And no enemy armies have to be near the destination port settlement. So I've got an enemy right near me here. This is an enemy port, but I can still use it to teleport out. So I can still escape with it. And also it grabs one nearby army. So when you do it, so it says accompanying armies, you can have one extra army. If there's multiple armies, you can choose which one you want to get. And see this cooldown reduction 4 turns. The cooldown reduction is based on how many units. Now it's got a cooldown reduction based on how many units you bring with you. So if you have like a really small force with just Wolfrik, then you only got like a 4-turn cooldown. But if you bring all of Wolfrik and have a full 20 stack, if you have a 20 stack here and a 20 stack here, it'll be like a 20-turn cooldown or a 40-turn cooldown or some shit. Like it'll be like, I think 20 turns was the highest I got it up to. Yeah, so I'm thinking what you want to do is just have like a superhero squad with like Wolfrik, a shaman caster, and like six werekin in 6 skinwolf heroes. So you've only got like a an 8-unit army, and then you just can teleport him around every 4 turns, just fucking shit up. And I think that might be cool. We might use him as like a fast response kind of dude. So yeah, it does have a bit of balance to it, so it's kind of cool. But if you want to do a massive invasion force with a full double, so it's a double 20 stack. If you have him with like fucking 20 Chaos Warriors and the other army with like 16 fucking regenerating Chaos Spawn and another 4 Chaos Warriors as well, and then you just deep strike them into fucking Cathay or somewhere, like it's pretty, like if you go with 2 full 20 stacks, like you're basically unstoppable. Like if you've got a 2 Doom stacks together, you can just teleport them anywhere, and that you can just kill anything you come up against, so it's kind of cool. But then you're not going to be able to do it again for like 20 turns or whatever, so he's going to be permanently in Cathay then, so yeah, really cool. And then of course we can also teleport back home to here as well. So I think what I did last time was I recruited an army here and kind of sent it around here to take out these guys. But I don't know, it cost me a bit of money, and it was a bit, I don't know, I'm a bit dubious about whether it was a good idea or not. Anyway, let's get into this.
I am the Wanderer. Chase them down.
I guide the tribe. Finders keepers.
Deep struck their little boxes, yeah. Yeah, Wolfrik starts in Austria, but his home city's still back over there.
Where's my?
I think he might get it. I think he might get a dilemma actually. Let's fight a manual battle just to get our berserkers. So yeah, so my current thoughts on it are like, I did think the shrines were fucked, but now I think that they're actually kind of cool. But I don't know. I'm not sure if I love them, but I think they do seem actually pretty cool. And it's just a different concept to what I thought it was. The berserkers move into tier 3 and basically being replaced by bearmen and losing half their buffs. I'm not very happy with, but I don't know. I want to give it a try. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe it works out or whatever. I don't know. Population surplus for new captured settlements from technology. Oh, for Norsca. Nice.
Champion Marauders! I could call out the enemy and
All right.
defeat the champion, but then you wouldn't get to have any fun. Rah! Get moving!
Wolfrik's got some new voice lines. Did you hear that? He said, I could call out the enemy champion to have a duel or whatever, but then you wouldn't get to have any fun. That's pretty cool. I don't remember him saying that before. Is that always like that?
Where's the enemy?
I really want to flank him with my cavalry to try to get their archers to turn around a little bit. At some point we're going to have to rush them and we're going to cop arrows to the face. Oh, here we go.
Yes! Shove them! Weapons ready! Let us fight!
The archers are trying to
Now!
block us.
I've seen victory.
Send us in! What do you bid? My god's call!
And the archers are just sneaking forward.
Ready to fight! Get them! I will!
So be it.
Scouts for my armor! Marauder champion!
Alright, fuck it.
Quick! Let us fight!
Alright, now I've got the archers distracted.
Deaths are assured.
Grah! Yes! Faster! Tracking! Wolfrik the Wanderer! Onwards! Moving out! Throw those axes! Yes, chieftain! Violence for chaos! Conjuring! A killing!
Alright, let's boat these fuckers.
Chaos and divine! Love them! Chaos marauders! Dismember them! Doing it!
I'm trying to stay away from this lord.
Serve the gods! Moving!
If possible. I want to get these armor-piercing marauders onto him. Or actually the mammoth would be the best.
Lamps to slaughter! Prepare to ruin!
Just because this guy does, I mean, Wolfrik will kill him, but they do a lot of damage to the,
Of course! For chaos! Mortal fool! I'll take heads! Honor the tribe!
we knock him away. Yeah, he's trying to, I think, yeah, we'll get him away. Yeah, we'll get the mammoth onto him.
Savage serpents! Bloody carnage! Ready to fight!
Alright, now we got Wolfrik back on him.
Shame on sorcerer. Winds to me.
Weapons ready!
Replenishes 20 movement after raising a settlement, 5 shy from battle, from Corn battle reward tech. You can get 6% from the, you can get 6% for Corn from the altars. So if you're in an adjacent to an altar, then you get 6% extra from that.
Move! Chaos comes! Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Yeah, I'm wondering if those things stack, because I mean, it doesn't say they stack, but if they did stack, it would be pretty cool.
This one's good!
These guys are trying to escape into the mountains, but they can't. The berserkers are going to feed. I don't know. Maybe I can still use my berserkers, but I just have to use them more like witch elves, and maybe I can still get some value out of them that way. Just killing every single dude. Oh yeah, they nerfed the port. They nerfed the port income for Norsca as well. I'm pretty sure it's only, instead of being 20% per level, it's like 10% total now or something, isn't it? Oh no, maybe that was just Norsca. Maybe that's just. Oh no, maybe. Actually, I don't know. I'll check it out. They used to get massive port income, but yeah, in the live version, they've got massive port income once they dedicate. Oh, wait up. Oh, I thought Norsca got screwed on their replenishment, and they only got replenishment from Chaos Warriors and stuff. Huh. No, I mean, Chaos Warriors got screwed. They only get replenishment from like, other Chaos Warriors and Norsca. But Norsca, I thought Norsca had limited as well, but no, apparently not. That's cool.
Shackle them.
Wait, did Norsca have replenished on everything in the live version? So yeah, the way it works now.
Victory doesn't come cheap.
Yeah, income from all buildings, all regions gets increased by 10% when you max it out, so it's not that big a deal.
Where's my next?
So yeah, so we can attack this from the sea, even though it says that you're not going to have enough movement, it's going to go over there. It actually does actually attack it. And we can also maintain blockade and stuff. So yeah, so it's interesting which I think I want to go heavy into dedicating to the gods, right? In these foreign territories. But in the home territories like in Norsca, we mainly just want to like occupy and build settlements maybe. Or maybe in Ulthuan we build our new homeland. And then we want to and we don't dedicate anything to the gods there, we just build it all up as economy buildings. But then in the non-Ulthuan places, then we build it up.
What do the gods desire? So be it.
Norsca is overall weaker now? Maybe, maybe not, I don't know. But who cares whether they're weaker or stronger? It's about whether they're more fun. Like, if the only thing you ever want to do is just paint the map as fast as possible, then, you know, sure. But I don't think that's what you want to do. Like, I mean, not you personally, but like, I just mean in general. I don't think painting the map as fast as possible is the main judge of whether a campaign's good. I think if they've got like interesting mechanics that are fun to interact with, you know, I think that's like what it's all about.
Tracking! Quickly now! Charge! Marauder champion!
I kind of feel like pillaging... I don't know, I kind of feel like pillaging should give you more gold or something when if you bring... Like, I sort of feel like there's not enough bonus for when you bring a pillaging army home, because at the moment, like, when your pillaging army comes home, you get the spoils that they're carrying, but... I don't know, like, it doesn't... I don't know. It doesn't feel that, like, amazing, I guess. Kind of feels like... And you lose the army as well, so... I don't know, it just sort of feels like it should have...
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Something else a bit extra for it or something.
Bring us to carnage! Ready to fight! Hear my taunts! Slay! Murder! For chaos! Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Oh, Wolfrik the Mammoth.
Marauder Berserkers! Command us!
Alright, horses are doing their thing. He's gonna bust these guys wide open. Blam, terror out, bitches.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! My gods call!
There we go.
Now is our time!
And we can get some,
Take it, Southerner!
Shame on sorcerer!
get some extra XP. I think making blanket statements that you kind of have fully evaluated everything about, you know, the new factions and you fully understand them, how they work, is probably a bit dangerous. Like, because it's like my initial thoughts about those altars that I was sort of saying before, having a bit of a rant. I feel like that was like half wrong. Hey, Ned Rage Fred, thanks so much for the raid, man. Wow, massive raid. Appreciate it. You're awesome. You were you just checking out the new stuff as well? On the Warhammer front? I saw you were playing some Bannerlord the other day. You on Bannerlord? Oh yeah. I've been loving the Bannerlord, man. It's so cool. I was just getting on your ship, getting your axe ready to jump onto the enemy ship and cleave. It's so cool. What's new for Norsca? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so we've just been going through all of some of the new stuff for all the different factions. Now we've settled down onto Wolfrik, and we're going to try and explore his campaign. Yeah, really interesting mechanics with the new altar system. So you have to maintain the altars now instead of just raising settlements. You have to actually keep the altars up, and the more altars you have, the more bonuses you get. And basically, when you max it all out, you get up to 8 Chaos Warriors and 4 Chaos Spawn of each Chaos God. So you get 15 altars for each Chaos God. You have 12 units for each Chaos God, and they'll be like really buffed as well, like have super high melee attack, melee defense, horrible regeneration for the spawn, and yeah, so pretty interesting new direction for them, really. And also they have this pillage and raise thing, which basically gives them blood hosts. So basically they have like blood hosts now, which is kind of not my favorite thing, but yeah. Yeah, so there's a bit of a, like, I don't know, which way do you go? I kind of think I want to go Nurgle, but so Serpent gives you upkeep reduction and 20% physical resistance for all characters, which is pretty sweet if you want to go like Hero Hammer style. And they give you extra experience to the lords and heroes after winning battles in adjacent provinces. So we could power level Wolfrik and stuff, and get him up levels faster. So that's like really cool, you know. But then our units will be getting damaged, right? Whereas if we go Nurgle, then we can get extra replenishment. We get growth for all provinces and get extra replenishment for our armies, yeah. But I kind of feel like, I mean, if we can get like a healing potion or something and get our heroes rolling, then, you know, the Slaanesh plus Werekin heroes could be pretty crazy. No, I haven't really checked out the coast. The only thing I noticed about the coast is that all the legendary lords can attack coastal settlements. You can get all 4 devotions. Yeah, I haven't done it, but if I understand correctly, you can get all 4 of them up to 15, but you can only choose one final reward. So basically, a dilemma will occur, allowing you to recruit this. Recruiting this character will lock you out of recruiting any of the other gods' champions. So basically, you can go 15 in all 4 of them, but you can only choose one of the champions. Whichever one you go first, basically, will lock the other max gift, I think. But I think you can still do it apart from that. So yeah, I don't know. I'm sort of thinking maybe Slaanesh could be the way to go so that we can get the extra experience and power level Wolfrik. And that also gives us upkeep reduction. I don't know, which one should we go first? I don't know which one to go first. Or technology could be cool too, because we could just get more technology. Go for corn. Altars the Hound replenish 25% movement range after winning a battle in provinces adjacent to the altar. No, I think I'm gonna go. Yeah, I think I'll skip the research. I'm tossing up between either the replenishment from Nurgle or the regeneration. Sorry, the replenishment or the upkeep reduction and physical resistance. So the growth plus 40 eventually. Your path lies before you, forked in 4 directions. You hear the maniacal laughter of the gods. Your fate is yours to decide. They're both great, yeah. Slaanesh would also be kind of thematic, I guess, for the whole Slaanesh thing. How much garrison do the altars have? Oh yeah, well we'll find out in a second, won't we? So we only get 23 spoils from that. I wonder if that's because the settlement was like weaker or something, because I was getting more spoils from those other settlements up there. I don't know, maybe we should go Slaanesh for something different.
You have chosen to pledge allegiance. The gods will be pleased. Their favor toward you grows. Keep their gaze upon you by erecting further monoliths in their name and reap
Does the pillaging army depend on the settlement value? Oh yeah, actually, yeah. No, we needed the Nurgle we need the Nurgle one so we can get the replenishment for our pillaging armies. Okay, so we can either keep Trollfjord, retain a foothold in Norsca, and we get post-battle loot plus 100% for 5 turns and plus 50 growth all provinces, or we can sell it for 10,000 gold and we get 500 spoils. Yeah, I don't reckon it's worth selling it for the 10,000 gold. I reckon we can make do, and then also get this plus 100% post-battle loot, so we can potentially get heaps of cash. So basically, yeah, 10,000 instead of we lose our settlement. Can you gain items from pillaging? No, you can. You still get to sack the settlement like normal. Like you still get items you still get items normally from battle. Yeah, I take the plus 50 growth. So we got plus 50 growth. Oh, where's that buff? Yeah, we got plus 50 growth and we get a plus 100% post-battle loot as well. Pretty cool.
The Wanderer.
Now, we can't.
Wolfrik. No escape.
We can't recruit anything here because we haven't built anything here yet.
The eternal challenger.
But if we build this, then we can get Marauders and Marauder Spearmen, and then we build that, and we can get Slaanesh, Slaanesh Spawn, and Chaos Warriors. Oh yeah, we can also set up Sack City. See the post-battle loot plus 10%. We can maybe set up sack cities. I don't know if that, and then get the battle bonus from the sack city. So we get 100 XP for winning battles in provinces adjacent. Yeah, so we could use sack cities to like power level our guys up maybe and stuff. It'd be interesting.
I'm listening.
Cool. Okay. Now the other thing we can do is we can recruit another lord here. Should we get a shaman? Cunning, plus 10 melee defense cunning could be good. Fire sorcerer is pretty good. Yeah, I might take the fire sorcerer.
Great shaver, sorcerer.
Actually, that's another point. Yeah, because we've got a port here, we still get the port income as well. But if it was like this one, we could upgrade the port to get 250 port income instead. Anyway, yeah. So now we can teleport, right? But there's no nearby armies because they're not in the water. But if we put this guy in the water,
Auguries ascend. Speak.
now we can teleport and we can bring this guy as well. But see, that now went from 4 turns to 6. So I think the more units that you have, the longer it takes. But I think also if you have a secondary army, it's worth a lot more. So I think like having a full 20 stack in Wolfrik's army gives you less cooldown than having like 1 unit here and 19 units here. I think the second army is weighted more. It doesn't really explain how it works exactly, but yeah.
Conduit for the beyond.
Champions fall.
But yeah, I was thinking I could teleport him over to here.
Victory doesn't come cheap.
Should we confederate Ski or should we vassalize him?
Despoil and ravage. To the 4 corners.
Yes.
I am the Wanderer.
I think I might take both armies, even though it's going to increase the cooldown. And then if we just jump, actually, where do we want to set up? Maybe we want to set up. Actually, yeah, I should just there's Lox Erickson. Where do you think he's going to go?
I am told you want to talk. How disappointing. I was restless for a fight.
He's with Hexawaddle, Bleak Holds. All right. So he's probably going to go like in here and then zoom across there. We've got a starting enemy here though. We're not at war with those guys yet. Maybe if we take out this guy and this guy, then we take out Lost Erickson, confederate that, and then take out Hexawaddle, and maybe we sell this. We take over this and sell it to these guys to vassalize them or something like that, maybe. But yeah, we can't hit anything in 1 turn. But if we
We are the finest sailors.
actually. The secondary lord's not really going to help us because we're going to have to attack from the sea.
Stay ready to take sail.
I don't know, we might be able to take one of them in one move and then go ashore.
The correct path. Fear me. Can never have enough tools.
So I was going to say, I was going to try and take out him, but he's like, we'll pop here and then he'll teleport inside and we won't be able to get him. Whereas if we come in this way, we might be able to get him. Yeah, I think we'll bring him 6 turns for the teleport, but... Oh, we're like right there. Oh, nice. Oh, if I'd known that, I wouldn't have taken another Lord. So we can just, like, we're right there. We can just, like, attack it immediately. Fuck, in that case, we should just do it as fast as possible. Yeah, Wolfrik looks pretty cool. Hey guys, maybe if you guys want to argue heaps in the chat about stuff, like maybe, I don't know, maybe just try to skip it, because like for me it just basically disables the chat for me. Like I can't read anyone else's comments, I can't tell whether people like for me, like it really is useful if the chat is like people are commenting on what I'm doing and what I'm looking at and asking me questions, you know what I mean? Like I'm not saying I don't want you to talk amongst yourselves, but if you're just taking up the whole chat just having a massive argument about something else, like it's just not, you know what I mean? It's just spammy kind of. Hey, and yeah, I'm having a real good day now, enjoying this house.
Champion Marauders! Slay every mortal!
Yeah, no worries, guys. It's cool. I know we all get passionate about stuff. Everyone's wrong but me, says Anthony. That's right. That's right. That's totally correct, except for it's me and not you. I might just put one on each side just to shut down their archers.
Lambs to slaughter.
And we'll get our and we'll just go in order of go up the high ground with our most chargy stuff.
Shaman sorcerer.
I'll take heads. Yes. I could call out the enemy and defeat their champion, but then you wouldn't get to have any fun. Think they truly
Wolfrik is a Chad.
Violence for chaos.
Did you say violence for chaos?
Champion.
Agree.
Hear my taunts. Quickly now. Very well. Bring us to carnage. Yes, Lord. Weapons ready. Ready to murder. Chaos and divine.
Berserker! Oh, my wizard's getting fucked up.
Quick. Chaos comes. On your way.
Alright, archers are both disabled now. It's good.
Yes, Chieftain.
Prepare to hex.
Yeah, pull out the horseman.
Chaos comes. We serve the
Anything low in? Hey, these guys are low in.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Incantations ready.
Beautiful. Recharge from the mammoth should get those guys. A little bit of extra damage from the spell. Should get those guys.
Kill them all. Decapitate.
Decapitate!
I've seen victory.
Bring us to
I love Noskins. Do you get 2 berserkers as starting unit? Yeah, I got 2 berserkers, yeah. Yeah, I don't think I'm like, I don't know if I like everything about the Norsca update, but one thing I do really like about the Norsca update is that there's so much new stuff to explore, like the, that was pretty early. The, oh, maybe that was just right. Oh, that was perfect.
Ready to
Yeah, the new pillage mechanic is really interesting. Hey, Blind Woozy. I can't check it right now because I'm in the battle. But yeah, once I get back to the campaign map.
Shaman sorcerer.
Well, I suppose technically the battle is over, so I guess this is a good time. But I gotta chase my routers. get that extra 3 XP. But yeah, no worries, man. I'll check out the shaman right now. The Monstrous Arcanum updates got me excited personally. Oh yeah, we've got the Monstrous Arcanum. There's so much new stuff in this. Yeah, Norsca's... Yeah, I'm a bit sad that Norsca's like changed, you know, and I don't have all the stuff that I had before, but there's so much new stuff that's cool to check out as well, so I'm not too sad, you know. So I'm thinking maybe we should go one of each, because that way we could get 2 Chaos Warriors of each, you know, we can get... Because I think each one gives you 1 capacity, right? So if we get like 1 of each.
The vile gift of disease. Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Pahax is our capital though, that's the only thing. You don't get items from pillaging, no, you get items from fighting the battles. So when you fight a battle, you get magic item drop chance, and then you get pillaging separate to that.
They can run.
When you raise the settlement. I mean, you still get, yeah, you still get items from the battle when you raise it. Berserker spam got boring after the 6th time. Why did you do it 6 times if it was boring? Like, that's the thing, spamming Berserkers was never like, you know, the only thing you could do with Norsca. Like, arguably there was way more like monster stuff than there was Berserker stuff. Well, not way more, but there was arguably there was way more of a monster buffing focus to Norsca before than Berserkers. But Berserkers were an alternate, so you could choose either monsters or Berserkers. Now it's like, yeah, no, Berserkers are fucked now. It's monsters or fuck off. Basically, there's no other option. That's what it feels like. So yeah, it'll be interesting.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
So I'm a little bit sad because I was hoping that the Berserkers were going to get more. Yeah, so this is the Shaman hero. So Twisted Architecture used to be up here. It's down here now. Yeah, this one, post-battle loot from accompanying lord, income from raiding. Does that stack? Oh yeah, income from post-battle lord, accompanying lord. That would stack, right? So we could get like 5 of them in an army. Potentially. I was berserking until I could mammoth, which was never boring, but I didn't play 6 full campaigns. Yeah. Dangerous practice. Spell intensity plus 30%, but you take 37 to 75 damage for per second for 3 seconds, which is 4 hits every time you cast a damage. So you take about 50 hit points of damage every time you cast a spell, and they've only got like 3.6k health. Although if you go on a chariot, you get more. That's kind of interesting, actually. If you get a healing potion, or actually if you get a shield, it's more like 200 damage per cast. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, it's an average of 50 damage per second for 4 seconds. So it's like 200 damage per cast. Yeah, sorry, yeah. I don't know why I said that. Yeah, it's like 200 damage per cast. It's not too bad. Well, it was Searing Doom, though. Searing Doom only costs 5 Winds of Magic. So you could cast it 20 times. So that's 4,000 damage. That would kill you. You know, that like just casting Searing Doom over and over again for the whole battle would be enough to completely kill you, you know? So it's pretty bad. But if you're just going to cast Final Transmutation like 3 or 4 times, then that's pretty cool. Yeah, upgraded 22, so you can cast it like 4 times, cost you 800 damage. But yeah, but I was gonna say, if you have an energy shield, if you could get some Zeech energy shield going, or even actually yeah, all you need to do is get a get 200 energy shield, and then this is sick. Yeah, fuck yeah, I'm gonna get that. Well, I'm not gonna get it straight away until not gonna get it until after I get an energy shield item. But yeah, actually, magic item drop chance plus 10%. That's pretty hard. That's pretty hard. But yeah, if you get the energy shield, that's not too bad. But the magic item drop chance is hard to chase up, hard to give up on as well. Reworks look pretty cool. So yeah, he's been getting better and better at it. Yeah, I think one thing about the Norsca one, I think I'm pretty excited about it in general. There's like a couple of little things I'm a bit bummed about, but you know, in general, I'm pretty excited about it. But I'm pretty impressed with how like creative it is. You know, like I feel like they did a really, it's really different. You know, which is cool. I want to get the second second healing capacity, so I might. Incoming spoils from pillaging settlements.
Empowered.
You still get upkeep reduction from raiding stats? Yep, you do.
World Walker. Conduit for the beyond. Born of winter.
Yeah, I have to put him there because if he comes after me, then he'll kill this guy.
Stay ready to
Yeah, I should have not recruited that guy really. That was a bit of a waste, but yeah. Oh yeah, in order to So what do we get? We get 2 Chaos Warriors and 1 Spawn and Ogre. Oh, if I can get it to tier 2, that is. Ambush chance. Plus 100 experience after winning battles. Oh yes, you got to upgrade that. Okay, interesting. All right, cool. Anyway, so yeah, so we've built 2. We've got 2 things there. I kind of want to take Pox as a capital. Yeah, I kind of want to take that as a capital, but I might kind of circle back around to do that. I was sort of thinking if we could confederate Lost Ericsson, that'd be cool.
No.
All right, so kind of like going for the campaign movement range. Oh yeah, post-battle magic item drop chance. I was thinking of going, yeah, movement range, magic item drop chance, more movement range. Casualty replenishment when in foreign territory. This kind of could be pretty cool. Yeah. War customs. Yeah, I mean, it would be good to get some of these buffs, but yeah, I think we'll go for the movement. But yeah, this teleport ability is pretty cool. I think I kind of like it. Yeah. Yeah. So I was thinking about recruiting Overlord here. I wish I'd have saved that vampire. I mean, that fire hero, Fire Lord that I actually took the other way. He would have been good to have here.
Great shame, sorcerer. Great shaman sorcerer.
Yeah, we can't recruit anything here just yet until this finishes building. That's all right. And what else we got? Monstrous Arcanum we unlock on turn 8. New skills for the old melee chieftain. Yeah, this old melee chieftain got a yellow line, like combat line, but it's just pretty much generic combat line. I think I can't remember if there was anything else special that they got. These guys are all with. Oh, Shadow Legion.
We cannot.
Could go to war with random factions for money. I wonder if we go into war with Kalidor would be a good idea, because Kalidor always usually gets wrecked, right?
Only offers death to your kind.
Wait and see. Alright, see how we go. So yeah, I kind of want to the helm icon next to settlements. I think that means that Seafang can teleport there. Chieftain's got army-wide buffs now. Oh, did they? Oh, cool. Armor plus physical resistance or magic resistance. Oh, okay. Cool. Thanks, Eric Norovich. Where are you going to invade first? I want to try and take over Ulthuan. I want to like build my little empire in Ulthuan, but I want to have like I want to build lots of monuments and altars around, like in all the foreign territories around the outside. It's kind of my vague plan.
Salt air.
I want to get this. I want to know what this battle buff is over here.
I am the Wanderer.
Wind wielder. No escape.
All right. We'll take.
Get ahead.
Oh no! I wanted to go around the outside. That's all right.
Without doubt. Keep watch of the tides.
Are you going to convince the ski to join my cause? Yeah, I'm going to go and bash Lost Ericsson, I think, and take
Servant of
the ski.
Dark Gods. Stay ready to take sail. Go with me, breeze.
Right, so we can join in the battle.
It is settled. Yes. I'm listening.
Pyrrhic victory. Yeah, we're gonna try and fight it manually. Did have berserkers to chew with that. I think they mentioned they're adding that for shipbuilding Lords of Vampire Coast. Yeah, yeah. The legendary Lords of Vampire Coast can all attack from the sea now. It's pretty cool. Oh, ogres. I could have gotten ogres. Yeah, I could have gotten ogres for our side.
Champion Marauders!
Ogres, my lord. Yeah, I was thinking if we chuck everybody in the forest, maybe that would be good.
Champion! Run!
Maybe they'll forget about him if we leave him in there for a while. Yeah, basically just want to get them into a big blob right next to the fence here, and then just route them all off the side. Oh, here we go.
A bloodbath awaits! Champion Marauder!
It's on. No, no, too far away. Damn.
Ready to murder! Chaos and bound! That's what the master.
Yeah, no, too far away.
Gotta be done!
That was a good hit though.
Time for sorcery.
Yes, chieftain!
Going now.
I'll take
So yeah, maybe we'll fight inside the I fight inside the forest because that way the ranged won't hurt us too much.
Marauder berserkers! For the chaos gods! Violence for chaos! Ah!
Yeah, they didn't get their charge much. They hit the berserkers a little bit, but not too much.
Prepare to hex. Conjuring.
Yeah, they routed.
Charge!
Oh, he dodged it. What a dick.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! Get them! Stop going!
Massacre.
Moving! All will be despoiled! Ah! Ah! Wolfrik the Wanderer! Yes,
Alright, one unit of ogre's
bring
gone.
off the carnage! Wolfrik the Wanderer!
So far so good. Need some ranged over here to shoot those ogres.
Death manifested.
I don't want to waste my boat.
Slay every mortal!
Alright.
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Wolfrik plus the mammoth onto enemy lord.
They fall! Charge them! Wolfrik the Wanderer! I am undeniable!
This one's good.
Tremble, mortals! Scouts for my honor!
Yeah, this is looking pretty good. Got some nice blob.
Honor the tribe! Faster! Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Keep smashing.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! All will be despoiled! Reincarnate!
Shaman sorcerer. Shamanic death.
Yes, chieftain! Faster! Wolfrik the Wanderer!
A killing cow.
Kill them! God's demanded!
The master's puppet. Shaman sorcerer.
Beautiful. That was pretty good. Pretty minimal damage.
They fall! None survive! No respite! Chaos comes!
Characters can't get XP in battle from kills, but units can. So we can let all units feed on these guys. A legend, another show, the legendary and the new family hero. Yep. Yeah, I'm allowed to show anything I want, all the DLC stuff and everything. The only thing I can't do is start off as one of the DLC lords. I can't start a new campaign as Dakala, Sail, or Aisling. But I can play as like Tyrion and Confederate Aisling, which I would like to do later on, probably. Alright, that's pretty much done. So I think we need to occupy this settlement. Let's see those hero campaign skills. Oh yeah, I wonder if the XP like stacks. Yeah, because I wasn't on land, because I'm in the sea. I bet I probably don't get the extra XP. Oh, we can occupy it because it's Norscan land. It doesn't cost us anything.
New hovels for us.
I don't know if I wanted to occupy it, or maybe I wanted to make it as a the helmet. So the helmet means it's a Norsca region. It means we can occupy it without having to pay spoils. Sorry. So yeah, the Sea Fang destination. That means that it's a place we can jump to. Maybe you just happen to sail to Sail's SAR position so we know where it is and then confederate him. Yeah, we can do that. We can confederate Sail. We can bash him and confederate him. We just can't play as him.
Great shame and sauce.
Yeah, so by occupying it means I can recruit straight away. Whereas if I took it as a what do you call it? Then I'd have to wait 2 turns to, or wait 1 turn to build one of these first.
Slaughter the chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, so this is the new Marauder Chieftain. So he's still got the same, these skills are still the same as they were before as far as I am aware. I haven't noticed it. It might have changed something minor, but I didn't really notice anything different. But they've now got a yellow line. So they've got combat line as well. It's got single melee defense, single health. Yeah, just like a standard one. It's got like, yeah, speed. Speed's pretty good for the mammoth. Yeah, speed, armor, charge, they're all good on the mammoth. Yeah, we've got War Mammoth, got the gods, we've got hardened monstrosities, plus 800 barrier hit points for monstrous arcanum monsters. So that's not for all monsters, that's just for the special ones. Plus 8 melee attack for monstrous arcanum monsters. You only get one of the monstrous arcanum monsters, right? So I don't know, that seems pretty weird to have every single lord have that, even though you only get like one of each monstrous arcana monster, do you? Or maybe it changed. Maybe you can get multiples of them now, so I don't know. Oh, didn't you say that they had some sort of like army-wide ability with armor and physical resistance and stuff? There's repeatable monsters now. Oh, you can get multiple. Okay, cool. Thanks, guys. Thanks for sharing that. So yeah, so now you can apparently get repeatable monsters. That's cool. Yeah, I thought somebody was saying that there was like army-wide abilities that you can get. Where do you get the army-wide abilities? Unless you're just talking about this. It's from the God Devotion. Oh, missile resist Lord's Army. Was that not Lord's Army before? Yeah, that was actually missile resist for him before, wasn't it? Oh, armor for Lord's Army. Physical resistance for Lord's army. Yeah, shit, that's pretty cool. Barrier of Lord's army. Barrier hit points. For, wow, that's crazy. I only kind of looked at the main end ones. I didn't really pay that much attention. Firestorm. One use of Firestorm, yeah. Plus 10% spell intensity for Lord's army. I like stuff like that where it's like it's a warrior, but he's got like some extra spell stuff, and it kind of makes sense to be like a you know, he's not a spellcaster himself, but he's like worships the god of wizards, so he's got like all this spell intensity stuff. It's pretty cool. Big loss in speed, melee attack, armor piercing, weapon damage +3. Armor piercing, weapon damage +3. That seems pretty good. Shit. Replenishes 15% campaign movement range after winning a battle. Yeah, see, that's the thing. If you stack this stuff, like if you have all of these guys as Khorne with the 15% extra movement range after winning a battle, and then you have the extra from the Khorne dedication on the shrines. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But yeah, and this is just a solid one. 15% missile resistance whole army, 15 armor whole army, 10 physical resist whole army. Like this is a good auto resolve type one as well. There's real competition to Crow. You can win a battle and encamp. Yeah. 500 barrier to whole army and bound Firestorm. Yeah, that's pretty cool as well, isn't it? Especially if you have like a cavalry army. You get replenishment tick in enemy lane. Well, we can get a technology that gives us 10% replenishment in enemy territory anyway.
Revel in their suffering! Where's my next quarry? I know things. Strip the land bare! Strength through war.
Interesting. Have you shown the shaman skills already? The shaman lord. No, I don't think I did show the shaman lord yet. So the shaman lord gets +4 melee attack for rank 7 and above. Vigor loss -20% for Lord's army. Casual replenishment Lord's army. Recruitment. -2 winds of magic for rare spells? What's a rare spell? Does it mean overcasted? Oh, maybe rare spells means these ones up here. Like Flamestorm and Piercing. Uh, 30% extra post-battle loot. Offering to the gods. 600 to 1200 damage. Oh yeah, this is interesting. It does like, so it does an average of 900 damage to the unit. So like a tough, like so Bearmen might have 11,000 hit points. Marauders might have about 10,000. So it does like 10% damage to the unit, but it gives them 20% extra damage and 40 extra melee attack for 43 seconds. So they're basically just going to win. They're just going to win whatever combat that they're in. It's pretty cool. Like it just means like you can get like a weak unit and they'll just kind of do really well, I guess.
Done and done.
If you engage the magic item, drop chance.
To the four corners. Empowered.
20% extra damage isn't that much. Yeah, I guess 20% extra damage isn't a huge amount, but in terms of whether a unit's going to win or lose, it's kind of good because like if it can't, you can only do it on units, not heroes. But yeah, if you just say you have a unit and they're kind of losing, then that unit's going to lose. Like in 30, 40 seconds from now, that unit's going to lose. All of its guys are going to die and they're going to be routed, and the enemy unit's going to be chasing them down, killing their routers. Whereas you cast that on it, and then your unit wins. Like they still take a lot of damage, but they win. Then they chase the other unit off, and they're routing that unit. You know, so it's like it's a pretty important, yeah, pretty cool spell. But overall, I don't know. I kind of feel like these guys are where it's at, isn't it? You want one of these guys as the main army leader because of those sick buffs, and then have one of these guys just following him around, leading their own little force, or just solo lord.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
That Bay is pretty fucking far away, isn't it?
Forward, my minions.
I kind of want to get a corn lord now. Might be faster to wait till Wolfrik's teleport. Oh, to take this. Nah, I want these guys to do their own thing over here. But it might have been faster to swim around the outside. Unyielding assault on a caster hero just seems pretty bad, doesn't it?
Great shaman, sorcerer. I need you for conquests near and far.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we need some cash pretty soon.
The gods might compel me to kill, but I do it free. Okay.
Oh, yeah, this Slaanesh faction. Oh, yeah, I could beat... Yeah, I think what I did last time was I rushed down here and actually beat Hexoatl to that location there. That would have been good to do again. Yeah, the dedication to the gods did change with Norsca, yeah.
Despoil and ravage.
Why'd they move up Spearmen and Berserkers? Yeah, I'm not sure either. Maybe with Berserkers, like, they're just trying to make them more like, yeah, more like killers instead of mainline infantry that you could, because eventually you could use them as kind of like squishy mainline infantry. Berserkers are tier 3 now, yeah, which really sucks, and they reduced the amount of buffs that they get. Well, it's not really the Berserkers. I guess they reduced the amount of buffs that everybody got, but they gave heaps of extra buffs to the monsters, but they didn't give any back to the Berserkers. So I was a bit sad about that, but it's not, you know, it's not that bad.
Who will have my
yeah, I could have gotten them on turn 2. I could have recruited the ogres, but I didn't.
Overrun the world.
Stay ready to take sail.
Moving out.
I don't know if I want to take Maki Peaks. I was kind of thinking maybe I'll wait for those lizards to take it and then I try and siege lock them in there. It's starting to get pretty broke though. Oh well, Diabolic Splendor, Glittering Scales, physical resistance for the whole army. That would stack with his Noggle stuff as well. It's pretty cool.
Tribesmen, gather!
Hey, Husband. Put this towards the next episode of Mordheim, bro. Bedtime for me. Thanks, man. You might have to remind me about that because it's probably going to be a few weeks before I play Mordheim. But I really appreciate that, and thanks for the support, man. I'll put you on. I'll name a hero after you on my Roll of Glory. My Roll of Glory is getting pretty long right now. But thank you guys. Thanks, husband. How do you get those Chaos Champion Lords? You mean the top ones? If you fully dedicate, you get a Corn hero there. You get a Zeech Lord for that one, Nurgle Lord, or a Serpent hero. You have to build like 15 of these altars, and then maintain 15 of them until you get to the end and pop it. I'll name a future victim after. Yeah, so I'm sort of thinking I could try and do the Siege Lock cheese on that.
Outstanding. It's done.
I'll bring this guy up here for now because he's got units that we want.
Challenge?
Potentially want.
Undeniable.
Marauders all.
I'm listening. I need only the strong.
Damn, I'm really annoyed. If we had have got those ogre units, we would have been good to go.
Walker. Heed my wisdom. Onwards. Set up camps, you dogs. Wind Wielder. It will be done.
Overrun the world.
All right, maybe he'll come out. Hopefully. Oh yeah, we can also sell. We can also use this. Use our spoils to get this stuff. Recruitment cost, control. Winds of Magic +5 per turn. Cambo move range +20% for own enemies starting their turn in this province. That's pretty good. +1500 treasury for every foreign settlement in the province. So that's cool. So if we have if we set up Saxonies, that's pretty good. Oh, it's 5-turn cooldown though. 5-turn cooldown, but yeah, but you could see. I'm trying to think of like, I reckon you could do some good Saxony stuff with this. Like set it up so that you have like 4 lords, and every time they do a battle, they get like a shitload of extra experience from these altars and stuff, you know. So you get we could get experience from Serpent, and at the same time we could get technology research points from Eagle. So if we had like 4 lords. I don't know if they all get it. Winning a battle. Yeah, I'm guessing it's only the main lord that gets it. It wouldn't be, you would get 4 times. But if we can do 4 times, it'd be interesting.
The voices speak and call for war.
I need some cash, like fucking right now.
Yes. No rest. Great shame, sorcerer. I will be rewarded. I answer to a higher power.
I don't know if there's any point in leveling that up. Maybe. Okay, he's... Oh no, he just said... Oh, he just killed the Slaanesh faction. That's interesting. So he hasn't done anything about taking out the other settlement down there yet. Wolfrik just gets free replenishment in foreign territory as his capstone lord skill.
What now?
Alright, if we can't do it this turn, we might be in a bit of trouble.
Who's next?
Oh yeah, I can't do it this turn actually, I need to wait.
Despoil and ravage. Marauding. I submit. You have my favor.
Take what's theirs.
The eternal challenger. Put up barricades!
Dark Seer.
Alright, we're gonna have to,
I submit.
Yes. The spirits say we move on.
yeah, we're gonna have to wait another turn.
Heading out! Voyaging!
Conduit for the beyond. I see the path. On the move.
I could cancel that, but I don't want to slow it down.
Harbinger of war. Servant of the dark gods.
1,000 gold. Was that only 500 gold? Fuck.
Born of winter. The auguries are clouded. Heed my wisdom. I decide when to move.
No money. Yeah, I need money. It's all gonna be okay soon. We'll be able to do some shenanigans and get heaps of cash. But I need a few territories to work with for my shenanigans. So we can only really do region trading shenanigans on Norscan territory, because otherwise it costs us pillage, it costs us spoils to be able to occupy it. Kind of proud of CA, totally fits the playstyle I go through for Wolfrik. Yeah, Wolfrik seems pretty good so far.
Once you die, your body shall be another husk.
What's some good, like, foreign territories, foreign factions we don't care about that we can go to war with? Yeah, I don't really want to go to war with Yuan Bo just yet, just in case. Fuck, I know. I mean, I guess we can survive one more turn. I could always get rid of one of those lords. Yeah, I guess I can get rid of this lord. He's not really doing anything.
For the beyond. Harbinger.
Yeah, everyone else has kind of got a job. Got a job to do. Metal Sorcerer can get Glittering Reeve or Plague Rust. I like Plague of Rust actually if you're trying to like drill an enemy lord or something. Alright. Come on, Lust Erickson. Get wrecked. Okay, cool. Yes, I'm hoping that Hexoaddle is going to take that minor faction, and then we can siege lock him in there with that rogue lord we've got there, and then we can just take Hexoaddle while he's gone, and then he'll just like suck it to kid. God damn it. Like, my whole plan was to fucking ransack his augury. Amid the suffocating pall of incense and the dying glow of braziers. He knew, I know. The seer half buried within the sundered chest of sacrifice appears a grotesque offering. His eyes the seer half buried within the sundered chest of the sacrifice appears as a grotesque offspring of a gate wrought from bone and sinew. His eyes, milky and sightless, indifferent to the feast of flesh, rise to meet yours with dreadful lucidity. In the rattle of his breath you sense an inchoate summons bidding you to trace the omen across the cartilage and scattered organs, he charts with trembling fingers. Where do the portents lead the reaving horde? Okay, so because we've got the teleport on Wolfrik, he can just teleport to wherever he wants. So basically you can choose like one area to get vision on. So you can get vision over the areas of Marienburg up near Empire, vision over Bordello, vision over Karankar and Nagra, or vision over Castle Erengrad. So yeah, I think yeah, Karankar and Nagra is up near like up near Hellebrunn. I kind of feel like Bordello is like the easiest, gonna be the easiest regions for us to kind of just reave the coastal areas. You know, I basically want soft coastal areas that Wolfrik can smash. So I kind of feel like Bordello might be the way to go. So we get another 500.
No blessing.
Karankar is where Elithanar is. Yeah, Karankar's. Yeah, that's right. Karankar's. It's east of where Elithanar is. Yeah. East of where it's like east of Elithanar, south of Hellebrunn, or south and east of Hellebrunn.
Servant
Fuck
of
me.
the dark gods.
Yeah, that kind of screwed me.
None can resist my challenge. What now? There is no greater champion. Wind wielder.
All right, let's we'll just fuck it. We're too close. We've come too far now to.
A timely arrival. My warhounds. A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Doesn't have any money. What a dick.
I will break free of my chains.
Right, 2 turns left before we can. Actually, no, we can get a Hexuadal to pay us at least, right?
I know things.
Oh shit.
Now! Carrying it out! Dark seal. There will be
What's
death.
that? 33%.
This way to bloodshed. Into corpses.
Alright, I'll get all the lords in just so we can get the extra magic item drop chance.
Marauding. Finally, a fight.
No, we can't reach to these guys.
Tyrant decide. Hurry up! I'm getting hungry. You wouldn't like me when I'm hungry.
Okay, we'll build that as well so we can get the start recruiting Nurgle dudes.
I'll challenge them.
7k sack out of this. Can we get any extra bonuses for sacking?
Guts. They can't hide.
We need to kind of assassinate this. I think we need to assassinate this lord because he's gonna. Otherwise, he's gonna rain down searing dooms on us. Oh wow! It's like Lizardman capital settlement. Wish the mammoth could smash the walls down. His boat can teleport in the lore too. Yeah. Wolfrik the Kinslayer. It's better than like Wolfrik the Sister Fuck, you know. The Sister Banger or something. There's worse epitaphs you could get. I'm kind of tempted to do the whole like switcheroo thing, but we can't hide Wolfrik.
Marauder champion! Ready to fight!
Oh, is this fuck, I hate this bullshit. There's like no areas where you can actually hide.
What do the gods desire? Honor the strike! Chaos Marauders! Yes, chieftain! Tremble, mortals! Chaos Marauders! Champion Marauders!
I don't know if this is even worthwhile because it's going to take them so long to get disentangled out of this bullshit that they may as well just run from the other side.
Chaos Marauders! That's what the masters bid!
Shaman sorcerer!
What do the gods desire?
Yeah, like these guys, I don't think we can even really put them. Yeah, there's like nowhere else we can even put them that's better anyway. Alright, well, fake trees, yeah. It's pretty gnarly.
A bloodbath awaits! Slay every mortal! Now is our time! Chaos comes! Yes, chieftain!
Alright, something like that. So, yeah, so the idea is that these guys will decoy them to set up all of their army, hopefully over this side, and then meanwhile we'll attack on the other side. So, yeah, hopefully that'll work.
Stabs to slaughter! Hunter Ben! Chaos Marauders! Charge! All will be despoiled!
Actually, we just can go for the walls.
Marauder champions! Where's the baton? Quick!
I'm just going to go over the walls there. They'll get tired, but we'll just have a rest afterwards. Should have had Wolfrik run over that gate.
Annihilation!
The arrows don't seem to be doing anything, which is cool. No, it's doing a little bit. We in? Nearly.
The gods demand it! Slaughterers of the weak! Now! Ready to murder! Moving out! Honor the drive! The dark gods command me!
Head attack. Full frontal attack. Still a goodie. I think Wolfrik's stuck on a tree over there or something.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! The inescapable one! Making my way! Slay! Killers of the North! Quick! Quick! I am hunted!
Might hit my own guys a little bit.
Repel any challenger!
Oh, that was his spellcast. Look, I didn't even realize.
Bring us the carnage! Champion marauders! Massacre! Alright, get moving! Commander!
Look, where is this prick? Yeah, I was thinking we should assassinate him beforehand so we don't get heaps of searing dooms on us, but it's easier said than done, and we need the mammoth as well.
Chaos demands it, and so do I! Manifested!
Oh, here we go. Gates open.
Quick!
Glory. It's rough.
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Is he overcasting that shit or what?
Decapitate! Over them! Aye then! Shamanic! Death!
Shaman sorcerer!
It's messy. It's getting messy.
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
One good boat over there might help things a bit. Oh, that was a rough one. Fuck, we want some replenishment after this. Alright, let's see if we can just rush him. Some of these guys need to have a rest. No, the other fuck off. They can't get out.
Conjuring! A killing!
Yeah, that wasn't too bad. Where's our
Command us! Great shaman sorcerer!
Alright, let's get on him.
Fall! Fall!
Smash him. Get on him.
Marauder berserkers!
Yeah, these guys need a rest.
No! No! Violence for chaos! Where's the enemy?
Alright, those guys can have a rest.
Prepare to
Yeah, we'll try and get all the heroes to just stack on this lord. He's probably used up almost all of his winds of magic now anyway, but
Chaos Marauders!
yeah, If we can I kind of unblob out of here a bit.
Serve the gods.
That'd be good.
Herald of war. Winds to me. We'll do it. Understood. Chaos Marauders! Get running!
Still haven't got him yet, have we?
Chaos and divine!
Just watch out for that.
Scalps
boat.
for my armor!
Good boat, good boat.
It be done! Your will! I'll take heads. This one's good! Where's the battle?
Yeah, we lost one of our horses. One of our no, we got the other one back again as well. Temporarily lost them. Wolfrik got smashed.
You are dead.
Alright, we nearly got this lord down. Wolfrik kind of did his job.
Very well. Wolfrik the one. Order the drive.
Yeah, these guys can probably come back in now. Is this lord dead?
My taunts.
Yeah, I think he's dead now. Where the fuck are these guys going?
As you say.
He's got smashed. Yeah, we can tear out anything that's left in there.
For the Chaos Gods! Chaos Marauders! They will succumb! Yes, Lord! Seal of the North! A bloodbath awaits!
Yeah.
Chaos Marauders! Fight! Recarnage! Your will! Ah! Death manifested!
We're getting fucked up here, but... Hey Mercy, just want to say keep up the great work you do for this game. Learn much from watching you. Hope you show off sale soon. I'm hoping for that, Lord. Yeah, man. As soon as we get the chance to, I will definitely show off some sale. Thanks for the nice message, man. Much appreciated.
The Master's puppet.
What are these guys? They Marauder champions. Yeah, they're Marauder champions. No wonder they're holding. Alright, let's get some terror in there.
Quick!
I should sort it out. There we go.
For the Chaos Gods! Berserkers! Kill them! Yes, Lord! Eat your soul!
A killing comes.
Yeah, Wolfrik is okay. He just needs to watch out he doesn't get jabbed by any ranged.
Time for sorcery.
Offerings about! I hear you!
They're done.
Yeah, that's trying to shoot my Wolfrik. My Wolfrik.
What do the gods desire?
Get those guys to keep those javelins away.
Command us! The dark gods command me! God! Blood! Kill them! Chaos Marauders! For the Chaos Gods! Justice!
Let's keep those javelins from shooting.
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Yeah, he's not killing them very fast, but at least he's stopping them from
Fury!
yeah, this style movement thing here was a bit fucked up, but it's alright.
Marauders! Champions! Let us fight! Very well! Yes!
Got this yet? Yeah, you guys keep chasing them. Stop them from shooting. You guys chase them.
Braced for war! Obey!
As soon as this guy routs here, we're probably done. Ugh.
The dark gods command me!
Yeah, that was pretty rough. Yeah, the casts, I should have, I don't know, maybe I really should have just gone in with like just heroes and just kept everything else safe and just assassinated their lord first. But yeah, we got it done. "17 berserkers, they're still good, still good." Wonder if my 17 berserkers will get more XP. No, I don't think so. Oh. What are these guys doing? They weren't even charging. They're just kind of like fapping around. Yo. So I'm going to sack it for the 7k.
Follow it out! Leave nothing! Great shaman sorcerer!
And then I'm going to occupy it.
It belongs to Norsca. Wolfrik the Wanderer. Done and done.
I was planning on taking this with the other guy, but I might sack it with Wolfrik again.
Enslave the Southerners. Overrun the world. Your will dominate. Slaughter the sheep. To the slaughter.
Oh no, it's the wrong guy.
Marauders all.
Crap, the flags got mixed up.
Victory through chaos.
That's okay. I'll take the sack with Wolfrik and we'll do Lord Switch or something to get it with the other guy. Cool. Now I think we're getting the extra post-battle replenishment because we're in a adjacent province to the Nurgle area that we've got. So I think because we're in an adjacent province, we're getting we're getting extra XP and extra replenishment from the Nurgle and Slaanesh things, but I'm not 100% sure on that. But yeah, they got a little bit of a post-battle replenishment, so they went from 17 to 19. We can't afford to take any more damage on them right now, though. Nurgle things were only in the province of the altar, I thought. No, I thought it was adjacent province. No, we'll check it afterwards, yeah. Might be right.
We serve the gods. the berserkers! Killers of
Yeah,
the
these guys are all just gonna have to have a chill.
Shame on sorcerer!
He can mount heal as soon as he gets his horse, so I'm not too worried about him.
Shame on sorcerer!
Actually, if we wait for the other lord to come on, he's all fresh. He's got fresh units and full health. Wolfrik's gone feral. I'll see you later. Have a good one, buddy. Before you go, you inspired me to have a haircut I got today. Oh, nice. Are you rocking the shaved head and beard action as well? It's not bad. It's a classic do. Oh, we got it. Looks like we got a how come he's got 73 barrier? That's weird. Oh, he's probably got 100 barrier, but he's got 73 because he's got low health. That's cool. Time to kick some boat.
It is a good day. As you were.
I just locked them so that they'll just auto attack. Can be good if you're trying to control a bunch of units and you don't have enough micro to deal with it all.
Sanctity in blood.
Deaths are assured.
Rah! Keep us guarded! Throw in axes! So be it! Offerings abound! World Walker! See how they fall! They will succumb! Attack the mortals! Berserkers! Fight!
I've seen victory!
Oh, what?
Shamanic death!
So be it!
I accidentally clicked the wrong, did a misclick there, but that's alright.
Berserkers!
No, the horse has got pretty wrecked. But yeah, the Norsca mechanics are really interesting. Like, there's a lot of stuff you can potentially do with it if we can make it work properly. Like, you know, like there's the 4 different gods have all their own things, and yeah, like go in corn so you get extra movement and conquer stuff, and then you can use the raise stuff, and then use the spoil armies as your like blood hosts and kind of keep that rolling. And you know, there's just like I don't know, just so many different potential combinations. Like, yeah, going all Slaanesh and pumping XP gain, so you level up your heroes faster. Going Nurgle, so you get replenishment. I don't know. I kind of feel like it's meant to be like undivided is the way to go, like and mixing them all together. We could do Occupy so we can get hero capacity here, or we can just go for another altar. I'm kind of thinking I'm put an alter ego altar there, and then if I sell the minor port to Hexoatl, and then we set up a sack city there, then we can test out whether we can get all of the bonuses like at the same time.
Tribute complete with still beating heart.
So yeah, so this one. Oh no, I occupied it with the wrong guy. Fuck, I meant to do it with this guy. Yeah, oh well, whatever.
Great shame.
That's right. He probably could do with a good replenishment anyway. 21. Yeah, so we got extra replenishment. Did it say we were going to get replenishment in the post-battle options? I didn't actually pay attention. But anyway, yeah, so we get +5 we're going to get +5 research in provinces adjacent to the altar. Yeah, provinces adjacent to the altar. So Ziggurat of Dawn's there. Hexoatl's there. Swamptown's there. Casualty +2, you know, provinces adjacent to the altar. Provinces adjacent to the altar. Yeah. So if I sell Port Reaver to Hexoatl, then I could potentially sack city that every turn, and then I could be getting like, you know, I could be getting like technology, replenishment, and XP, all, you know, every turn, sacking this over and over again. Maybe. Oh, the only thing is these guys will take it. Oh, then unless they're not at war. Oh no, they're not at war with them though, but they might go to war with them. I suppose if that happens, I can just do it on them instead.
With joy.
The only thing is lizardmen have pretty tough lords and pretty tough garrisons, don't they? So I don't know if our heroes will be able to solo it. Maybe if I had 4 Marauder Chieftains. The only problem is like sack cities are not that good for warriors for Norsca because they've got the supply lines. So yeah, this is where the sacking income comes in. We're at 20,000 gold again. Before we were destitute last turn, and now we're rich as fuck. He might come back and sack that again, so I won't.
We are both their puppets.
What?
Chieftain of the tribe.
A challenge? Who wants to join me?
Northmen come.
Why use the waves when a knife is just as well?
Yeah, so we get 4 Chaos Warriors and 2 spawns pretty soon.
I am the Wanderer. Great shaman sorcerer. There will be death.
Wind wielder.
Is he a metal caster? Yeah, cool. Do you reckon his metal caster and 5 units can take this on?
Stay ready to take sail. Strip the land bare.
The resource, Norscan resource building is the same. Yeah, I don't know. I assume they are, but I don't know. I think it was wine was one of them. Speed. No, wine's shit. No. Dyes. I think dyes gives them speed, and what's the other one that you want for Norsca? Not pottery. Not masonry. That's replenishment. Local province there, that's shit. Dyes, here we go. Yeah, +5 speed for marauder units. Yeah, dyes are good. Oh, fur's the one that gives you, is it, fur's gives you melee attack or damage? Yeah, iron's not good for them. No. Yeah, so we want to take this one over and build I don't know, Nurgle or something there. And then we want to take this for ourselves.
Northmen come, decamp.
Yes.
Yeah, so he's got heaps of replenishment now.
Reward from chaos.
Wolfrik is pretty cool. I'm glad that you guys convinced me to play Wolfrik today. I kind of thought that Tyrion would be more popular.
Fear me.
So that's sort of why I was just kind of leaning towards that. But I mean, I think Tyrion will be fun as well. Yeah, I don't know if I should build that or not. I feel like it's a bit vulnerable on the outside. I was stressing they would have ruined Norsca's tech tree and identity, but they've made them so much better. Yeah, I think they have made them a lot more interesting in a lot of ways. Like, there's definitely things I'm sad about, and I do feel a little bit like they are favoring monsters too much instead of like like obviously the main theme of Norsca that CA's designed. This is not like, I don't think this is the main theme of Norsca in Warhammer Fantasy, but in this game, like in order to try to differentiate Norsca, they specifically made Norsca's theme all about monsters. Like in the intro video, it's like we fought the monsters and we became them. You know, like so monsters are the theme of Norsca kind of in this game, but I felt like you could, I really like subverting factions and doing like the alternate playthrough or whatever. And so, yeah, for me, I felt like the Berserkers and the Norscan Marauder focus was really fun. And, you know, yes, and I feel like it's a good idea to try to keep as many different playthroughs as you can. There's many different ways of playing a faction as you can. So yeah, but yeah, I guess I was a little bit sad about some of the things that are missing, but I'm trying to keep an open mind because I think it is. I don't know if it's. Yeah, I think it is better. Yeah, I think it is better. I think there's a lot more stuff, which is the main thing that's really cool, which is what you want. It's definitely better because there's just heaps of cool shit to do now. And like the thing about the port settlement income, it's like, yeah, before you could just max out these things and then just have no brain millions of income from all your ports. And like, yeah, that was cool, but like, it's very simple and not very interesting, you know what I mean? Whereas these new systems are like way more complex and have so many different things interacting with each other and stuff, you know what I mean? So yeah, yeah, it's cool. We need some Murky in here. He'll bring the Marauders back to Norsca. Yeah, we'll have to get some Murky going at some point. I'm just really spoiled for choice at the moment. There's too many different things that I want to try out. Yes, he occupied it. All right, we have to do it now then. I was thinking about waiting a little bit longer, but yeah, I think we're going to have to do it now. Game is being good. Yeah, I mean, in like... the replayability with Warhammer is crazy. Like, there's already like probably like 17 fucking campaigns that I'm really keen to try out, you know? Oh, he's going to go and take it. Oh, that's cool. He's not even going to come back. He's just going to go and settle over there and take on some new dudes.
Be wary though, for while
Wolfrik is still human focused. No, he's not really. He gets some buffs. He gets some minor buffs for marauders that are nothing, no big deal really. He gets some bigger buffs for skin wolves, and he gets some other buffs for mammoths, and he gets some other buffs for like hunter. Well, I guess he's sort of got some buffs for hunters. I think he gets some buffs for extra buffs for hunters. But yeah, he doesn't particularly buff berserkers and marauder infantry. The bearmen join our horde. Bjorg Bearstruck. The bearmen will join our horde, yet our enemies will soon be given greater cause to fear us. So we've got to get 4 units of bearmen to unlock Bjorg. But yeah, I don't, yeah, is that what you were talking about? He's still got, I think he's got hunter bonus. Yeah, so he gets +2, well, actually for all, so +12 bonus versus large for all marauder units. So I guess these marauders are good at killing big things. And his worm piercer ammunition for his hunters. But yeah, he doesn't really have any particular stuff that buffs marauders. The Bjornlings are in the Bjorg Bearstruck, yeah. But yeah, Bjorg's cool. He's probably going to be my kind of lore because he's tanky as fuck.
They fear me because they know my strength.
Faction bonuses, upkeep -15%. Yeah, it's only 15% reduction for marauder infantry units, but it's still pretty good. And it's, I guess it stacks with our, we can eventually get 15% from this as well.
Despoil and ravage.
What now?
Enslave the Southerners.
Okay.
Now, the eagle guides me.
Okay, so we're not at war with Hexoatl right now, right?
This way.
Voices speak and call for war. You'll earn your pay en route.
So we'll put Siege Attacker into the front army.
Harbinger of war. No rest. The voices whisper of patience.
Yeah, we can, if we upgrade the main settlement here, then we can build the Bearmen unit in there. All right, sweet. So this is gonna work out well. So oops, don't do that. Yeah, we region trade this Port Riva into him. Hey, Radiant Ash, how you going, buddy? Welcome. Radiant Ash just raided us on YouTube. I appreciate the raid, man. Much appreciated. Hope you guys are having a good time today. Alright, so we just sold Fort Riva to Hexoatl because we want to use that as a sack city that's in the middle of all of our shrines, so we can get like massive amounts of
slaughter the
goodies.
True savages.
Finally we can get all the gods bonuses without doing math how to max it out before. Yeah, it's all different now. Alright. I think we're pretty much ready to go to war with them now.
Tribesmen,
can we peace out with this guy? No, he hasn't got any
I've
settlements
been looking
yet.
forward to this. Prepare to be ripped to shreds.
Oh, actually we could sell... I could sell them Skeggy as well. Would I sell them Skeggy? 10,000 gold. Yeah, I can sell. I'll sell my grandmother's freaking cat for 10,000 gold. Let's do it.
run the world.
All right, so we sold them Port Reva, and then we'll sell them Skeggy as well. That's 10,000 gold, and they don't have any money left, so that's everything they've got. I could get into Selmy Market Peaks, but that's no good. If we could get Fallen Gates, that'd be good, but yeah, we can't do that. Alright, get that plus 10,000 and Great Non-Aggression Pact with the Cult of Pleasure. Joe, go to Ward Bleakholds. Yeah, I don't know. Doesn't really do anything. Alright, cool. 10,000 gold anyway, and break the Non-Aggression Pact. Alright, cool. So we've just shenanigans the hell out of Hexuadal. So we've taken literally every single gold piece that they've got. And then we just declare war. And retake Skiggy. Because it's Norscan homeland, we don't have to pay anything to occupy it. And it was already damaged, so we don't even lose anything. We just repair it, same as I was planning to anyway. Lost a little bit of public order, but yeah, it's no big deal. This guy should be perfectly in the position to be able to switch out. We'll respec him, so he's out for 3 turns. And this is the crappy Diabolic Splendor. So Discipline Metal. Actually, that's not too bad. Plus 8 melee attack and melee defense. I think these Shaman Lords, I don't think they're very good in melee, but maybe if you put them on a Mammoth.
My moment of ascent.
All right, cool. We can fight this. I just gotta go to the bathroom. Sorry, guys. I'll be back in a sec. Yeah, I'm really interested to see how that teleport of Wolfrik's works. Like, because that first time we teleported, we landed right next to the settlement, so we could instantly attack it same turn with no movement. So if we can do that every time, that's really interesting, because that means we can move, take a settlement with Wolfrik, then teleport him to another port, take that settlement with Wolfrik, and then do it every 4 turns or something if we keep his army small.
Warrior Saber.
So yeah, it's pretty interesting, and we can potentially
Dark Sword.
this is the same shoe, isn't it? Maybe I should have auto resolved this.
Great Shaman.
But this is gonna be a pain in the balls. You can ally recruit some Dower units, so you can always keep a small army. Yeah, lol. Yeah, I'm thinking about I'm thinking if we could. Actually, no, we want to be all the way over the other side, don't we? If we're gonna do this, we should do it right. Yeah, so I was thinking if what would be a really good punchy little army, like not to take out enemy doom stacks, but just can take out settlements, you know? So we just have like Wolfrik, a spellcaster, maybe Bjorg, Bearstruck. I don't know, what's something else that can just kind of kill infinite units without dying? Like magic's good, but magic runs out. But I mean, magic's still good, but yeah. Sounds like you need some Dreadmaw cheese. Oh yeah, Dreadmaw's got infinite damage, but it'd be very slow and annoying though.
I lead. Advance.
Hard to beat 6 Werekin with their stacking buffs. Yeah, maybe 6, yeah, or maybe just 4, maybe 4. Fuck. How much damage we're taking from these towers. We might have to get through the... Try and get into the trees. To the trees! Oh fuck, he's rampaging now. He's dying! How fucking long is he gonna rampage for? Actually, no, fuck this. We're not going to make it. We gotta go over the walls.
What do the gods desire?
Yeah, we get those guys over the walls and they can open the gate.
Taken for Norsca, seal of the North. Chaos Marauders.
Our first guys get onto the walls. Make bridges.
Faster! Chaos Marauders. We serve the gods.
As you say.
Chaos gods.
We get a lot of stuff jammed up in here and then we can do a lot of spell damage probably. Anything new with the Mortis engine? Oh yeah, what's a good Mortis engine thing? We don't have regeneration though. Because Norsca doesn't have that regeneration item, do they? Alright, we've got the gate open. Get in there.
Time wasted.
Ready to fight. We'll do it. Gonna be done. Understood.
I hate how you can't even like...
Prepare to hex.
Okay, you can't even get to a unit to go through the gate, even if like there's... Like sometimes even if there's only one unit, like even if there's no other units there, you still can't get them to go through. The Jabber Scythe. Oh, does the Jabber Scythe regenerate?
Shaman sorcerer!
The Dark Gods command me! The Dark Gods command me!
Yeah, I'll try and take out these horned ones with some bit of this action. Maybe like them apples. Yeah, they took a bit of damage there.
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Yeah, let's try and get a good boat in here. Oh, I should have bounced it. We could have got a massive boat bounce there. We would have just gone bam, 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 and just destroyed them totally.
Out of the tray! Faster, blaze hunger!
Fuck it. Let's get in there. See, like, no, even the unit that's right in front of the gate didn't go through the gate.
Great shaman sorcerer! Serve the gods! All will be despoiled! Quickly!
Shaman sorcerer! Winds to me!
Ah! Chaos Marauders!
Yeah, he needs a rest.
Said it.
Warrior Shaman! Great Shaman Sorcerer! Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Champion Marauder!
Right, collapse onto the back of them. This guy's gonna need to get out of there, otherwise he's gonna rout.
Chaos Marauders! Attack the mortals! Fight! Kill the Southerners! A bloodbath awaits! Suffer! Yes, Chieftain! Blood! Yes, Lord! On your word! We want their eyes!
Yeah, we got this now. It's really working him down. We've still got a big dino over there we got to deal with, but it should be alright. We got the berserkers to chase them down. So yeah, the other thing in the berserkers, yeah, maybe like I just need to like give up on the idea of berserkers being like unstoppable roid rage killing machines, and just think of them as witch elves that, you know, are just total glass cannons. But if you look after them,
Wolfrik the Wanderer, World Walker, Chaos Marauders,
big boat. Yeah, that's alright. Could have tried to do a bounce, but yeah, I feel like it was dangerous because we had so much stuff there. Probably end up hitting our own stuff. These guys are technically slower than these. Ah, here we go. You're in there. Swing. They're like mixed in with the unit, but they're still not swinging. Look at that. There's dudes everywhere. They're not swinging. No, they did kill some of them. With the new Bearman, you can make the anvil for your berserkers. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking. Like the Bearman can be more like a shield line that, yeah, exactly, yeah, what you said. But yeah, I think just like, yeah, if instead of trying to have like an entire line of berserkers and just have them just go absolutely berserk and take out everything, I'll just try and have like 2 or 4 berserkers on the flanks. Skylar's what you need. He's got a small mortis engine and blood greed. Yeah, get Skylar. That's a good call. We will get him soon as well.
This one's good.
All right, we need to get the horsemen in here so they can start plinking away on that. Actually some javelins would have been good. Oh, those Temple Guard are anti-large, aren't they?
Wolfrik the Wanderer, Chaos Marauders, a conduit for desolation.
Alright, we need some armor-piercing infantry on there. Move those guys as well. Is Wolfrik, it's not like super AP, but this is our best boat area. Oh, I kind of want to just drop it right down there and just fucking go ham on everything, but I'll be good. I want to just bounce it through there, but it'll kill iron infantry.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! Chaos Marauders!
Sanctity in blood! Yeah!
Chaos Marauders!
Get more armor piercing onto this monstrous.
So be it.
Actually, we just strip his armor, he'll go down pretty fast.
Manifested!
Where's the enemy?
Yeah, he's gone.
Push on! Chaos Marauders!
Try and get a bit more XP, but his XP doesn't really matter too much, but yeah, Skylar could be good. Yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any regen items that we can get. I guess healing potion. Yeah, a bit of XP for the horseman. I wonder if Marauder does Wolfrik give the anti-large to Marauder Horsemasters? I think we can sack it and still colonize in the same turn, right? Oh no, we can't, not the same turn. $5,000 is a lot of gold, but yeah, I just don't know if I have the movement. I don't want to waste the turn.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Got one turn left till I can teleport. But yeah, we kind of need to take out this first, don't we?
Enough.
To the slaughter!
Victory through chaos.
Despoil and ravage. Immediately. What? The tribe consents.
Enslave the Southerners. Despoil and ravage. Without doubt. Slaughter the sheep.
2 more turns till we can get the
Chieftain of the tribe.
Stuff.
To the four corners. Another triumph for the Wanderer. The light is fading.
Yeah, maybe we won't build anything here yet. Just in case these guys can counterattack us. Are these dyes good for anything? No.
Overrun the world. The hound compels.
I feel like from there we should be able to force march into range.
Dark Seal. Conduit for the beyond.
I'll just stay outside just in
Wind
case
Wielder.
they've got something there. I don't think they do, but
Great
looks pretty good.
Shaman Sorcerer.
Hey Joshua. Oh yeah, Spawn of Chaos, they changed it now. So it still gives you 200 XP per turn and the minus 10% hero, and it still gives you, and it gives you +5 campaign movement range as well. So yeah, I actually want to take that last point now. I don't know if I care about the field by war as much. Kind of want that extra movement range though.
Empowered.
Yeah, we should probably try and get some steel technology happening too at some point. Oh yeah, I think they raised. Oh yeah, they changed hero capacity and stuff. So yeah, they've changed. So I was looking at the buildings before. So yeah, yeah, wizards. The wizards now you get them at tier 3, but you don't get capacity until tier 4. So you can't do like massive stealing technology assaults like I used to do, which kind of sucks. So yeah, only one wizard till we get to tier 4. What are these ones for? No slots available. I feel like I did know what that was, but I forget what it is now. Oh, I think it's just grayed out because we don't have the spoils to build it yet. I mean, we do have the spoils, but we don't have the requisite building. But yeah, you can spend spoils to build like special buildings. Oh yeah, we've got with the income as well. So this one gives you faction-wide percentage. Then you can go this time more faction-wide percentage, more faction-wide percentage, or you can go this side, which gives you money for spoils. So it's sort of like the Chaos Dwarf income, where basically you spend your spoils to get extra income. So comparing it to this side, this gets 3% extra income and spoils from pillaging settlements, 5% from post-battle, 2% from sacking. This gets the same 5% from post-battle and 2% from sacking, but it spends spoils to give you 200 gold a turn. Whereas this one just gives you extra spoils when you loot. But I was going to say, yeah, I feel like with the spoils, I don't know. I'll get into it more before I make a final judgment for myself. But you know, I'm kind of feeling like at the moment the spoils, the loot that you get from spoils doesn't seem exciting enough. Like you kind of need spoils to be able to build stuff. But like how this thing, if you're spending 100 spoils per turn, then you get 200 extra gold per turn. I feel like it's not enough. Kind of like. I feel like it should be more, or maybe when you first bring the spoils back, you should get like 1,000 gold extra, so it feels like you got a little windfall or something. I feel like at the moment, like taking spoils back to your towns doesn't feel that rewarding, or it does feel rewarding, but I mean, like, it feels like you have to do it, but it doesn't feel. I don't know. I was just sort of thinking maybe, yeah, it would be good if you got a bit more loot from it or something, maybe, or. Yeah, I need this to keep my spoils at the moment so I can make sure I've got lots enough to settle settlements. But yeah, maybe eventually.
Great Shaman Sorcerer.
Alright, so what's this? Pack Ice Bay. They got six units.
What now?
Reckon we can take him?
Yes.
I'll stack him up with all of the magic items we can. So 100, 10%. Wooden rod. Ancillaries. Yeah. -1 enemy leadership. Every little bit helps.
My dark.
Whichever woeful deity protects.
Alright, if we can take this settlement, then it's going to be really good. But if we can't, then it's going to really suck. Oh, here we go. Auto resolve. Auto resolve for the win.
To war. The realm grows.
Nice. We got a mountain scout of it too. All right, cool. Now we need to recruit like a motherfucker.
I know things. Great shame.
Yeah, just need to pump out as much stuff as we can here, and then hopefully Felman Ingerson will come across. We'll gank him, and then we can take over all of his stuff. And then we can do more region trading shenanigans to get heaps of cash from in here.
You reek of anguish or hopelessness.
We're recruiting everywhere we can. He's not recruiting there.
Tribesmen, gather!
Some spears would have been good against Mazdamundi, but...
Despoil and ravage.
Alright. So that'll work. Okay, sweet. So he should be siege locked. So even though he forced us back, he doesn't move. He just stays inside the settlement. Because I think it's because of the like an order that the AI does its thinking in. Doesn't like, yeah. Doesn't here he comes. Yeah, so he's going to keep recruiting in there.
Heed my wisdom, great shaman sorcerer.
Okay, he's going to go ambush stance.
On the move.
We'll take some units out.
Born of winter.
Northmen come. Slaughter the sheep. Norsca.
Fuck, wish we could get some regiments of renown in there.
I'm in agreement.
Maybe we can if we can get Wolfrik up a level.
Enslave the southern.
Carnage, at last!
Pain empowers sacrifice.
I hear you.
Yeah, so
War is the journey and the destination.
yeah, so we can siege lock. We can sack city this.
For chaos, no dawdling.
Overrun the world!
there anyone that's got an extra bit of movement? Crap. Like one is like one unit of movement away.
Destroy them! Wind wielder. No escape!
I know, do you reckon we'd be able to...
Overrun the world.
We'd probably be able to auto-resolve it this turn if we went this way.
Yes.
My challenge? Undeniable.
He can't get in, but he can get over to here.
Forward, my minion.
I should fight it manually, shouldn't I? Oh, I didn't check. I should have checked like how much XP they got and how much, you know, everything. Actually, I should have. Oh, yeah, no, that's cool. Yeah. Yeah, I should have checked if the. I need to check if the other lords get the bonuses or just the main lord. So just plink some fireballs at these guys to keep ourselves occupied. That unit got pretty wrecked.
Great shaman sorcerer! Suffer!
Right, actually, Wolfrik needs to relax because he
Moving! I lead! Great shaman sorcerer! Where's the enemy? Chaos Marauders!
Oh no! Wolfrik, what are you doing, you madman?
Powers of the void! A conduit for desolation! We are quick! Mortal pool! Over there!
Yeah, that's cool. We just need to stop the shooting mainly.
All will be despoiled! Herald of war! I see!
Yeah, don't shoot Wolfrik. We need him to be alive.
Kill them! Get them! Chaos Marauders! Advance! Fall!
No, Wolfrik's dying. Let him get away. He deserves to live.
Warrior Shaman! Guards on! The Dark Gods command me! Chaos Marauders! So be it! What do you bid?
Yeah, there, Wolfrik. Run, my brother.
Blood! Seal of the North!
Revenge. Vengeance, Wolfrik. 2242. Yeah, we need to get him some heals. They moved Wolfrik. Yeah, he starts off. Wolfrik starts off now down near Wolf 1, but he can teleport, so it's not like he's stuck there. He also gets a dilemma that he can abandon his starting position, starting province if he wants. Does he not even get easy capped already? I know. Yeah, I don't know. I feel a bit weird about the bearmen being like in the normal like recruitment tree. Not from a gameplay point of view. From a gameplay point of view, it's fine, but from like I guess from a like realism or whatever, like I feel like the bearmen should be more like, you know, for rare guys that only come from a certain area. Like they're not. It's not like, I don't know. Like maybe, yeah, maybe I don't know enough about the lore or whatever, but I got the idea that the bearmen are from are they the bearmen of Urslo, or is that just the Regiment of Renown I'm thinking of? No. Yeah, or I don't know. I guess what I'm saying is I feel like all the bearmen are supposed to come from a certain region and a certain tribe, but they're not meant to be just like a rank in the army that you go up to, you know what I mean? Like I feel like the way that they're in the main recruitment building kind of makes it seem like they're just another of your standard units that you can recruit. They're not like, yeah, but I guess, I don't know, I guess you can import them from, if you're like the Lord of all Norsca, you can import bearmen to wherever you need them to be, I guess. Yeah, so we're going to sack this. And yeah, you don't really... Oh yeah, yeah. See, I don't know if I should have checked if we got the technology or not. Yeah, next turn we'll check everything, and we'll check if we get extra XP, we'll check if we get extra technology. We'll just check it all.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Can you get the max buff for all 4 Chaos Gods? Yeah, I think you can get the max buff for all 4 Chaos Gods, but
An unstoppable force.
you can't get the final, like, you can't get the final, shit. My whole plan here was to get a sweet auto resolve on this. If we have to fight it manually,
Wipe them out.
I'm not sure if I'm interested in fighting it manually.
Where's my next quest?
Oh yeah, the dangerous practice. Yeah, I want to get that. I need to get him a better. I need to get him an armor that's got over 200 shield on it though, so he can, you know. Plus, if we give him magic resistance, he'll take less. Yeah, this is probably magic damage. This dangerous practice, it's probably magic damage. So if you give him magic resistance, like if I get him up to like 50% magic resistance, then it'll only take like, you know, 100 damage instead of 200 or whatever. So yeah, it could be pretty cool.
Laid to waste.
Fear me.
Immediately.
To the 4 corners. Champions fall. My challenge? Undeniable.
I don't have movement to mount healing either. Fuck, we could Regiment of Renown him, but I want those Regiments of Renown for Is that all we get? Just 2 Regiments of Renown? That seems bogus. I kind of want those Regiments of Renown for the other end, for this, because I'm not sure if we're going to have enough juice to take this guy.
Refused.
Done.
Pyrrhic victory. Oh, but Wolfrik's dead. But with dead Wolfrik. Yeah, that's a little. It's just like a tiny bit more than I'm willing to spend.
Into the fray.
I'm listening. Done and done. The best any can hope for is a good death.
Move on that.
Hey, the Binary Theory. Is this a good intro to the Warhammer universe?
What now?
Like in terms of games.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. In terms of games, it's sure, it's good. If you mean in terms of the lore and like the world and stuff, I mean, I reckon reading the novels was probably the best thing, but that's because I really like the novel, the version. There's kind of different different versions of the Warhammer universe. So it's like, if you're primarily interested in the fiction, then I just read the fiction, like read the books, like they're really cool. And it's just a really cool world and stuff, you know. If you're primarily interested in just playing games set in the Warhammer world and just enjoying the games, then yeah, this is probably the best Warhammer game ever made, ever will be made, probably. For sure.
Dark Seer.
Carnage at last. To the
Fuck, this auto resolve's still pretty brutal. We can win this though, right? Probably. Feels kind of rough though. What sort of magics you got? No, he's got shit magic. Astartes was my first dip in the pool. Oh shit. Astartes is Warhammer 40,000 binary. This is totally different. There's two different worlds. There's the Warhammer Fantasy universe, and then there's the Warhammer 40k universe. So Warhammer, they have very similar themes and kind of vibes a little bit, but they're actually totally different, and they don't have anything they're not connected at all. But yeah, so yeah, if you're interested in Warhammer 40,000, like Astartes stuff, there's heaps of really cool Warhammer 40,000 novels. I recommend the Horus Rising, the first one of the Horus Heresy novels. Also Eisenhorn, which is more of a like procedural kind of crime sort of thing, but it's an Inquisitor set in this like background like in the society of Warhammer. It's not like on the front lines. Like the Astartes thing is about I think it's Retributors. No, what's the chapter called? Retributors? The Retributors chapter, I think it is, like going in and destroying a heretic base. So it's very much like a military exercise. They're offensive and they're hunting down demons and stuff. Or experiment. They're, you know, investigating sort of demonic kind of or alien phenomena or whatever. So yeah, so if you want more of the like military side, then yeah, Horus Rising. But most of them are all military fiction. So just like any of the 40k books, pretty much are military fiction. But if you want this sort of domestic 40k, which is more like what's happening on the home worlds and stuff, like crime in the back alleys, like murderers and cults and stuff like that, with like an Inquisition like investigator, like going and solving these crimes and hunting down criminals and stuff. That's really cool as well. I'm so tempted to just press this button because it's so easy, but yeah, it's not really going to work for us. It's not going to work for our objectives. I'm trying to think if I should take a second wizard, but yeah, I don't even know if I'm going to win this. Like, I feel like I should, but I can't really visualize it. I'm not very good at visualizing how it's going to go down. I just kind of get into the battle and then figure it out. How goes it? Hey, I think I'm about to get my ass handed to me by this
born to fight.
by this army. Mazda's spell is not. Mazda's spell is not. It doesn't. It's. What am I trying to say? It's not homing, is it? So I could potentially waste his magic. I'm trying to think. I've probably read more 40k novels than I have fantasy novels, I think, but can't remember like hardly any of them now. Oh, there's chaos ones as well if you want to like read about the bad guys. Yeah, the Night Lord series is really cool. It gives you like the opposite perspective. But I'd first read like Horus Rising or something to get like the idea of where it all comes from and stuff. Oh, I don't know. Actually, I don't even know like whether I'd recommend. So like the Horus Heresy like is where the like in the year 30,000, so it's 10,000 years earlier. But it's sort of like, I don't know, like before the Horus Heresy came out, that was all like just the ancient times shrouded in myth, and legend, you know. It wasn't like really, you didn't really have factual, like direct information about it. But now that the Horus Heresy came out, it's like everyone knows like exactly what happened every moment of the Horus Heresy because there's like 75 books of it. But like, but yeah, but I don't know, like in a way, it's sort of, I don't know, in a way I'd sort of recommend you do that because you like kind of read the history first and you kind of understand. But then in a way, like it's different if you just start off with 40k without knowing all that history, because if you like live in the modern day of 40k, you don't necessarily know all that stuff that happened in the Horus Heresy, and that's kind of, so it's kind of, sorry, I'm just getting lost in my own little world here, not really to do with helping you or anything, and that's probably not really useful information. There are books on the Chaos Gods, yeah. There's books, I was going to recommend, yeah, the Night Lords series, which is about a Chaos Traitor Legion. So in the Horus Heresy, it tells about how basically half of the original legions, there was like 18 legions originally, or maybe 20 depending on, you know. But yeah, so there's like 18 legions originally, and then I think half of them basically turned chaos. And so yeah, so the Horus Heresy kind of tells you about that. But then yeah, the Night Lords are, fast forward 10,000 years to the current day. The Night Lords are one of those legions that went to turn traitor, and yeah, it's really cool. Like this kind of bitterness about them. They feel really kind of betrayed, I think, by the Emperor, and it's just really cool to get that other side of it. Praise my patronage, mercy the Chaos Scum. Hey, Varix, haven't seen you for a while. Thanks so much for the 48 months. Appreciate you. And yeah, thanks for popping your head in. I'll put you on this ever-growing list of glory we've got going on here. Thanks so much for all the support, guys. I'll just hide that so it doesn't cover the entire screen. There are 18 parts of Mercy and 18 of it turned to Chaos. Oh, that is kind of true. I just kind of love all of the Space Marine Legions, especially the original, especially the original ones. Like, I haven't read any of the Alpha Legion stuff, so I don't love them that much. But yeah, I was gonna say, if I can I get him to shoot me with his I do have the Mark of Chaos on me, that's true. What's the range on this piece of shit? 300 meters, yeah, so he can target me if he wants to. Alright,
Order, chieftain. Onwards.
I'm kind of thinking we could try and do a bit of a melee pull-out type of thing. We haven't got any units that are like actually good though. How much armor have they got? 63, yeah, they got a bit of armor. Alright, so bring these guys in. See if we can sucker these guys.
Orders accepted.
Quickly now.
The inescapable one.
Yeah, that he's got energy shield, so that's good.
Scouts for my armor. Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Where's the enemy?
The crew endures. Throw burn their bellies.
Yeah, he's getting smashed a bit.
For order, chieftain.
I'll take heads. Tracking with speed. Maneuvering.
Leader of savages.
Chaos Marauders!
Inevitable as death!
Okay, he's using up a bit of
With speed.
magic.
Get them!
Nurgle empowers.
Maneuvering.
For the masters!
Chaos Marauders! Guards on!
Ready to murder.
Mortal Bull! Faster! For chaos! Guards! Get them! Kill us on the end!
Gonna route fuckers.
Consider it done. Cut them down.
Alright, so if we can do this to all of their units one at a time. Yeah, it's not really gonna work, is it?
Shame on sorcerer!
Maybe.
Begin the butchering.
Uh-oh.
Chaos Marauders! The Dark
Yeah,
Lord
okay, so he's only going to do that on units, which makes sense. I was going to try and lure him to do it on my heroes, but if we can get that to happen like behind a tree,
Roar!
actually a smaller unit like that would be good.
Gods command me!
Okay,
Quickly now.
get him back up there.
Faster.
Alright, see if we can pull another one out. So there's some more units in here that we're trying to like... Here we go.
Smell their fear. Consider it done.
Ready to fight!
Chaos Marauders! Faster!
Braced for war.
Slaughter. Moving out.
Shields up!
I will comply.
The Dark Lords command me! Charge them! Ah!
Ready to kill.
Move! All right! Chaos Marauders!
Going now. Positioning.
Charge them!
Yeah, these guys
Very
are...
well! Chaos Marauders!
Born to fight.
Quick! Honor the tribe!
Yeah, I think if we stay in the forest, that's going to mess with his spells a little bit.
Now is on!
So that might be alright.
Chaos Marauders! Tremble, mortals!
We don't get anti-large.
Send us in!
Bring us to carnage!
Leave them to rot!
Chaos Marauders! For the Chaos Gods! Attack the mortals! They will succumb! Ah!
Leader of savages!
Just throwing some heals
Chaos
down.
Marauders! Where's the enemy? We serve the gods!
Savage servants!
We serve the gods!
It looks like they're... No, they're still not... No, I don't think they're still not activated.
Hear my taunts. Waste no time.
Yeah, these things are pretty tough. It's...
That's what the
really.
masters bid! Bring us to carnage!
A bloodbath awaits.
Braced for war!
Kill them all.
Roving. Making my way.
I don't think they've got any, like, mortis engine or anything. So I think if we just, like, massively build up...
Let us fight!
Killers of the North!
Weapons ready.
If we massively build up here, hopefully they'll make a massive blob, and then we can neutralize most of their infantry, and then we just deal with their single target after. Oh shit!
Onward! Quickly now! Into position! Now or never!
That's Saurus Old Blood's fucking destroying us. See this? Look at this magic-rich environment we've got going on here.
Chaos comes!
Just get a heap of guys on there so they can.
So be it! Bring carnage! Now! Killers of the North!
Get the berserkers into the main thing because they love to just grind away.
Marauder berserkers!
Oh, here we go.
Marauder
All the spears onto that guy. Alright. Now we get the big, now we boat. It's time to boat. Pretty good. Now just start unleashing.
Chaos Marauders!
Spearmen! Blood! Understood.
What? What do you bid? Charge! Faster! Get them!
Start wrapping around. If we go and get some here, if we can get these horses to go and kill Mazdamundi, that would be pretty sweet, but...
Yes, Lord!
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Try and break this middle part here.
To me!
Faster! Chaos Marauders! Now! Quick!
Battle ready. No time to lose. Get moving.
Yeah, these guys are still holding that hero down, that's good.
Give us carnage!
Quick!
This one.
Alright, yeah. You get onto Mazdamundi. You guys get around.
To slaughter!
Shaman sorcerer.
Alright, Wolfrik's into Mazda now.
Show the masters. With speed.
Trying to get these guys around, they can't really get around. These Croxigors are... Yeah, I don't really want to fuck with that.
Gotta be done! I'll take your head!
Alright, beautiful. Now shut down these guys. These guys can get around and kill Mazdamundi.
Now! Quick!
Yeah, we got that now.
A killing camp.
Alright, it's looking good. Yeah, we'll just kill all the infantry and then it won't be such a big deal to take out their monstrous units.
Butchering. Shaman sorcerer.
All will be despoiled!
Yes, Lord! Charge! Ha! Throwing axes!
We serve the gods! Not them! Orders taken! Face your death! See how they fall! Bloody carnage! Marauder spearmen! Chaos always wins!
Actually, this spearman, yeah, this spearman want to go over there.
I am inescapable!
And just recharge these, get this over and done with. Recharge should just break them, they're nearly wavering anyway. There we go.
Bring us to carnage! Get them!
Wolfrik the
Yeah,
one!
Mazda's trying not to die. Alright, try and get some rear shots into them.
Ready to murder.
Just trying to like thin down this line.
Manifested.
Mazdamundi's not casting any spells, I guess.
Charge them!
That's good.
Shaman sorcerer.
Yeah, the spears are slowly grinding this guy down.
Yes, Lord!
Chaos always wins! Marauder spearmen!
Yeah, put 2 spears on the big guy, 2 spears on the Croxigors.
Raw!
Yeah! Moving out!
Chaos Marauders!
Bearman ROR has been fighting Saurus, no problem. Nice. These guys are just normal marauders with great weapons. Soaking up as much XP as we can get. Can't wait for this DLC to be come out and for us to be done with the Monogod factions. Why? What do you mean by done with the Monogod factions? You mean like finally finished and gotten everything you want? Or you mean just you don't want any more DLC from Monogods because you hate them? I think they've done, I think the stuff they've done for Slaanesh is actually really cool. Yeah, I mean, it's, oh man, there's so much stuff to play. Like this, I feel like this DLC is pretty good, like, in terms of the amount of stuff that it's given me to play. We still need the Glotkin and Gutrot Spume at least. More chaos stuff. I don't know what I want really. I mainly want I mainly want Southern Realms, I guess. It's probably the main thing. Yeah, Ingram Van Horstman. Yeah, I think that's probably like a big one. Another Lord for Zeech would be really cool, yeah. So I want to take this as an altar. I guess I want more. I don't know. Which one do we want to get first? I guess Nurgle. Oh, maybe I want corn just so we can. Yeah, I'll go for more Nurgle, I guess, or maybe we should go for technology. We've dedicated one.
Overrun the wall.
Dedicated a settlement to the Chaos Gods. Alright, now I need to get down here and take this as well.
Enslave the Southerners. Bring death.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
So we've sacked that, and if we just go over the border a little bit.
I hear you.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Yeah, we want this guy to come down here.
Really say we move on. Keep an eye for whales.
Yes.
Keep an eye for whales.
Dark Sea.
Alright, so yeah, one turn we get our Nurgle hero, a Nurgle units.
Great shaman, sorcerer. Which of you will bring me victory?
I don't know if we've got enough juice here.
Know things.
What now?
We're gonna switch this one out for a melee lord, I think.
Despoil and ravage.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Great shaman sorcerer.
And I hope we didn't lose this battle. That's gonna really suck.
Strength through war.
Alright. Looks good. We still get the Zeech FLC Lord. Yeah, I hope we get Van Horseman. We get him as a Zeech FLC Lord. That'd be really
Gather.
cool.
Servant of the dark gods.
Dominate.
Yes.
Marauders all on the prowl. Norsca.
Heed my wisdom.
I don't know if I should merge them in or what. So, yeah. So we currently don't have any of that. We've only got
Enslave the
these
summoners.
8 guys.
You're a pretender.
Let me see,
Slaughter the
8
sheep.
players plus so
Northmen
10
come.
plus a bit of that. Yeah, fuck. It's not much.
Dark seal.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, hopefully he'll just wait. Hopefully he'll wait a turn. Yeah, we'll get
The
away with it.
wanderer. Fear me.
Oh yeah, I should be saving for this as well, actually.
Victory through chaos.
Yeah, I'll turn allied factions off.
Victory doesn't come cheap.
Neutral factions off. And enemy factions high. Fast. So it'll just show us a little bit. Alright, looking good. Oh, we nearly broke though. I know. If everything comes off, if everything works out this turn, then we should be able to get some more money back. Yeah, last time I took an extra lord with that lord in Norsca, and I had to probably had like 5 or 6 extra units, so it was fine. We were able to take him out no problem. Whereas this time it's like, ugh, it's gonna be like extremely hairy. I don't know if we can even do it. Like he's got, look how much stuff he's got. Like I don't think we can. Oh yes, we got the ambush. We got the ambush. If we hadn't got the ambush, I don't know, it might have been pretty hairy. Yeah, he hasn't got anything particularly good that I want. Let's whack it. Glorious. Okay, so that's their faction leader.
There's
That
no
means that
need
we
for
get to
words. Let our
confederate them now.
blades do the talking.
So that little force was all we needed to be able to take over half of Norsca, so yeah, pretty good. Peace out with Lost Ericsson. Yeah, well, sure. We just relocated him. We just kicked him out, and he went and took over Moonshard off that other minor settlement. Pretty cool. We're still friends. We've still got a lot in common. Okay, so we got to get a confederation with Felman Ingerson. Did Teclis lose net? Oh, spell. I'm not sure. We can maybe have a look at some different factions and stuff when I later on if we play Tyrion or Teclis.
This is no blessing, but a curse.
Oh yeah, if we do a second stream, Yeah, I'll just put a little poll up there to run that for a bit. If anyone, yeah, if we do a second campaign later on, you guys got a preference of which one you'd rather see?
Despoil and ravage.
Okay, let's check this out. So if I am understanding this correctly, because of Zeech, we should get +5 research points. Because of Nurgle, we should get +2% replenishment. Because of Slaanesh, we should get 100 XP. Lord and Heroes. And we don't have corn. So, alright, let's check this out. So, oh, fuck, this is going to be hard to calculate though, isn't it? Because we don't know. I need a pen or something maybe. Okay, so Stig, well, I guess we'll be able to tell the technology part easily. So Stig's got Stig's got 300 out of 1000. Level 0. And Sigwolf is what's his name? Sigwolf. Sigwolf level 4, and he is 807 out of 1600. Now technology wise, we've currently got 115 research rate and we've got no surplus. I don't know. I don't know if we can actually tell. Oh wait, if I cancel. Oh, so we just literally perfectly finished that. How could we have no surplus? How do we, like, with 115 research rate, how did we just perfectly finish that and have no surplus? I don't know, I don't really get that. Oh, whatever, we'll see. Research 115, 0 surplus. All right, we should at least get 5. If we have got 0 surplus, we should get 5 surplus after we do it, right? And we should get 2 extra % replenishment.
Take
so,
what's theirs.
I don't know, let's see what happens, I guess.
You have my favor.
I am in agreement.
If we can even do it.
The hound compels.
Born of winter. Ah, my dark.
Okay.
Slaughter.
So we got 984 XP. So 984 XP. So the main lord should get plus 984, and I think the secondary lord gets half. Is that right? So 450, 492. I didn't check the replenishment.
It all belongs to us.
Okay, so let's check the technology. Oh, yep, technology, we got 15. So that was 115, now it's 130. That's interesting. It doesn't say anything up here or anything, yeah. Okay, and then this guy, he was 807 out of 1600 plus 984 makes 1700 and 1791. So we would have 191 extra, which he does have 191. Ah, what happened to my 100 XP that I was supposed to get? Yeah, I don't know. He doesn't seem to have gotten the extra XP. So maybe it does have to be in the same settlement, same region. So this one says Magic Item drop chance, all your armies in adjacent regions. Oh, adjacent regions. Adjacent region. Yeah, so well that is an adjacent region, so we've got extra Magic Item drop chance, that's good. +5 research adjacent provinces. See, it says adjacent provinces, right? But maybe it's actually adjacent regions, or maybe it's the same province or something. Lord of Heroes. Lord of Heroes get a +100 experience after winning a battle, but he didn't get it. But this is an adjacent region as well as an adjacent province. That's weird. I don't know. It seems like it doesn't work. It didn't work. All right, and then this guy, he was 300 out of 1,000 plus 480, 492. What was it? So 792, 742. No, that can't be right. 94, 450, 490, 492. 492 plus 300 is 792. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. I don't know. Maybe he didn't. Maybe don't get. Maybe don't get half. Maybe you only get less than half. I don't know. Anyway, whatever. He didn't. He definitely didn't get an extra 100 XP. Yeah, that's weird, because that's definitely adjacent to this province. Because this province is here. It shares a border with it. Definitely adjacent. That's interesting. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it has to be in the same actual province as well. Maybe it just doesn't work at all. But the technology part worked. Actually, we seem to get triple. Because it said we were supposed to get +5, right?
The gods must be appeased.
Yeah, +5, but we actually got +15. I don't know, we'll give it another test, I guess.
Harbinger of war.
What? I submit. Okay.
Oh, he's in force march, that's cool.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Oh, this is the same province though, right? So it's adjacent to that province and it's in this province, so we should get
What?
all the good stuff.
It is settled. Schweinbjorn, a coward and a traitor.
You have my favor.
A certainty. The crow directs me.
Champions fall.
Cork Severus Avow.
Alright, let's kill these fuckers. How much they got there? Jesus, that looks rough, doesn't it?
I am the Wanderer. I'll see it through.
The only problem with Texas is it starts out knowing Kairos. Yeah.
Drown them in blood. Seeking, destroying. I can kill with any weapon. Offerings of death.
Your will,
Despoil and ravage.
Norsca. Journeying.
To the four corners.
Okay. So they're all in. This guy can't make it.
I know things. Wolfrik.
Okay, so we'll see if Wolfrik... Oh, maybe... No, I don't know. Oh, wait up. No, there's a bonus. Oh, there's a bonus to the XP that you get from the type of victory. So maybe it was a Pyrrhic victory, so I got like -50 XP or some shit. That might be what it was. Or maybe we got minus 200 XP, and so then the plus XP counteracted that. So it could be something like that. I can't remember what the bonuses were for the XP. You can find, yeah, it's probably online somewhere. There's like a Reddit post or something. You get like a certain amount of extra XP for like a heroic victory, decisive victory, and you get negative some less XP if you get a Pyrrhic victory and stuff, I think. So maybe we did get the XP, but it was just, yeah.
I'm listening.
Anyway, I'll test Wolfrik, and we'll try and or at least record it so that we can test it. We can figure it out later if we need to. So Wolfrik is level 10, and he is 995 out of 800. Yeah, I reckon we did get the XP, but we got a penalty from a Pyrrhic victory, maybe. That's my theory.
My strength grows.
Overrun the world.
And yeah, we got 130. Still says no surplus.
My child.
Oh yeah, we had 3 lords in, didn't we? No, we had 2. Did we have 3 lords or 2 lords? Maybe it was the 5. Maybe it was 5 multiplied. But no, there was only 2 lords. So yeah, that was weird. Alright, let's go up here and try them so we can get some high ground action happening. And everyone else can just come back.
Onward! Executing! Weapons ready! Ready to fight! Bring us the carnage! All will be despoiled! Sparta! We serve the gods!
Yeah, if we can get these guys like there, that would be ideal. And then just get them all to come up this hill so we can fight downhill. Also, the straight line would be nice for the boat.
Chaos Marauders! Bring us the carnage! Get them! Moving! They'll do it!
We're still missing a bit of our front line there, though.
It be done! Tracking! It Into position!
Let's slow these guys down a little bit.
Yes! Charge them! Quick!
Maneuvering!
As you say. Winds to me!
Chaos Marauders!
I'm trying. Actually, we'll try and just at least get the high ground here, so that they're fighting uphill again.
Quickly now!
They will succumb!
Shaman sorcerer!
Understood! Get them!
This one's good!
Loading! Moving out! With speed! Waste no time!
For the Chaos Gods! Chaos Marauders! No! Now! Kill! Blow them!
There we go.
Those axes! That's what the Masters bid! Charge!
Marauder Berserkers! Quickly now! I'll abide. I am undeniable!
Maneuvering! End them!
Bringing doom!
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Alright.
We serve the gods!
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
A killing comes! Death manifested!
I don't really like this one because it jumps around so much, but
A killing!
Honor the tribe! Charge them! Where's the enemy? Give us carnage! Yes, Lord! Gods demanded! So be it!
Obeying!
Lusting for blood!
yeah, cool. Alright, that was pretty minimal damage, I think. Lords can't get XP, so we'll let the infantry kill the Lord. Can I try and kill the...
No! No! Savage servants!
What to do?
Try and get everybody except for the groups over there.
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Alright, fun. We'll a mighty horseman, just having fun, running down these savage beasts. Look how big this orc is compared to my marauders. Oh, actually, he's not that much bigger. I don't know, it's just the angle, I think. Yeah, he's similar. How cool does this look? Like, just, I don't know, it looks pretty awesome. This game's pretty sweet. So happy. That's what it's all about, you know? If my guys can't just run half naked through the grass, enjoying the summer day, where they chase down routing enemies and throw spears into their backs, then, like, you know, what are we doing it for, you know? The 10% replenishment is pretty solid. I might actually take that because we're gonna be up against a pretty tough battle. Hey Sisterville, how you going? Sisterville.
Overrun the world.
Yeah, no, I knew what you meant.
Slaughter the sheep.
Close enough.
Never! Wolfrik the Wanderer. Forage for blood and gold.
Where should we teleport to if we want to use the teleport? I was kind of thinking about just tasseling High Elves maybe.
Champions fall.
Yes.
Despoil and ravage.
I'm listening. My challenge? Undeniable. Wolfrik.
Immediately. Without doubt. On the prowl. Chieftain of the tribe.
I'll handle it. I am the Wanderer. World Walker. Who's next?
Tribesmen, gather. The eagle guides me.
Right, hopefully that's going to be too much stuff for him to want to take on.
Fear me.
Oh yeah, so what was the deal? So we got... Oh, I didn't check how much XP. Like, I didn't actually write down how much XP we got. Oh, whatever. 140. So we're on 130, we're at 140. So that's weird. So the first time we had 2 lords and we got 15 research. The second time we had 3 lords and we only got 10 research. Oh, anyway, it looks like the research definitely works anyway.
Is the journey at?
Do you feel units are more buffed with this rework or less in the tech tree? Probably less, I guess, because I mean, in the conquest part of the tech tree, I didn't really check the unit buffing part. I assume the unit buffing part is still kind of the same, but the conquest part, like the conquest part, used to get basically for my marauder berserkers, I used to get 10 physical resistance and 40% increased damage, plus I think couple of 2 or 3 other bonuses. Now all they get is like 4 melee defense and 10% increased speed. So yeah, they don't get much from the conquest section. But the beasts, but monstrous units get heaps. They have like 6 different buffs for the monstrous ones, but probably still not as good as like 40% increased damage that used to get from the old one.
Great.
But I don't know. Yeah, I haven't really got into the tech tree enough to... Yeah, like I'm sad about some of the things that they got rid of, but I'm sad about some of the things that we lost, but I'm not sure. It's probably too early to say we've got less, you know, I think, because I haven't like fully explored it all yet.
Heed my wisdom.
Despoil and ravage.
They fear me because they know my strength.
Tribesmen, gather.
Yeah, I can't really afford any more lords right now, hey. Alright, anyway, so yeah, so over here, meanwhile, our cunning scam, we just confederated these guys. So that's pretty glorious.
Shaman, sorcerer. Great shaman, sorcerer.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Overrun the world.
This guy might respec out just to save a little bit of upkeep. Where's Longship Graveyard? Oh, over here, right, yeah.
Enslave the Southerners. I hear you. Okay.
Born of winter to new conquests.
Actually, maybe we'll keep him.
Whisper of patience.
And yeah, we'll try and gank this guy, the Nagelfarling's boss, because then we can just confederate all this stuff. And then we'll just sell all that stuff to like Throg or something, and then we can just come back and punch him up and take it off him later on. Is the plan. It's an old one, but it's still a good one. He isn't. It's what turn is it? Turn 8. He still hasn't taken any starting enemy, so I don't think Slaanesh is very strong this time. So yeah, I want to trade some regions soon, but we probably want to find out. Yeah, probably want to find where he is, trade everything to him, and then punch him up. Take him out.
Whichever woeful deity protects you, it ends.
I wonder if we're supposed to just go up here and take that. I never even thought of trying to do that. Alright. I'm a little bit worried about this situation.
The four corners.
All the way.
And if we lose this, all the Force Martial Lords are all going to die.
Slaughter the sheep.
Easy come, easy go. He's level 3, he's level 5. Yeah, I mean, I prefer he didn't die, but if he dies, he dies.
A challenge?
Actually, we can smelt those and get a green command. Yeah, that's pretty shit. But if we get another green one and we smelt that, then we could get a what's that really nice blue? The one that gives you the resistance reductions. Alright, I think we're good here. Oh yeah, this guy.
Shaman, sorcerer. Never. There will be.
Actually, we can recruit Chaos Warriors now, can't we? Yeah.
The auguries ascend. Who will have my
Oh
favor?
yeah. The Chaos Beef coming in.
Join me. Fight our enemy.
Alright, we need a little bit of cash just to get us through. We just need a bridging loan.
They call me Exalted Betrayer, but how do...
Man-Eaters versus Nordland.
You come to bask in my legend.
Fuck. Vampires versus Marienburg. I feel like...
Do not waste my time with petty talk. Make your offer and
Here we
be
go.
done.
Ostland 1200. That's what we needed. Oh, and I'll become our vassal. Sweet. Serve me. Alright, we've enslaved some Northmen. Those Nordlanders always thought they were superior to the Norskans. They called us barbarians. Now they serve us as our thralls. Huzzah.
Grousey, we rolled quite ungod.
Marauder Champions. No, Marauder Champions is still tier 3, but Berserker's got moved up to tier 3, which sucks. Oh, you mean tier 4 as in power level tier 4? Yeah, sorry. Because in campaign, usually people always refer to tier as which building tier do you require to build it. But then Creative Assembly's made it confusing now because they've given unit tiers for their power to represent their power level, which is kind of weird, but kind of good, I guess. I mean, it could be useful for some people. Yeah, I wish they'd called it something different or something, because it's kind of confusing now because you've got 2 different tiers. Well, yeah, if you're a campaign player, then building tier is the only thing you care about. I don't give it, like, you know what I mean? I don't give a shit if Creative Assembly calls a unit tier 5 or tier 1. It doesn't make any difference to me. All I care about is what building level it comes out of, you know? Like, but if you're like new to the game, I think that's what it's supposed to be, a reducing barrier to entry thing. So if you're like new to the game and you don't know, somebody pulls out a unit and you think, oh yeah, it's just a unit of little dudes. But yeah, no, those guys are aspiring champions. They're like 10 times stronger than your entire army put together, you know, like whatever. So that way you can kind of know, you know, a bit more about what's going on without having to have a deep knowledge. All right, let's see if we're going to get fucked up by these greenskins.
Things that weak minds could not bear.
I feel like potentially it'll be fine. Potentially fine. I think the tiers work how the AI impact how the AI works when deciding to attack stuff and for auto resolve. Ah, I don't know about auto resolve. That sounds like that would be weird. I don't know why an arbitrary tier should make any difference to auto resolve, but maybe. But yeah, maybe what to recruit, and yeah, maybe in battles, like when there's different targets, like when they choose to prioritize. But the thing is, I don't know. Yeah, I guess so. Maybe, yeah. Maybe it's a simplified version because the AI already knows what the gold value of an item is, of a unit is. So it already knows, like, if a unit's got really expensive, then it's a high value, you know, or it could do that. But maybe they thought it would be simpler to make it just like tier 1, 2, 3, 4. That way there's only 4 options instead of having all these incremental differences in gold value or something. Shaman Lord guy looks like you. Same beard. I mean, I guess I have to fight it, right? Don't I? I feel this is potentially going to be nasty. There's a lot of fucking orcs. Oh. At least the physical resistance doesn't work against magic damage, so hopefully we can just bombard the shit out of them with magic damage. The only problem is that they've got magic too, and if I blob up too much in order to maximize our magic damage, then they can use their anti-blob magic on us. I think he had Brain Burster, didn't he, or Headbutt? I think he had one or the other. Power of Dawar.
Shields up.
These are coming. Yeah, so he's got Brain Burster, yeah. Yeah, 15 meter radius AoE. That is a lot of boys, it sure is. Like, I kind of feel like we should corner camp and then just try and magic damage him to death. But I'm worried that he's just gonna blast us. Yeah, at least they got to brace. They got to brace before he impacted them, so that was good.
Where's the battle? Weapons ready.
I just want to make like a solid block of dudes. Strip their armor. Oh, they already got armor piercing anyway, so it's probably not that useful.
Shields up.
Oh shit!
Command us! Charge them! For the Chaos Gods!
Get them!
Move now! Violence for chaos!
Stop it! Worshippers of the crow!
Where'd he put that?
Maneuvering! This one's good! Incantations ready!
Chaos Marauders! Quickly!
Understood!
There's some spears in there.
Spearmen! Get moving! The bloodbath awaits! Wolfrik
Yeah, Wolfrik needs to pull back.
Where's the enemy?
What do you bid? Fight!
Marauder spearmen!
Command us! Now! Now!
Fuck.
Shaman sorcerer! Prepared to ruin!
No, hopefully it's not gonna hit us too much. Fuck, oh no, he hit my lowest magic guy. So we've hardly got any wins in magic.
Yes, chieftain! Get them!
Fuck, my whole plan was to use magic to win this.
Go! Send us in! Charge!
Smell that fear!
I need the berserkers in there, just marauding, as they do.
Slay every mortal!
Send us in! Charge! The gods demand it!
Right, we need to just get around here and
Honor the tribe!
do our thing.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! Chaos undivided!
Braced for war!
Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, we'll only use this now because it's the most efficient.
Conjuring! A killing!
Yeah, their morale's starting to struggle a little bit.
Killers of the North! We serve the gods! Roar! Drag us to the souls!
Ready to kill! Maneuvering!
Yeah, we gotta break. If we can break this, that'll be nice.
Death!
Yeah, that's looking good. Alright, this is looking good. This is looking alright.
Kill!
Alright, the weak ones can chase routers. The strong ones can keep fighting.
Chaos Marauders! Get them! Move on them!
Faster!
Acknowledge!
Yeah, this side's collapsing.
Leave them to rot! Obliterate them!
Yeah, that's good. Alright, collapse into these guys.
Attack the mortals!
Weak ones keep chasing.
Yes, Lord! What?
Actually, yeah, just kill him. That's good.
To the death!
Honor the tribe! What? Yes!
Put one of these in here just to help convince anybody that was left in there.
Battle ready! Marauder chieftain!
Try and kill their lord.
For the masters!
Bring us the carnage! Tremble, mortals! Blood! Ah!
Very well!
No respite! See how they fall! A glorious sight! Now is our time!
Chaos Marauders!
Try and get a bit of
Sing every mortal!
run down some of these captives.
Marauder spirit!
That was a nice little battle. It was cool. Like, I like battles like that sometimes because they're just like, it's just simple, you know, lots of infantry. it's not like a lot of complex different, like heaps of different units that have all different weird mechanics and different, you know, stuff. It's just like simple, all he's got a heap of infantry, I got a heap of infantry, and it's just a matter of shaping the line and like focusing different areas with your magic and stuff. And yeah, it was cool. Not like it was like a hard battle or anything, but it was just, you know, a super hard battle, but it was just, yeah, it was just fun. And it's sort of like we were saying with the other day, we were talking about sieges and how it's kind of like, actually was the Warhammer 2 sieges where you basically just cheese them, were actually kind of, I actually kind of liked them in a way, because it's just like a change of pace. Whenever you get a Warhammer 2 siege, it's like, ah, cool. Let's just have a relax and just kind of, just carefully figure out this jigsaw puzzle to see what the best way is to do it without taking too much casualties, you know? And it's not like hectic like a field battle. And it's like, sometimes it's nice to have a battle that's just, you know, like just cheesing Warhammer 2 sieges. Yeah, because like when Warhammer 2 is basically like whenever you had a siege, it was like, ah, cool, I can just relax and just slowly figure this out, just slowly cheese it down, you know? And then it's like, oh, now you got a big field battle. Oh shit, now anything could happen, you know? It's like just field battles are very dynamic and yeah. Sieges are still easier than field battles. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. It's a little bit, yeah. I mean, some sort of cheeses and exploits I don't like because they don't make me enjoy the game more. But as I guess as a strategy player or whatever, like you are always trying to figure out ways to outsmart the AI, ways to beat the AI. You know, I'm not necessarily trying to look for ways where I can fight the AI in a way that's like, you know, realistic and gives the AI a fair chance and shit, like, you know what I mean? Like, there's some sort of exploits and cheeses I think like just they reduce my enjoyment of the game, and that's why I don't use them. Not because I think they're cheating or anything, but yeah, but there are some that I don't use, but I definitely don't have that general mentality of like, oh, I don't want to do anything that's like too cheesy or too unfair or whatever. I'm like, fuck, I'll do whatever the fuck I want, you know, like I don't care. But yeah, there's just some things that are not fun though. That's why I don't do them. Depending on the day though, you know, sometimes you want to do a themed campaign, or you want to do specific units, or you want to limit certain things and. Probably want replenishment again. We are pretty broke. We don't need, yeah, no, we broke. We already won the battle, so we don't need replenishment. Hey, Paul, how you going, buddy? Did you go missing for a while? I suppose you can tell if spamming Marauders still viable. I mean, yeah, what does viable mean, you know what I mean? I think pretty much anything's viable, you know.
Enslave the
but yeah, I mean, the reason I've got so many Marauders is because they're like tier 1, you know, like they're tier 0 depending on, you know, they just, I can just pump them out everywhere, you know. If I could have better units, I'd rather have better units, but you know, I haven't got access to any better units yet, you know, so it's like, yeah. So it's like, yeah, it's not really a matter of viability, it's just a matter of availability, really.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Bearmen are pretty good. Yeah, bearmen are pretty good. They're just like a cheap and cheerful kind of like, you know, good but strong, but strong, low tier, but yeah, cost effective. That's what I mean.
Tribal fury.
I remember you being worried that Berserkers wouldn't be as good in the DLC. Yeah, no, the Berserkers are definitely not. I don't think the Berserkers are going to be able to do their thing that they used to be able to do, of just being like super chads that can just smash everything. But maybe, I don't know. Yeah, I'm trying to think maybe if I just use them more as flankers, which is probably what they're supposed to be, you know, just embrace that. You know, maybe they can still be really important, good units, but just, you know, not the way I used to use them.
Tribesmen, gather!
Let's fight!
I've got a few, I'm a bit confused here. Like, so I want to siege this and eventually take it. It's got only a minor garrison, so it shouldn't be too scary. We've got this army here that can do it, probably solo it almost. Valiant defeat. Yeah, valiant defeat means it's close.
For chaos.
We need to send a bit of support over to help those guys. What level is this? Tier 2, so we should sack it actually. Yeah, we'll sack it and then reoccupy it. We've got enough spoils. And
the gods must be appeased.
Bearmen are pretty cool. Maybe weaker Corn Warriors. I don't know. I feel like they're just like slightly tougher Marauders. They're sort of halfway between Marauders and Marauder Champions, I guess.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I wouldn't say they're comparable to Corn Warriors though. Corn Warriors are, yeah, Corn Warriors are pretty badass.
Outstanding.
I don't know, maybe I haven't done a combat comparison. Maybe they do alright against Corn Warriors, but yeah. They got a lot of hit points. I think zombies are the only thing that has more hit points than them.
Slaughter the sheep. Overrun the world.
Alright, how's about we go...
Advancing. Schweinbier, a coward and a traitor.
Norsca, in agreement.
Alright, cool. Then we'll kill this guy with Wolfrik so he can get the XP. Oh yeah, so should I try and do this XP thing? So Wolfrik's got... So Wolfrik's now, let's try it again. Wolfrik, level 11, 1722 out of 2900. Oh yeah, now technology, we've got 150 research rate and no surplus. What's going on? Is our research rate just permanently going up?
Champions fall.
Isn't this a new turn?
Speak. Finally.
Maybe our research rate just permanently goes up. Can't complain.
Carrying it out. In bloody devotion.
Oh, how much? Oh, fuck, I forgot to check how much XP we got. So technology, 150, 160. So we got 5 plus 5 twice from that. So the technology definitely worked. So this is definitely a different province. So this is our this one's our Zeech one over here. This is definitely a different province, right? So it definitely works in adjacent provinces, right? Now XP wise, yeah, fuck, I need to. Sorry, I need to rewind my stream so I can see how much XP I got from the battle, which I forgot to actually do. So I'm just watching back the battle. Okay, so it was 1638. Um, 1638. So 1722. So 3560 out of 2900. Oh wait up. What sort of victory was it? Fuck, I don't know what the victory bonuses are though. So I can't really figure it out. So we should have been 660 into the next level.
To the four corners.
Only 460 into the next level. It's weird. We didn't get a Pyrrhic victory or anything, so why did we lose 200 XP? I don't know, something weird's going on with the XP. I feel like we're getting rorted on our XP for some reason. So it's hard to know whether we're getting the bonus XP because I feel like we're getting less XP than we're supposed to get. But that wouldn't have been a Pyrrhic victory or anything, so not sure what went on there.
Bloodthirsty.
Anyway.
My challenge? Undeniable.
1722 plus 1638. So yeah, I don't know.
It is settled. Good.
I do hope they think about not letting Warriors of Chaos have access to the Bearmen. Yeah, I don't know, but it's sort of weird though because Warriors of Chaos probably get Bjorg Bearstruck. So if they're going to get Bjorg Bearstruck and not get the Bearmen, that would be kind of weird.
The eternal challenger.
Enslave the Southerners.
We've got enough room to sack this.
Understood. To their graves.
We could sack it, but no, we're going to take it as probably take it as a Nurgle. Take it as a Nurgle one. So we'll try and get to 5 Nurgle, I reckon. Oh, didn't I already build another Nurgle one there? Or is that one each? To the Eagle. Oh, okay, yeah. Well, maybe I should do this one as the Eagle as well. We'll try and cap out Eagle first.
What?
Carnage at last.
Right, so raise that to the Eagle. And then... where's a port that we could teleport to? We could teleport to... anyway, we'll get this guy over here.
Sent by the serpent.
No dawdling.
And then we'll sack that.
It all belongs to us.
Immediately. Despoil and ravage. Yes. Fine. I submit. Accepted.
Alright, and then we can replace him.
My moment of ascent.
We'll colonize that.
The realm grows.
Death by my blade is reserved.
He just doesn't like us very much, does he?
My blade is reserved only for the most honorable.
I could pay him to go to war with Hexawattle. If I paid him to go to war with Hexawattle, then he might like me because I'll just keep beating the shit out of these guys over and over again. And then maybe, yeah, because I'd like him to just stay there for a while until eventually he gets the shit kicked out of him by Skulltaker. I feel like that would be pretty handy for me. Okay, so we got to go in the water so we can get our teleport.
En route.
And we've still got a tiny bit of movement left in case, I don't know if we actually get the movement after the teleport or not.
Through chaos.
Can you confirm if that encircling of AI in settlement is still present in game? Hey Jungle Bear, nah, I mean, I haven't tested it like, you know, I haven't tested it on hundreds of campaigns and verified, you know, using removing Fog of War that's not happening anywhere in the entire map. But I haven't seen it. I've played a little bit and I haven't seen it. But that was already in the game prior to this patch. That was from the previous patch.
A challenge? Yes.
No, we got 100 champions and physical resistance and executioner is pretty cool. Actually, I don't need that. Undo that. So we go for that. Oh, -1 turn for Sea Fang teleportation. Sick. Yeah, I want that. And I want that. I don't care about that too much. Pretty rare that I see that on the live version even. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, they already fixed it previous. It's not in this patch they fixed it. They fixed it in the previous patch. I mean, when the player is encircling a single lord, the AI army that is in the settlement, and then the AI do not act after the player retreats. Oh. Yeah, that's still present in the game, yeah. Yeah, I just did it a second ago. Siege locking with a single lord, yeah, that's still a thing.
I can kill with any weapon.
Alright, oh yeah, so while we're here,
Despoil and
this is a good spot because we can test.
Where's my next quarry? My challenge? Undeniable.
Wolfrik is not at sea.
I'll see it through.
Isn't he?
Victory through chaos.
Is he not at sea? I mean,
The eternal challenge.
you know what I mean? I feel like he is at sea.
They can run. She's a beauty. Throw harder. We know the waves. Revel in their suffering. I am the wanderer.
I think they're trying to screw over my movement here.
Tribesmen, gather!
Fear me. World
Oh, look, now what's going on? What the fuck's happening? Now I'm in the, oh my god.
journey and destination. Ahead! You display these trophies. On the move.
Okay, now he's in the water.
Speak! For orders all!
Okay, cool. Something with 0 movement. So yeah, that's right. It was like yeah. See, that was weird because even just then they said I was on land, but I couldn't go into the settlement because I wasn't like I don't know what the hell was going on. Yeah, bugged him out there. Anyway, so the reason I did that is because I wanted to check what the cost is. So just say we're going to teleport him right now. He's got a full 20 stack, so it's going to be 8 turns. See how it's only 8 turns for a full 20 stack? So whereas if I have like just one extra unit, it'll be heaps more.
To the fore.
See, now it's 12. Just for that one extra unit, it goes from 8 to 12. So a full 20 stack is 8.
What? On the prowl.
Yeah, and if it's just Wolfrik by himself, it's 2. $20 stack equals 8. Then if we give him like 1 unit,
I'm lit.
3.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Sea Fangs ready.
Still 3.
Despoil and ravage.
Still 3.
Moving out.
Still 3. That's okay. That's weird. I would have thought it'd be more than that. Oh, so that's 5. So let's see if we go over 6 units.
The hound compels.
So we go 1 more, so 6 units now. 4.
Their souls for the gods!
So between 2 to 5, so Wolfrik by himself is 2. From 2 to 5 units is 3. 5 plus... Sorry, 6 plus is 4.
Enslave the Southerners.
8 units is still 4.
True savages. Journeying.
Ten units is still 4. So yeah, I reckon 6 to 10 is 4. Then 11 to 15 is going to be... Oh, well, maybe... Oh, maybe... that's weird. I don't know what's going to happen now.
Overrun the world. Marauding.
Yeah, 11 equals 6. Oh, so it went from 4 to 6. Because with 10 it was only 4, right?
Tribesmen, gather!
Wolfrik.
Yeah, 10's 4. But 11 plus is 6. So it'll be 11 to 15 will be 6, I'm guessing.
Despoil and ravage.
Yeah, 11 to 15 is 6. And then 16 to 20 is going to be 8.
It is done.
8, yeah.
Overrun the world.
8, yeah. Excuse me, sorry. Sorry about that big sneeze. Hope that didn't deafen you guys. Yeah, so if you send Wolfrik by himself, it takes him 2 turns for the cooldown, for the teleport cooldown. Wolfrik plus up to 5, up to 5 units is 3. Up to 10 units is 4. Up to 15 units is 6. And up to 20 units is 8. So I'm thinking the breakpoints are either we just go in with 5 units, so Wolfrik plus 5 units, that's 3 turn cooldown, or which we can reduce it by 1 in the tech tree, so it'll be 2 turns. So 5, we just have 5 units jumping around every 2 turns. But I think that's not quite enough to make a proper Doom stack. But I think with 10 units is only 4 turn cooldown, and with the reduction it's 3 turns. We can jump around every 3 turns, and I reckon with 10 units you can make a stack that could wreck shit, I reckon. Yeah, Wolfrik, a wizard, Skylar, 4 skin wolves. I don't know, whatever else. Yeah.
The eternal challenger. I am the wanderer.
Oh yeah, so in terms of where we could go. Oh, we could jump down here and wreck, Wolfheart. That'd be interesting. I do want to get up here and smash the High Elves at some point. Oh yeah, we could jump over here to Borderlow and try and wreck Borderlow. But I don't know if we'd be able to do it with 10 units right now. Wait, if you have only Wolfrik and next turn when he can TP you put an army on him? What? So if I teleport him then by himself, then he'll have a 2-turn cooldown before I can teleport again. No one else can teleport apart from Wolfrik. When CD is off cooldown, give the army back. Yeah, but the army won't be there. Because he's teleporting, right? Yeah. Yeah, do you reckon we should go in? I feel like Temple of Clara is probably going to be the softest target. That's probably going to be the one that we can most likely kill with 10 units.
Who's next?
Can we jump to Ziggurat of Dawn? If we jump to Ziggurat of Dawn and then go across to Fallen Gates, that'd be nice. Yeah, we can go to Ziggurat of Dawn. Oh, maybe Port Revo would be easier. I don't know, we can't really come ashore there though. Yeah, maybe Ziggurat of Dawn and then across here. Just a little jump.
Another triumph for the Wanderer!
Okay.
Some of my guys are pretty busted up. I don't want to leave my Zerkers behind. Not my Zerkers. Alright, we got 10 here. So thing is we could attack something right this turn. If I jump to Temple of Clara, we could get it this turn. Which feels good. Waiting a turn doesn't feel good. Oh yeah, I just realized we can't get away again afterwards.
Begging for mercy would be advisable.
Break the non-aggression pact with Wolfrik.
On behalf...
Yeah, so he won't care if I attack Wolfrik now. Wolfheart, sorry. There can only be one wolf. Wolfheart needs to kill Wolfrik. How strong is he? I don't know how strong he is though, that's the only thing. Yeah, I'm sort of thinking either we take this and then sell it to him to make him our vassal, or we raise it.
No escape!
Sent by the serpent.
To the four corners!
What's that? As if what? What's going on there?
War up!
There we go. Okay, so I want to mount heal this guy.
Journey. Finders, keepers.
Let's fight. Voyaging. Where's my next quarry?
All right, this is the capital. It's only tier 2 though, so we should be able to take it out. It doesn't have... Oh, it's got dudes in it. Actually, we'll just wait. We'll do it, but we'll do it later. We'll just jump up here first.
Despoiled.
Oh, he's gonna come and wreck my Saxony.
Chieftain of the tribe.
A timely arrival. My warhounds haven't eaten in days.
Maybe we should betray him and smash him on the way through. I could put him near Port River and get him on the XP for that, but...
Undefeated!
Yeah, I could send him to Zero at Dawn and then just betray Lost Ericsson and kill him.
Champions fall. Time to wander. You'll earn your pay.
Level of Splendor, compromising, confident, stupid. Oh yeah, all climate penalties and nullified local region. Did we figure out what that? We figured out that was not what I thought it was, wasn't it?
Slaughter the sheep.
Enslave the Southerners.
Great shame and sorcery.
So we're at 180 research rate right now.
Dark seed. Kill. Kill. Our victory. Our reward. Revel in their suffering. Their souls.
We need to invade somewhere. We want to invade Ulthuan basically. So I guess what I'm looking to do is stabilize the south here, maybe make him a vassal, and then go invade Ulthuan.
Your will? This way.
Yeah, all these armies are a bit expensive.
Shamans, harbinger of war, born of winter. My paths have borne fruit.
Yeah, I'll let them replenish a little bit, then we'll probably merge up some of them.
Slaughter the sheep.
Get extra replenishment there. We've got pretty good replenishment, like over the end turn replenishment. Alright, nice. And then
I do not forgive. I do not forget. I always seek retribution.
Why are you so loathsome? So unworthy
this guy wants to give us
of
7,000 gold. That's pretty good. There's only 3 bad region climates for Norsca: wood elf, trees, ocean, literally galley, graveyard, and desert. That's pretty good. Yeah, wow. Norscans are hardy. We can settle anywhere. We're awesome at stuff. Yeah, right. Yeah, so I'm just going to do some shenanigans here to get like massive amounts of cash. So we'll raise a... I guess Fear and Terror. Fear and Terror is not very good if he's on a mammoth, though, is it? Confident. Your confidence sort of okay, I guess. Oh, I guess I might get into stuff. Okay, so we got him there.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Tribesmen, gather!
It will be done in time. I'll hear no complaining. Servant of the dark gods. Feast and brawl, warriors.
Decamping. Immediately.
And what else do we want to? How many warriors? Oh, you got 2 warriors. Yeah, I'll grab one of these, I guess. Oh no, these glittering. Yeah, these diabolic splendors are fantastic. We just want to get as many of them as we can. They keep popping up every time. All right, sweet. And then we'll screw over these guys.
There is no free will here. Only what I deign to let you believe. I knew you would.
And then we'll trade it back for that.
A bargain he struck.
And then we'll trade Pack Ice Bay.
A bargain.
And then we'll trade him Longship for Pack Ice Bay. Nope, we won't.
I knew.
Alright, cool. So we've screwed them over well and truly.
You can trust me. Just as Sigmar himself once did.
How's he still at war with that minor faction? I don't know. What's he doing?
You have insulted me. You have insulted Kislev.
You pay this guy 7,000 for a treaty, but yeah, it's not. Any improvements to AFK AI? I think they already fixed that in the previous patch, MW. I've seen Vamps go AFK for 20 turns and die in the latest build. Any issues with this build? No, I haven't seen it yet so far yet, and I haven't seen it in the previous build either. So yeah, I mean, there's so many different ways that the AI can interact with the rules. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know, just because you saw the vampires go AFK like one time, I wouldn't necessarily think that's bad. You know what I mean? Like, I haven't seen it happen for a while since they introduced the last lot of fixes. But yeah, obviously, if you've seen it happen, then obviously it can still happen, and I'm not surprised. But yeah, no, as far as I know, they already fixed it basically, or they already did a fix for it. They already did a fix for it, which has dramatically improved it from as far as I can see. But yeah, obviously it can still happen occasionally. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Sometimes like the AI kind of has a reason for it. Like maybe they've got a really powerful enemy. They can't really fight them, so they'll just kind of defend and like, you know, or whatever. Like, or, you know, I mean, there's always a reason for it. Like it always does it for a reason, you know, but it's maybe just not necessarily like the desired, you know what I mean? But yeah, my point is like, even when they fully fix it, there might still be some situations where the AI will want to do that, you know. But yeah, no, I think they've dramatically fixed it. I think they've dramatically improved it. But yeah, obviously it still can happen if you've seen it. I haven't seen it yet though.
Your life. The demons demand sacrifice.
You can sack it.
It all belongs to us. Slaughter. Conduit for the beyond.
Yeah, I knew that was going to happen. I should have known that was going to happen, but I got confused. I thought this one how he moved there, or he could have sacked his. But I got mixed up about which guy I was using.
Despoil and ravage.
Oh, here we go. I could pillage and raise this one. And then I could just occupy it again. So what's my upkeep? 7,476. Oh, you have to pay for the updates. So okay, so yeah, so I don't know if you're still there, Vasily. But yeah, so this is the pillage army, right? Oh, okay, so I don't have to pay upkeep for this army, but it still adds to supply lines.
Yes.
So yeah, so we got one army. How many do we got? 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Huh? What? 10 armies.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Well, not including that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, I just counted wrong. Okay, no, so it doesn't, that's weird. So it doesn't count it as an army. Why did my income go down? Oh, because I lost the settlement. Of course. Yeah, right. I lost the income from the port.
Journeying.
Oh, and then I have to pay 2,000 gold as well. But yeah, no, so I've got this free army now.
Yes, sir.
So normally when you go into a settlement with the pillage army, it hands in its spoils, and then the army ceases to exist. But because But because this one occupied the settlement, there's a bug at the moment. I think they're going to change that. So it should like occupy the settlement and then immediately disappear, like hand in its spoils and disappear.
Bloodthirsty.
But yeah, so if I go back in there now, this army will disappear. But
yes.
But yeah, I want to keep it because I think it's like a free army now, and we can try to use him as like a garrison.
Overrun the world.
No, but that wasn't my settlement though. I'm confused. You know, it wasn't my settlement, so I didn't lose any upkeep from that.
Northmen come.
Dark Seer, I know things. Harbinger of war. What now?
Now, I'm trying to figure out whether they cost money or not. It seems like it does. I don't know. It seems like it did cost me money. Like my upkeep went up, but it but not as much as it should have, right? Because
Chieftain of the
like he's worth 280 by himself.
Bring death.
280, 380, 480, 600, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, so I think our upkeep went down by about 400, but this army's worth like more than that. I reckon maybe it's giving me extra supply lines for it, even though it's not saying it is or something. I don't know. Not sure. Maybe I'm missing something.
Born of winter.
Take what's theirs. It's done.
Despoil and ravage.
I don't really need that, do I? What's this thing? Post-battle loot adjacent regions. So where's the Shrine of Sotek there? So there's no adjacent regions, so no point worrying about that one.
War unceasing.
So you got a settlement there.
What? Your will.
Put him there so you can retreat if needed.
Chieftain of the tribe.
War unceasing.
Servant of the dark gods. Yes. I will be rewarded. Keep quiet, or I'll take your tongue.
The eagle guides me.
Alright, so a rebellion should spawn here.
Enslave the southerners.
We can get one-turn marauders. That's cool.
Glory!
What's he in? Power Axe still? Yeah. Actually, just having a guy that I can pop terror whenever we want to is kind of cool. Yeah, these each one of these ones raises our recruitment amount, so we can respond quickly to raise big armies if we need to. Kind of cool. I did shave my head, yeah. Sure did. Sylar Amphrin. Do we still? Is Sylar's like easier to get now? Raid. Oh yeah, raiding with yeah, that's right. You actually do raid with Norsca. I feel like Norsca's the only faction you actually raid with. So when you get Sylar, like you actually get it really easily. When you play as when you're playing as Valkyr, you actually have to like think, you know, oh yeah, I have to put someone in raid stance for a couple turns. Whereas with Norsca, you actually get it automatically because you're just raiding all the time. It's kind of cool. Oh, the rebel. Oh, the original faction took it over. Oh, that's actually really cool. Because he's not at war with them, so we can keep our Saxony rolling.
Get it done.
I kind of want to betray. I kind of want to betray him though.
Protects you. It ends here.
7 turns.
Spill your blood.
I guess I could just not do that, should it? Shouldn't I? I guess if he takes it, I can just start Saxonying him. And not confederate him.
Overrun the world.
Wind wielder.
What? Tribesmen, gather. Tremble, weaklings.
8 units plus 7, 15 units. You reckon Wolfrik plus this guy can take out 15 units? Kind of think so, maybe.
To the slaughter.
We're a little bit banged up, but let's give it a red hot shot, shall we?
When a knife works just as well.
Oh, we can grab some ogres on the way through. Sweet.
Brave sons of Norsca.
Yeah, that should make it a bit easier.
Go ahead, way.
And we've only got 3 turns before we can teleport again.
Annihilation.
It's pretty sweet. Plus victory medium. Medium's a lot, isn't it?
Carnage at last.
The correct path.
Oh shit! I'll just upgrade that. Reaver's helm. Oh, Fallen Chieftain's Jewel. Attacks cause dampen effect. Reduce magic resistance and removing magical attacks. Winds of magic. Cost plus 15 for all enemy spells. Minus 30 armor. Plus 25 physical resistance. Ah, that's cool. This is one of the new uniques. I haven't actually checked out all the new uniques, but yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I want to equip that or not. I saw the pillage icon had a magic item next to it. Maybe there's a few new Norscans. What? Oh. What? You said the pillage icon had a magic item next to it. What do you mean? What pillage icon? Like in the post-battle loot screen.
A challenge?
Great shaman, sorcerer.
So do pillage. So is there some sort of special item when you selected the option to pillage the settlement after the battle? Oh, like in the options down the bottom, it said if you choose this pillage option, you're going to get a magic item. Oh, okay. So sorry, yeah, sorry. A bunch of people asked me if you get magic items from pillaging, and I was like, nope, nope, nope. But yeah, maybe you do. There you go.
To their graves.
Have to pay more attention.
Into the fray, laying to waste.
Yeah, sorry, I've only played like, you know, a few turns of this before, so
Wipe them.
I'm still figuring it all out. Maybe we should pillage everything. Pillage it all. I probably have enough movement to pillage this. Not movement, but yeah, I probably have enough money to pillage this and then occupy it again, but it just delays us a bit of it and costs some money.
For the gods.
New uniques are cool, yeah, agreed. All magic items are always good. Tides of Torment does update Norsca, yep. Any advice for countering flying units on early Malice army? Got a couple of attempts this morning, but Chaos Demons has like 9 units of each Fury, just wrecking my Dark Shards. Yeah, I don't know. I just try and lure them into landing and then smash them with melee units. Yeah, if you got like if you got like 20 Dark Shards, then yeah. I know sometimes you can like set up your hero stack like real far up advanced. Like just say you got like Malice and like 7 Masters and a whatever, then like yeah, it depends how much control you've got over the battle. Whether if it's just like they're just bum rushing you everywhere and there's nothing you can do, like it's pretty hard. But like if you're attacking them, say, then you can like move your heroes up first. Try and get their flyers to attack your heroes. Have your archers like super far back from the heroes, so that basically everything goes onto your heroes and nothing comes to your archers. And then just like kind of creep your archers up a little bit so that they start to peel off towards your archers, and then only 1 or 2 are coming in, and they just get the shit shot out of them, you know. Try and make him. Anthony said, try and make a more attractive target ahead of your shades, like a mage or something that they want to attack. Yeah. I can just put nothing else in their range apart from your heroes, so that you try and blow them on your heroes, and then just blow them up with magic or whatever. If you can, if you're attacking them, that is. But yeah, yeah. If you got some like cavalry or something, you can like try to lure them to land and then smash them with stuff on the ground. I don't think spears are like... Yeah, spears aren't really like killy enough though. You need something like that'll really wreck them. I don't know. I quite like using Black Ark Corsairs because they can hold their own in melee. So just say you've got like 4 units of Black Ark Corsairs and they've got 4 units of Furies. You can like have like kind of engage them, but then like probably peel out. You probably have to separate out one of your Black Ark Corsairs. The other 3 can kind of just melee. The 3rd one can shoot them in the back and they'll recharge them, whatever. Like, yeah, whereas if they're all just Dark Shards, then they're just all going to get... If they're contacting all your archers and they can't shoot, then you're kind of screwed. But with Corsairs, they can melee as well, so it's, you know... And if you melee, and you can like... I don't know how well Corsairs would do against Furies one-on-one, but if you get 2 units of Corsairs and sandwich them between it, they'll be able to take him out, whereas 2 units of Dark Shards just can't do shit. No, you know, no amount of Dark Shards can beat the Furies probably in melee. – Yeah, I don't know. It's cool, and it's cool that the AI sometimes comes up with, you know, unit compositions that actually make it really hard. So this is our new Deep Strike squad. I feel like maybe I should have taken the auto resolve. How am I going to get this done? Yeah, I was thinking we could like pull them out like that maybe, and
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
we don't really have any offensive infantry to deal with though. Oh, the ogres we got.
Follow the Morse call.
They're not really that
Ready
hilly, but
to fight. With speed. Scouts for my armor.
they fly straight past my heroes, like my Scourge Runner chariots I'm used to. Yeah, but I'm saying like don't bring any, like don't just have only heroes that aren't there and have nothing else there, and just have everything else super far back, like out of range of your own archers. So yeah, so basically you have like a bunch of heroes and you have them like super far ahead, so they're out of range of your archers, so that there's like no way they can kind of go after anything else, and then you kind of creep forward, and then they'll start to peel off. Because then you'll be close enough that they will go for your archers, but because they're already aggroed onto your heroes, they won't all en masse come out. They'll kind of peel off a little bit, and then your archers can just shoot them as they come in. You know what I mean? That was what I was saying. I mean, it might not work, but that was what I was getting at. Hey, who is that? Your name's changed. Is that somebody I know? I mean, it must be somebody I know because you're a mod. Who is that? Oh, it's Dash Dash. Is that Dash Dash? But with weird letters on the end? It is you. Oh, nice. Apparently you can change your display name in YouTube Studio if you're interested in doing that. Yeah, Norsca's like heaps different now. The dedication stuff is really different. You can apparently you can change it in Studio.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
We don't have much luck here. No, they won't come out that far. Flies and dogs are always the most annoying, yeah, for sure.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! Servants! Counter Ben! Let's go, boys! Ogres! Savage servants! Dismember them!
Alright. It's happening.
Braced for war.
Yeah, if these guys start throwing javelins, it's going to start getting. Yeah, our guys don't really like missiles. We've got no armor. Time to kick some butt.
World Walker! Weapons ready! What do the gods desire? Chaos Marauders! Very well! Dismember them! Yeah! Off we go! Blood! What to do? This one's good!
Oh shit.
I hear you.
That dude's
Chaos and
trying to mash me.
heeding.
Yeah, we can smash this little posse here. That would be great.
Yes, chieftain. Man-eaters. Chaos always wins.
Alright, this side, we win this little battle here, then hopefully we can.
Chaos smiles today. Wins to me. Time for sorcery. No delays.
I thought these guys were routing, but then nothing didn't route.
Man-eater pistols. Nearly dinner time. Ah! Eat your sauce. A killing cow.
Marauder, chieftain.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Alright, finally.
Chaos Marauders.
Let's get down there. Except for leave one unit behind to chase them. Oh yeah, routed them off, that's good. Time to kick some boat.
Command us. What? Charge! Dinner's sorted then. Bring us the carnage.
Yeah, those ogres are pretty fucked up, but they're just mercenaries. They're not devotees of the Chaos Gods.
Prepare to hex.
Yeah,
The
we're gone.
Order champion.
Doing their job.
The master's puppet. Yes. Offerings abound. Incantations ready. Chaos Marauders. Manning the pistols. Move it forward.
Pistols are doing a good job.
Get them. Give us carnage.
Cool, everything's routed basically except this guy. We'll just shoot him actually with the man-eater pistols. Maybe they can just drill him. Ah, there we go.
Berserkers! Killing for cash! I've seen victory!
Oh, actually, don't need to worry about that because it's settlement battle. I don't know, some of the heroes units can get some extra XP maybe.
Champion Marauders! Keep it up! Boss says so! I am inescapable!
Maybe we can get some berserkers to kill this guy.
Blood! None survive! Murder!
He doesn't need to.
Onward! Making my way! Tracking! Chaos Marauders!
Nice. Sea attacks finally in the game, especially for the Viking faction. Yeah, only for Wolfrik though. Wolfrik, Lockyer, Alberic, all of the Pirate Coast legendary lords, and Acelin, the Sea Lord, the new High Elf Lord. Those ones can all attack from the sea, but no one else. No generic. Yeah, no generic lords got it. I don't think. Actually, I haven't tested the legendary. So the normal Pirate Coast don't have it, but I haven't checked the like legendary admirals that you unlock through the tech tree that have the like you know, they have the, what do you call them? They might get it. Felhart got it. Yeah. Lockyer, Felhart. Yeah. All right, let's check this out. Okay, so here we go. Your army will gain the following effect. Gain a magic item or auxiliary with a chance of receiving a unique item. Ancillary forces summoned. Oh, so is that always, you always get that? Okay, cool. Yeah, sorry about everyone who asked about the magic items. Apparently you do get a magic item from it. I just didn't read it properly. The ancillary force is summoned, which cannot recruit or exchange units with other armies and must be guided towards the nearest settlement owner to deliver the pillaged souls. It says must be guided towards the nearest settlement owner to deliver the pillaged spoils, but it doesn't. You don't have to at all. You can just let it do whatever you want. Yeah, so we're currently rocking minus 9.7k per turn, right? So if we pillage and raise, yeah, see, I just got another 500 upkeep. Even though this says it's got no upkeep,
of the tribe.
My upkeep just went down by another 500. So I don't really get why. Maybe it was like already calculating the income I would have gotten from the settlement, but the settlement wouldn't have been giving me 500. Oh yeah, what? Did I get an ancillary? Huh, I thought it said I was supposed to get an ancillary. It's adding supply lines. Yeah, well, you would think it's adding supply lines, but it doesn't say that. See, it says number of armies 10. Yeah, so that was my other theory. Is it might be it's adding, even though it's even though it doesn't say it's adding supply lines, it is adding supply lines. I think that might be what's happening, but I'm not sure.
Bring death.
It's done.
Northmen come.
So yeah, you won't be able to do this after the update. After the next update, it's a bug.
The crow directs me.
But see, I don't want to colonize it. I want to raise. I want to. Yeah, shit. I didn't want to colonize it. I wanted to put a put another thing there. So that's the thing. You only want to raise it if you want to eventually colonize it, because if you want to put an altar, then you can't. Unless it's a Norscan settlement, then you can do whatever.
Tribesmen, gather! Enslave the Southerners.
Yes. Slaughter the sheep.
Get rid of him, because we can use this guy as our assistant lord now.
Give it a few hours.
Norsca!
How many turns he got left? 3 turns though. Yeah, should pretty good to put a noble. Actually, yeah, I could just put that there, yeah. That'd be better. Because I don't need this really. You just need the settlement to get your capacity.
Great shaman, sorcerer.
Despoil and ravage.
No, no!
Good.
Can I get another lord up there?
Great shaman, sorcerer. Great shaman, sorcerer.
Do you reckon I'll be able to get through the water there?
My journey continues.
Oh no, I thought I might be able to like make it across the water there.
Watch for shallows.
I might just put them in there so they can get
Servant of the dark gods.
extra replenishment.
Victory through chaos. Heed my wisdom.
Chieftain of the tribe.
I was... I have a long way to go up here. We're gonna have to, yeah, we're gonna get broke pretty fast, aren't we?
It is done. The eagle
even with our shenanigans, we're still gonna go broke. Too many armies. Yeah, get rid of this one, I guess. I know I could get rid of.
Overrun the world.
Yeah, maybe I should just get rid of these guys again. It was just an experiment. It didn't work. Yeah. So yeah, it's probably supply lines, something.
Great shame and sorcery.
If I switch him out for a, Marauder Lord.
Annihilation.
Crushing defeat.
Tremble.
Really? I feel like you'd almost get that. Armor of Destiny. Wonder which one's better. No weapons yet.
Laying to waste. All with...
Yeah. Power of the magic items. Razor Cast altar, I guess, but probably should just occupy it, I guess. Yeah, we really want all of the Norscan territories to just be occupied for extra, like, so we can get extra skin wolf capacity, and then just
dominate.
I have no time for insignificance.
Yeah, we'll just make peace.
I demand more important playthings.
Just make peace with him now, so he can't get revenge on me after all my shenanigans.
I knew.
We're going over the new mechanics for the asset. Yeah, at the start of the stream, if you skip back through the start of the stream, you'll be able to see the different screen where I was doing the talking about the high elf stuff. Yeah, yes, I have.
Enslave the Southerners.
Oh yeah,
Great shame.
so we need to find where this guy is, so I can get ready to gank him.
I will be rewarded.
Oh, there he is.
Marauders all.
Speak of the devil. But we need another army to...
Follow me to glory. Set up camps, you dogs. The weak can lay down and die.
Yeah, sorry, yeah, I feel silly now because I didn't know about the items that you got from the pillage mechanic.
Destroy
Thanks for
them.
picking up on that, Anthony. Yeah, I see this thing. It's interesting, it says gain magic item or an ancillary, but I don't think we got a magic item or ancillary last time. A message didn't come up anyway. But yeah, that other time we did, obviously.
Take their wealth for the North.
Tribesmen, gather!
Glory!
Decamping.
Despoil and ravage.
Harbinger of war. Do what you do best. It will be done.
Tribal fury! Yes!
Oh yeah!
Done!
Oh yeah, can you get a Slaanesh?
The auguries ascend. Yes.
Yeah, we can get a Slaanesh warriors now too. And a Slaanesh, yeah, cool. We've got all the stuff.
Conduit for the beyond. Born of winter.
I need to fight something. So weird to see Zeech spawn in recruitment. It is kind of weird.
True savages! Bloodthirsty!
I kind of feel like we need to blast through Marathi. Because we're on and get into Ulthuan.
Dark Seal.
Playing Teclis and Safri is cool as fuck, indeed. Do you get any good bonuses for them? Yeah, they get. So the whole point of them is that eventually, when you max it out, they get horrible regeneration. So they never die. And it's the same for all of them. So you have 4 spawn of each type. So you have 4 Nurgle, 4 Slaanesh, 4 Zeech, and 4 Khorne, and they all have horrible regeneration. Pretty cool. Because we're all about the monsters. Right. We need more cash, yeah. So we need to hopefully pull off this shenanigans here. Otherwise, we're going to be still broke.
Chieftain of the tribe.
Yeah, I've tried to reduce my number of lords, but I actually still need, like, I actually still want all these lords.
Victory through chaos. What now? Yes. No rest. Onwards.
Alright, I'm sending him down there. Hopefully that'll work out.
Another triumph for the Wanderer.
I don't know if I should go after Marathi or if I should chill.
I watch from the shadows.
Oh yeah, it'd be cool if Morgo could get all of the different colored spawn. It'd be cool if, imagine if Beastmen got a rework now. Like if Beastmen got a like techless level rework or something.
We are the finest sailors.
I feel like Beastmen are okay, but they're not really, I don't know, I don't really like them that much. It'd be interesting, to see if they could make them, like, you know, if they could do something to them, it would make me really like them. Lost Ericsson just wandering around everywhere.
Heed my wisdom. Wind wielder. None can resist my challenge to new conquests. Harbinger of war.
Okay.
Keep watch of the tides. Yes?
Yeah, I think we should,
What? Fine. I submit.
World Walker, put up barricades! The lads are tired.
Alright, so I'll put some, put those guys over there.
Your will? Accepted. Yes, Lord.
Fight this one manually. So we don't take too much damage.
Ah, my dark reward.
War unceasing. Overrun the world. Despoil and ravage. Yes.
Is Steercar available for Norsca like Scar? I thought he was, but I don't know. I had a look in my campaign and I couldn't see him. But oh, maybe I'd already recruited him. No, he wasn't. No. I hope not. Steercar was always a Warriors of Chaos character. All of the characters were Warriors of Chaos characters. Ava, what are you talking about? There's no Norsca army. Yeah, I mean, Steercar is like the leader of a Norscan clan, isn't he? So I feel like there is an argument for him being a Norsca character, but yeah, I don't know. There's separate Norsca careers in Warhammer Fantasy Roleplay. Yeah, but yeah, whatever. Did they make his magic great? Techless's? Yeah, Techless's magic's pretty cool. We might play a bit of Techless later on. I'm a bit yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do today, but we'll see what we get. Pylex says Ava's great poem the other day, by the way. Mercy did it justice. It was a good poem. Big emphasis on cataclysm spells. I don't know. For me, the emphasis. I mean, there are a lot of cataclysm spells. So if you get to the point where you're earning a lot of that resource, then you can just keep spamming out cataclysm spells all the time. I guess it's a way of. It's like a way of dumping your points, you know. But the key ones for me is getting the mages, like getting the mages and getting the magic intensity probably would be my two #1 things that I'll be trying to get unlocked as ASAP. Mainly the mages. Probably the mages I'd be going. The special mages I'd be going for. Are they? I wonder if they must be immortal, surely.
braced for war.
Do you know if the pillage armies cost anything or add to supply lines? Why can't you see how much your army costs? Yeah, so the pillage armies don't have any upkeep apparently. That's why you can't see how much they cost, because they don't cost anything. But they seem to increase my upkeep. So our current theory is that they do increase supply lines, even though they say they don't. But yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, I thought that I took... Oh. Oh, I guess I didn't... I thought I'd taken Burning Head on him, but I guess I didn't. Oh. So we'll just fireball them then.
For the Dark God!
Marauder, chieftain!
Great shaman sorcerer! I know the way!
Let's check this one.
Beware the whistle! Look out! Spell!
No! The Sigma!
Tremble, mortals! Chaos Marauders! Your will! Your will! Push on!
Eat your souls!
Slay every mortal! This way to glory! Suffer!
Fix these all.
Push them back!
Thralls of decay!
The Dark Gods command me!
Red Line buff Chaos Warriors? No. No, I don't think Red Line buff Chaos Warriors, but the Chaos Warriors have their own faction bonus type thing. They have like, yeah, they have their own, oh yeah, if we have allied recruitment, if we can, oh shit, yeah. If we can get allied recruitment and get Chaos, Nurgle Chaos Spawn, do they have horrible regeneration? I don't know if you, can you get like, devoted stuff from, not even sure if we can get Chaos Spawn. Maybe.
Great shaman sorcerer.
I've still got one more spawn of Zeech we need to get as well.
Great shaman sorcerer.
Overrun the world!
Dark Seal. I'll hear no complaining. In time.
On the prowl.
I will be rewarded.
No, we get a faction mechanic where we get horrible regeneration for all Chaos Spawn. For each different, if you want, we have to maximize your, you have to max it out. You get, your cap increases for each level that you have of the allegiance. So when you get maxed out, you get 4 spawn and 8 Chaos Warriors. So you get 4 of each type as far as I can tell.
Born of winter.
No delay.
No, it doesn't. The allegiance system doesn't increase your port income. Although, if you max out allegiance to the crow, you get 10% increased income from all buildings. It's not as exciting as the old system that gave you like
Norsca.
millions of percent. Millions.
Despoil and ravage.
All right, our whole finances relies on us being able to screw over this guy. And we've lost him. I don't know where he is anymore. I guess he's here.
Great shaman sorcerer. Great shaman sorcerer. Get going.
Marauders all.
Yes. Wind wielder. What now? The auguries ascend.
Northmen come.
Dark seer, conduit for the beyond.
Shit.
The cold
I can't.
breeze.
Is he always?
A timely arrival.
He's
My
always
warhound.
Azazel. Fuck. So he's probably going to force march to over to here somewhere.
I've had more.
God damn it. My whole economy is based on ripping and fucking this guy over. I can't afford it.
The voices whisper of patience. I decide when to move.
Well, I guess we can preemptively sell him all this stuff, assuming that we are going to get to confederate him. Hopefully.
Your paltry hordes are no match for the bloodthirsty warriors of the tribes. Okay. In agreement.
Alright, so that's 35. This one's 29. Alright, so we'll sell this one first. We might be able to get it back. Actually, we might be able to set up infinite trade on this one. Oh yeah, infinite but tiny. Oh, not really infinite, just yeah. Get a bit of extra
understood
positive relation. It's not really much use to us.
Yes.
The only problem is if those guys take that, then we won't be able to get it back to the Confederation. Alright, we've got enough money to keep us going for another turn. So hopefully we can get this and then sell all of that again to the next one and then keep going until we've consolidated all of it. Okay, so we've got now our post-metal action magic item drop chance and everything. Post-battle loot, all that good stuff. So our Saxonies just are more valuable now. And I want to get the Seafang tribute. Get the replenishment in enemy territory.
To
Whispers of war.
Tribesmen, gather! War unceasing!
Wind wielder. What now?
Chieftain of the tribe. Marauders all!
A leaf can finally go home. Alright, we can survive for one more turn, I guess. Yeah, I've got to try and get Norsca, Wolfrik down here by the time his teleporter's up so he can jump around again.
A negotiation. How about this? I let you talk, then we duel. Harbinger of war.
Alrighty,
You so much as look at me funny, and all it...
Alright, hopefully he's not run away from us again. He's run away from us again. He's gonna go and suicide himself, and I'm not even gonna catch, like, fuck. I bet he goes and kills himself.
Forward, my minions. Dark Seal. I know things.
I'm just chasing him.
Slaughter the sheep.
He's probably just gonna get killed here, or if he might not get killed. Hopefully he'll get damaged a little bit, and then we can finally get him. If you could go inside a settlement or a force march somewhere or something, that'd be handy.
I am in agreement. On the move!
Enslave the Southerners! All will perish!
Born of winter.
I guess we have to help this Saxony, or maybe... Yeah, maybe this guy can help the Saxony.
This way! Laying to waste!
How's our technology now? Our technology is up to 275. It seems to just keep stacking. So this is supposed to give you... Alter the Eagle provides +5 research rates after winning a battle, but it gives like +5 research rates per turn. So it's like, yeah. Our research rate's just going to get faster and faster and faster, which is pretty crazy. It's a bit the same vein as Sylar, is named after Hellenic, despite being Norsca and... Oh.
Yes.
What?
What now?
Understood. Now!
Heed my wisdom. Wind wielder to new conquests. Conduit for the beyond.
So yeah, we're gonna whip through this tech tree if we keep this Saxony going, which is cool.
Dominate! Despoil and ravage!
Shared. Sheds means we do get replenishment or we don't. I guess we'll find out in a second.
Follow me to glory. My journey continues. Onwards.
We do.
I am
we should be able to hit that.
to a higher power.
How long's Wolfrik got? What's...
I watch from the shadows.
Wolfrik the Wanderer.
Okay, he can siege lock her at least.
I am the Wanderer.
What's Hexadol? Oh, we can screw over. What's her name? Oh shit.
Tribesmen, gather!
Okay, this could be good.
Journeying. Slaughter the sheep.
Alright, more shenanigans. Yeah, we're gonna get more shenanigans. Our money problems are over. We might have some other new problems, but our money problems are over.
Tribesmen, gather. You have my favor.
Great Shaver, sorcerer.
So, Marathi, we're not threatening this settlement at all. We're imagining things. We're just chilling.
I'm disinclined to listen, but I must.
You know, you should seriously consider giving me a heap of cash for that.
Naturally.
And then, what about Hexawaddle? That's a huge prize. Oh, yeah. You should give us all your cash. Yeah, that's good. She wants to become a vassal, she does, but I want to kill her and take all of her stuff.
Immediately.
So those two things are mutually exclusive, kind of. I mean, she would be a great vassal, but I need lands to conquer, and like, if I make her my vassal, then I have to walk all the way through her lands to go and attack stuff. Actually, you know what? I would like to have her as my vassal, but I kind of already sold. Yeah, actually, she would have been a really cool vassal to have. And then we could have stolen some anointed from her. But now I've given her Hexawaddle. I feel like, you know. This is problematic.
Sea Fangs ready. You, display these trophies.
Yes, the eagle.
Oh no! I didn't mean to put them in there. Shit. Still bitter. Strategist is really nice. Deceptive is good.
Great Shaver, sorcerer.
Okay, don't want to sell her Iron Spike.
Morathi will hear your insignificant plight.
What else we got to sell her? Did I accidentally do any of these other ones the wrong thing? Look, yeah, actually, this is a good point. Yeah, anything that we want to convert from a settlement back into a altar, we just have to sell it, and then we can do it. Beautiful. Make camera orders faster. Yeah, no, it's just basically just sulfurettes that we wanted to convert. So yeah, we've done that now, so that's good. And infall and gates, yeah.
Your time with me is precious, so make known your request.
Who are the seducers of Slaanesh? Oh, that's Nikari. Oh yeah, we can get Nikari as our vassal. We don't need we don't need that.
For Cain.
Cool.
The correct path.
Alright. We've got a bit of a problem.
War is the journey and the
We've got a
destination.
little bit of a problem here because if she's got any other armies there, she might be able to kill me. But what are the chances of that happening? It hardly ever happens.
Of the dark.
Oh, cool. And now we just
Morathi will hear
unleash
your
on her.
insignificant plight. No.
Alright, sweet. So we've done our shenanigans. Now we yeah, now we can convert all these into eagle altars.
Dark Seal. Great shaman sorcerer. Born of winter.
4 out of 5. We just need one more. That's cool.
Overrun the world.
So how do we want to colonize? Actually, I might just make it an altar for now. And then if we want to colonize it later on, we always can just abandon it and then recolonize it.
Allegiance, my lord. The talons of the eagle strike with ferocity like the lightning storms from
So
the
now we get
west.
plus 10 research per points per times we win a battle. So we might be able to increase our research even faster. Oh, actually, yeah, that reminds me. We've got all these conquest ones unlocked now, probably. Oh yeah, we got lizard men. Immune to psychology when fighting lizard men. Cooldown melee defense for monster units. Okay, cool. Oh, we got a rebellion right here.
Bossy's orders.
Despoil and ravage. Slaughter the sheep. Norsca.
But this is boosting our research rate. So every time we fight a battle in a settlement that's adjacent to one of our altars, one of our Zeech altars, we get plus 10 research points after winning the battle. So I've got a Saxony set up in the same province as that. We've also got the Slaanesh one that gives us 100 extra XP, although I'm having trouble calculating whether that's actually working or not. And we've got the Nurgle one that gives us plus 2% replenishment, which I haven't really noticed, but yeah, I don't really care. But yeah, so basically we're farming to get more research rate, but I assume what it's meant to do is give you like points, you know, but what it actually gives you is rate, and it seems to be permanently stacking. So you know what I mean, instead of me just, what are you doing, bro? Cat's like latched onto me. And this, I love this cat, he's so nice. Just like, fuck off, dude. Yeah, Rebel Farms, or Saxony in this case, yeah. I've just got this Saxony here, and it's sort of surrounded by all of the different types of all the different types of things.
Heed my wisdom.
So we probably need, yeah, we probably could use him to siege that, or to occupy it, to take it. Alright, I think it's all going pretty well. The only part of the problem that really doesn't really work is this part.
Conduit for the beyond. Taking heed. Keep watch of the tides.
If she retreats me that way, down this direction, that might be okay. Yeah, we might be in trouble here. Yeah, next turn, these following turns are going to start getting a little bit... That's cool. I was wondering what we're going to do...
Yes, Lord. Enslave the Southerners.
I was wondering what we're going to do with all of our armies. But yeah, looks like we'll have something to do with them.
Great shame of sorcery.
Nice. Yeah, we're going to get this to tier 2 so we can get some bearmen. Oh, actually, here we go. We can build bearmen here.
Overrun the world.
Alrighty. It's bearmen time. Well, it's Bjorg time because we've got to get the bearmen so we can get Bjorg. I'm thinking. I think Wolfrik's going to be okay, but I'm not super confident that he's going to be okay. He might not be okay. Oh yeah, this is bad.
It's a fate.
Okay, so far so good. We might get away with this, you know. It's audacious, but it might just work. I'm wondering how long we should spend on this start of this campaign, and how much we should spend on like Teclis or whatever. Yeah, we'll risk more sleeves of Wrath, I guess. He's got no money. Eating well this week. War sales and Warhammer early access back to back. I know, at the same time, basically. It's pretty hectic because especially with the I'm really enjoying the war sales, and I would love to play some more of that. But there's like 10 campaigns of Warhammer that I want to play as well, you know. So it's like, oh fuck, it's pretty hard work. Not hard work, but you know, hard choice, I guess.
The eternal challenger.
Right. So yeah, now we can siege lock him, Wrathy, sorry.
For chaos.
And then I'm hoping we can get this guy with Wolfrik.
Yes. As good.
I don't know, do you reckon we can take that? Yeah, we should be able to take that, surely. There are 5 units of archers that are a bit of a problem, but we've got more units than them, so we should be able to shut them all down. So yeah, so 59% of people want to see Teclis migrate to Ulthuan rather than Tyrion Fast Confederations campaign. Yeah, I think Teclis's one will be cool. Teclis's campaigns, yeah, it's going to be real cool. Real cool. If we find the forest, it's probably going to be the best. Might yeah, might list these guys down here just to mess around with their formation. And then yeah, the majority of our guys will put in here. There's these guys both got mounts now, yeah? Actually, these guys can mess as well. Alright, so we got this stuff that can mess with them.
Stories be told. The inescapable one. Violence for chaos.
Alright. See what happens here. See if they can move over there without.
But then you wouldn't get to have any fun.
Wolfrik's pretty cool. He's a bit of a dude. So I'm thinking if we put these guys down here, they should rotate that way. Unless they get vision on my ogres. Yeah, if they come around here, then they should rotate that way, and then these guys should be able to swarm down on them.
Weapons ready! Of course!
Big move! Into position! Get them!
We can probably just get these guys without even.
Lock them! What do the gods desire?
Ready to fight! Malice unbound!
Wolfrik the Wanderer!
Alright, I want to get the fuck away from him. I don't even know what to do with him, actually. Yeah, how should we deal with him? I'm not sure.
Onward! Moving out! Throwing axes! Lambs to slaughter!
No time wasted!
Put him in place.
Fortune and food!
7 cinnamons! Murder! Positioning!
So this guy's gonna kill them. They're gonna kill him.
Yes!
These guys are gonna shoot them. Where's that master? We need to deal with him. Oh, he's wrapped up in there. He's gonna probably wreck those. Probably gonna wreck those ogres a little bit, but that's alright.
Shame on sorcerer!
These berserkers should be just ripping these guys apart. Oh, the Dread Spears are holding out their end a little bit. Oh, they've gone all rage mode.
Yes! Killers of the North!
Conjuring! A killing!
Where's that master? Oh, there he is.
I'll take heads. World Walker! Weapons ready! Honor the tribe! All will be despoiled! Man-eaters!
A killing comes!
Chaos Marauders!
We want to kill these characters if we can.
Tremble, mortals! The more calls! Faster! Blood!
So! Shaman sorcerer!
Ready to murder! Face your death!
Yeah, especially the hero we want dead.
To me!
Lord is Lord if we can get him.
Pistols!
Incantations ready.
Close on the ship!
What to do? Prepare to hex.
Yeah, he's getting there a little bit.
Wolfrik the Wanderer! Maneuvering!
I reckon he should.
Making my way!
You should be able to kill them without Wolfrik. This guy might need Wolfrik to help. Just want to destroy the strength of this army. Like, if there's a couple little remnants left or whatever, that's okay. But, I mean, if we can wipe it out completely, that would be ideal.
Slay every mortal!
Shaman sorcerer!
Wolfrik the Wanderer! Fall!
Shit.
Fall! Chase them down! Faster! Moving! Take it, Southerner!
Yeah, we got him. You can kill them. You can actually kill them when they're off the field, apparently. So, yeah, cool. Need more war sales? Yeah, I need more war sales too. I was gonna play some more, but yeah, I don't know. There's so much stuff to want to. Yeah, I want to play everything. Also, I'm gonna get tired at some point as well. Should I maybe pause this game? I mean, I really want to play more of this campaign as well, but maybe pause. I feel like you guys we've got a kind of decent idea of the basic, you know, rough strokes of the outline of Wolfrik's campaign now. I'm glad that I did play a bit more and like re-look at some of this stuff with you guys, because yeah, like I didn't realize that you got magic items from the spoils. That's cool. I still think like, yeah, I still think with the spoils, like you're meant to take the spoils back to your settlements, but there isn't, it doesn't feel like a huge, like I feel like it should feel like more of an achievement when you get the spoils back to one of your settlements, because like currently, like if you do the spoils, you get a magic item potentially. That's cool. That's good. And then you have this army that has to carry the spoils back to your settlements, but like it doesn't feel like you get a huge incentive to actually carry them back, you know? Whereas I feel like if you maybe, I don't know, maybe if you got a heap of gold when you did it or something. New resource buffs? No, not as far as I know. I haven't noticed any new ones. There might have been new ones. I don't know. I haven't noticed. Every time someone says, "Oh, is there new stuff?" and I'm like, "Nah," and then then it's like there is. So yeah, I don't know. I haven't noticed yet. But yeah, so apparently you do get magic items from your spoils, which is cool. When you choose the spoils option in post battle loot. You only get spoils from settlement battles as well, which is kind of interesting. Oh, this guy lived. So he's going to pop out as a hero on the campaign map. Crap, how did he live? I should have kept playing and made sure he died. But yeah, the Lord died. That was cool.
The bounty of stone. Destroy them.
You presume to command. I refuse this insolence.
Yeah, I don't feel like we're gonna win against that. She got Pit of Shades. She got Pit of Shades from a bound item. Oh man, I wish I could steal rubric. I wish I could steal the rubric. That'd be sweet.
Be quick about it.
Bro, can you get the fuck out of here? Just fuck right off. Fuck off. Cat, this is a fucking ball breaker. Yeah, I wanna either come back to this or start a new Wolfrik campaign. Like, I'm definitely not finished with Wolfrik, but I'm just thinking like I'm gonna pass out at some point. So if I
Your words are
don't get onto the next thing, we might not get as all the things we wanted to do done today.
Kill! Good.
I could probably take this settlement and then sell, like sell Sulfets. Wait up, how come I didn't get to? Oh, it's still a ruin. Oh, okay, cool. So I occupied it as an altar, but it's still ruined because it was ruins. Gotta respect the furries, yeah. Right, so yeah, so we might be able to still peace out with her if I can sell her. If I give her a settlement, we might still get away with this.
I hear you. Destroy them. Great shaman.
Oh, we got
sorcerer.
Oh, we got rebel. Got these guys.
Great shaman, sorcerer. Ha! Finally, a fight. Masters, yes. Tribute complete with still beating hearts. Wolfrik.
Right. And then if I sell them sulfurets.
Do not order me. What? What is it?
What was this one? Sildator. Yeah, I feel like we sell the sulfurets. And then we get a peace treaty and a non-aggression pact. And then it's like, it's all good.
Immediately.
Back to boat fighting. Well, no, I was going to go back and play some Teclis. Continuing our day of our Warhammer day. But yeah, I was thinking when I get absolutely wrecked, then my brain won't function anymore. Then it might be time for Murky, because Murky doesn't need a brain. He only needs an axe.
Great shaman, sorcerer. Strength through war.
Alright, nice. So we managed to fuck over Marathi, get a heap of cash off her. And, yeah. Life is still pretty good.
Great.
The thing is, this guy... Oh! That guy was meant to take that as well. Before I pieced out with Marathi, but now I've pieced out with her, so... We fucked it. Well, I mean, it's just that now I've... Yeah. Now I have to sail all the way over here without getting any fights. Anyway, that's cool. Alright, so, should we pause it here for a second and then we'll check out the Teclis? the Techless scene. But yeah, this is Wolfrik's very cool. I'm very keen to keep going with this one. So this is just part one of this. We'll come back. We'll cycle back to Wolfrik again. So I'll set up a second stream. This time we'll check out Techless. Now Techless, I have much less of an idea about. I haven't tried it out. I haven't done anything with Techless yet. So I've just basically just looked at the skills and stuff. But yeah, I'm very much looking forward to checking it out. Techless hype, indeed. All right, sorry, I just need to set up this. I'm looking forward to Techless. I'm looking forward to like getting like sick armies of unbeatable swordmasters led by lawmasters with like, I don't know. Yeah, there's some cool. The Techless is gonna be cool. All right.
Stay ready to take sail.
Oh yeah, I don't. There's no pre-orders, so you can't buy it yet. But when you do buy it, I've got a affiliate link through Games Planet. So I don't know if those of you don't know, like, you know, streamers and YouTubers and that quite often have affiliate links, and the idea is basically I promote a you know, a game site to you guys, and then if you buy stuff through there, you get a little bit of a discount, and also I get some money from it. So yeah, I've got a affiliate link. It's just in the description in the video below. If anyone wants to use it, much appreciated. If it helps you out with the discount, it's supposed to be 14% discount, I think. So yeah, if it helps you out with the discount, that's great. If it doesn't help you out, then you know, that's fine if you don't use it as well. Both good. But yeah, shout out to Games Planet. They got me a free copy of War Sales, so I could do that War Sales content. Otherwise, I probably wouldn't have got it. Well, I probably wouldn't have got it straight away anyway. But yeah, they also offered to get me a free copy of Total War Warhammer's Tides of Torment. But I was like, I think I'm okay with that one. Didn't need the early access for that. But yeah, Games Planet have been cool. They hooked me up with there's a lot of games that like are not my main game, that I know, like my main game obviously is Warhammer Total War, and I can't really afford to buy like heaps of other games and stuff. So, but I am interested in other games, and I do want to try them out sometimes. And so yeah, so Games Planet have been really cool because they hooked me up with, you know, access to this other stuff, and then I can show it off to you guys without necessarily having to invest heaps in, you know, something that isn't my main focus. Although, I gotta say, Bannerlord is kind of one of my main games now as well now. I play a lot of Bannerlord. Okay, so we're gonna set up a Techless stream. And I'm just gonna pop you guys over to the new stream. It should automatically go over there, but yeah, just in case you don't. I might just...
Tribesmen, gather! The tribe consent.
I'll just do this so that I get auto save there, so yeah. Alright, then we'll just go and check out Techless. You know, just recruit all of the Chaos Warriors. Nah, they've got like a special mechanic, like yeah, you can rewind and watch the stream a bit more if you want, but yeah, basically, you have monuments, and you raise monuments to different gods, and that gives you unit capacity. Alrighty. Alright, we'll set up this new, get this new stream going. And then we'll close down the old stream, pop you guys over to the new Techless stream.